Maybe, is it now? Oh, there we go. Okay, we're live now. Maybe I didn't start it at the starting soon screen. Oops. Okay, there we go. There we go. See what I hear. Yeah. Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Don't don't mind Johan. He's getting his donuts filled. What are you guys talking about? Killer geese? I. Oh. Couldn't tell you. Holy shit. I swear to God, every time we start these streams, I'm like, I really can't believe it's already been 2 weeks. I mean, it went by faster because I got suspended from Twitter, but you know. Yeah, I didn't realize how long that made the dates feel. Jeez. Are we counting the first time I got banned from Twitter, or is this just like, are we counting suspensions? Because this has to be like 3 or 4 at this point. Well, as it turns out, even implying somebody like third hand implying somebody should kill themselves is like still a no-go apparently. It's bullshit. It's total bullshit. It's complete, you know. I say it's discrimination that I'm not allowed to tell people to kill themselves on the internet anymore. I remember a better time on the internet. Yeah. ER is low. Oh, that's odd. You turned all the way up on my end. Can't hear ER. ER is low. You're set at 101% volume there. It better not be. Maybe it's my volume mixer thing. Sometimes it'll just odd. Oh, nope. Discord's all the way up on there. I don't. ER is super low? Hang on, what is this? What's it sound like? Oh, yeah, it is really low. I am hearing you just fine. Is it... say something now, maybe?
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Can people hear ER now?
Hello, hello?
I don't know what... I literally don't know what I changed. It wasn't showing up that you were talking in OBS, and then I double-clicked the little widget that I have for, like, the Discord audio, and then now it's... Now the bar is moving like you're talking, so okay. I assume.
How about now, folks? Are we all good? Seems like there's a bit of a delay.
ER's curse spreads.
Yeah, my tech issues.
Ah, there we go. Okay, people can hear you now.
All right, cool.
It's been a fat fucking second. Oh.
Only now he's high.
Would if your avatar got high, would you just like paint bucket fill your eyes red?
Yeah, I guess.
That'd be a pretty solid look. It's a shame that you know, you're of a different racial persuasion, so if you have any drugs, they'll kill you on sight.
Or take my lemon pound cake.
Or take your lemon pound cake. They might break in your house. Because you got high. That was some total bullshit. So to give you the context for that also. So like 4 years ago, the police wherever Afroman lives, they totally like out of nowhere, they accused him of being like a human trafficking drug lord basically. And so they broke open his house's front gate because he has this like a large lawn. They broke open his front gate and then they literally like fucking exploded his door inwards. And then he made, I think he made a song. He did Lemon Pound Cake where he like shits on the entire police department, and I think he implies he fucked one of their wives. Like it was a whole thing. That dude was a bitch in court. He literally was he was like crying, and it's just, oh my god.
I did see a video about one of the cops being the judge was trying to like ask him, well, did he fuck your wife? He's like, I don't know.
It's a matter of
I don't
opinion,
know.
really. It's
Ask him, which is like, okay, that's attacked.
yeah,
All right.
but it just seemed totally irrelevant to the case because they were basically mad at him and accused him of slander when, I mean, there was no slander. It was just he was objectively like they broke into his house, lied about him, and then it was just like, yeah, oh yeah. Sorry, my family.
No problem.
And my dog. I will say I don't miss a lot of things being at school. If there's one thing I do miss being at school, it's being able to stream uninterrupted and also the thick ass walls that mean I could yell.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to how loud that I get on my streams. Yeah. Oh yeah, Chuck Norris passed away.
Oh
I
yeah.
did see that a little bit earlier.
I mean, I don't know how much I believe it, but I did hear he got like assaulted by like a gang of people.
What?
Yeah. It was the
Is that how
yeah,
he passed?
supposedly. It was he was assaulted by Gandalf the Grey, Gandalf the White, Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight.
Oh my
It was Benito
goodness.
Mussolini.
I actually got baited into that one. But I have no idea how he went.
I actually am not 100% certain on that either. Let's see. I mean, I was from what I hear, he had to go in his sleep because otherwise, you know, there would have been a fight. Um, he suffered a medical emergency while he was in Hawaii. Worst places to die, I'll say that much. Supposedly. It doesn't look like they said, but might
When
be.
you're that old,
Yeah.
I guess anything can give out.
I mean, yeah, it's so weird. You never think you're gonna like live to see that. It was like Anthony Bourdain. I remember Anthony Bourdain when he killed himself. It was like, wow.
Mm.
I mean, not that Chuck Norris killed himself. I don't know if he's capable of doing that. What a goddamn shame though. Who's gonna promote Total Gym now or Total Fit or whatever it was? Don't worry, they'll bring him back like Val Kilmer with AI.
Oh no.
Yeah. Val Kilmer, let's see, I have that story up here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. According to Variety, Val Kilmer has been resurrected via AI to star in a new movie, quote, called As Deep as the Grave, which is feels,
That's
you know,
crazy ironic.
yeah. Um, the main thing is that he was cast in the movie 6 years ago, which was way before he died, but he couldn't actually be in the movie because he died of throat cancer, and I assume that made it probably pretty hard to act. But the thing that gets me is that this wasn't done with his permission; it was just done with his daughter's permission, which, like, it's so gross. On one hand, it's like, you know, you had James Earl Jones who signed all that shit away before he died, and half of that is you're wondering how much did he know because he was an old guy, and I'm sure he was just securing a
Yeah.
bag for his family forever, which good for him. But this feels gross.
Old people?
Yeah, we're talking about old people. Val Kilmer, he was old enough to be dead.
Speaking of dead people,
Yeah.
Chuck Norris.
Oh my God, we hadn't even talked about that yet. I heard he died in a gang assault, Johan. In Hawaii.
Someone in chat told me.
Damn. In chat
He's
here?
just taking a nap.
Oh yeah. He's returned to his incorporeal form. He'll be back soon.
He's a perpetual, like the God Emperor.
he's, he's gonna show up like 100 years from now. It looks like Chuck Norris, but with his beard shaved. Chuck isn't dead. His holiday on Earth just finished. Ugh. I saw one. It was like Chuck Norris is currently deciding whether or not God gets to go into heaven, something like that. But no, we talked about Chuck Norris, but we were just talking about how Val Kilmer is being resurrected with AI through techromancy to star in a movie. which is just it's so icky. I can't help but feel like icky.
Oh, I saw this one.
It's so fucking gross. But what was it? There's something else. Philip Seymour Hoffman. I remember he died, and there was he was supposed to be in one of the Hunger Games movies. I think one of the new ones. And they were gonna do the thing that they did with Samuel L. Jackson or whatever, where they de-age him and just throw him in the movie using CGI, and then they just decided against that because that would be gross and not the actor.
Yeah.
I think all this technology is discouraging people from actually like recasting. It's yeah, who was the one? It was the guy from Star Wars. It wasn't Director Krennic. It was a really old gaunt looking guy. I can't think of his name off the top of my head. He was the guy in the Death Star.
Yeah. Why can't I remember his fucking name? Grand Moff.
Yes, Grand Moff
right?
Tarkin. Yes. Who played him? It was Peter Cushing. That's it. Okay.
There you go.
So he died, and then they did. I think it was Rogue One. I was watching.
Rogue One, yes.
Yeah, all the behind the scenes shit where they're talking about like, yeah, we put so much effort into like making sure that he looks real, and we were having a really hard time making it look like it was him. And it's like, because you're trying to bring back a dead guy, just fucking recast him at that point.
Yeah, and didn't really succeed. It looked bad.
It looked like a PlayStation 2 game. They said that they had to make the scene like way darker. He looked plasticky, which it's surprising because Star Wars usually is pretty good about that. Maybe it was a studio or something, but
maybe it was Disney being shit.
It would not surprise me one fucking bit if it was Disney being shit. We should remake the original Star Wars and cast Zendaya as Princess Leia. With the new Disney Plus AI, you probably could.
Yay.
Yay, I love AI. I think,
Well, did you see that thing where Seth MacFarlane used AI to make himself look like Bill Clinton?
yeah, that one, well, I don't think he did it. I'm fairly certain that was just the studio in charge of production. I don't think it didn't look bad. It definitely looks weird, but...
No, he did an interview on it. He did.
Oh,
he
did
made
he?
the decision. Yeah.
Hmm.
For what? For like Ted?
Yeah, it was for the
Yeah,
TED
for
TV
TED.
show. There's a bit where he goes into Dunkin' Donuts and he's supposed to be Bill Clinton. And I don't think it doesn't look terrible. I think it would have been funnier to just like fucking throw some makeup
but
on him or
he talked
something.
about like how they tried makeup and it looked weird, and they tried CGI, it looked weird, and they did AI, and then it just kind of worked, and they went with that.
I'd rather them just do that. I'd rather it look weird than
Yeah, I
be
mean, we know
AI
it's
slumber.
not him, so it's fine if it doesn't look exactly like Bill.
Yeah. Maybe they should bring him back. Oh, they should have cast Pedro Pascal. That would have been good.
Should have casted Bill. He's out of work.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. And he was an actor too, wasn't he? Or am I thinking of? Or no, Reagan was an actor, wasn't he?
Reagan was actor.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
Bill's just a pedophile.
Hey,
No.
he was a musician
Hollywood,
too.
so it's easy to get mixed up.
Careful, they're watching us.
No, the fuck they're not.
No, they're not. There's just been some
Watching
fucking.
us, you fucking you. Alright.
There's been
Fucking
some
Jewish
ridiculous
handler
shit.
here.
Well, who? Mine or yours?
You.
Me? Wait, am I the Jewish handler or do I have one? Because if I do, I didn't know
You're the
about
Jewish
that.
handler.
Oh, okay. The Goyim have gone insane, dude. I gotta get you back in line. Vril Clinton. when they had an actor. Oh yeah, I know we've talked about that one before. Sir Cool. Yeah, there was the one they cast a guy who looked fucking exactly like a young Mark Hamill, and then just CGI'd over him to make a weird plastic Luke Skywalker instead of just.
Yeah.
Which it's insane because he really does. It was like 1-to-1. He looked just like him, like a young Mark Hamill. He even sounded like him too. Like that's a 1 in a million thing you had there, and then they just threw it away. And this AI thing is basically all the AI shit is basically just going to make it 1,000 times worse because these studios are going to go, well, why recast any of these roles? Why even cast somebody that looks like him when we can just fucking get Joe Schmo off the street and AI over him? Fuck it, even just AI generate the entire scene.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Oh yeah, 100%. It'll be the same year that we get the world's first vertically filmed movie. Can't wait for that. That'll be fun. I mean, not like they're not already. Basically, everything is shot with TikTok in mind. It. I remember a time when they would like shoot you in the street like a dog for recording in anything other than landscape.
Yeah, it wasn't more than 10 years ago that people did not fucking like that. But wow, how things have changed.
Yeah, for the worse, I'd
You
say.
feel old, huh? You feel old, Grandpa?
I do feel extremely old. I remember portrait mode being a slur, and now it's all that anyone ever does.
Phone posting used to be bad.
Phone
Yeah.
posting? I don't know that.
Posting.
What is phone posting?
Posting with your phone.
Oh, really?
You're yeah, I know. You're young.
Oh, I figured that was just like just posting. Isn't that just normal? What's the difference?
It is for you.
Well, I didn't mean to make him feel that old. My bad. Damn. It's just everything I've been reading for like prepping for this week's episode has been somewhere between incredibly gratifying to read and fucking nightmare inducing. Netflix is developing a spin-off of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest following Chief fucking Bromden after he leaves the hospital and then he's just like a guy. What the
Wait.
Yeah.
I mean, because the book is from his perspective, but it's like after they leave the asylum.
After his escape, yeah, that's when it's set.
Okay, well, that's not part of the book at all. So, all right, I don't know why they would do that.
Who asked for it? That movie's like, what the fuck? What's the point? I was sitting there racking my brain about it. I was just, who would ever think to do that? But this just, I mean, it proves to me more so than I already thought that they really are running out of shit to reboot.
Really?
I mean, especially because they're canceling a bunch of other stuff too. That I feel like we brought it up forever ago. They were making a new Buffy the Vampire Slayer. They were doing like a revival series, and then they filmed the whole like reveal video with a new girl who's gonna play Buffy, and then I think that's canceled now. They're not doing that one anymore.
Huh. Okay.
I never personally watched Buffy, but I heard good things about it. I don't. Have either of you guys watched it?
No. No.
Yeah.
I'm not gay.
I don't know about that, but
Shut the fuck up.
personally, with just Joss Whedon, I can't take his shit. So.
Well, that's the other thing is they're making was it Nathan Fillion put out a video where I guess it got picked up. They're doing a new animated Firefly reboot, but it doesn't have. I don't think Joss Whedon's involved in that one either. So
I also couldn't get into.
I thought it was. I mean,
I don't remember it being terrible or nothing. I just couldn't finish it.
I mean, as far as TV goes, I mean, compared to now, it's it's basically a 10 out of 10. But
yeah, probably.
I mean, it's one of those. I don't think I've watched it all the way through, but I know people have been obsessed with that thing forever. Like that's just everybody's always been talking about like, oh, they need to make more Firefly. I mean, what I've seen of it, it looks pretty. I mean, it looks all right. It's Nathan Fillion. It's not a bad actor.
Yeah.
I mean, the best part is Superman by like a long shot. He's great in that. Let's see. I hope they make oh, you know what we didn't watch last week? Since we're talking about Nathan Fillion, there's a new TV show they're doing, Lanterns. It's a Green Lantern TV show.
Green Lantern.
But it's filmed more like.
Oh, we did talk about the Green Lantern show.
No, I don't even think we brought it up.
We did with the suit.
Or
I think we didn't watch the trailer.
Oh no, we didn't watch the trailer. I think I said his costume looked like the Brown Hornet less so than Green Lantern. Was about it. Let's see here.
I do remember a mark like that, but I don't think I saw the trailer.
Let's see. Let's pull it up here. Is this a teaser? Oh, this must be it. Okay. Doing this on YouTube this time. Then I gotta stream to you guys. Then I gotta pull it up on OBS. In brownest green in dullest night. No minorities will escape my sight. Is it about all the lanterns under the rainbow? I mean, if you only count the part of the rainbow that's brown, then yeah. Let's see, big screen. And then, oh, cool, it already did it. Handy. Make sure that I have audio up. Where is it? I'm gonna organize this better at some point.
It's nice when basic OBS stuff goes well for Gunnar.
I know, right? Just it
wasn't at the start.
No. I don't know what happened.
I always love hearing you fascinated by OBS working.
Well, here's the thing. I don't have expectations for anything to work ever. So that way when I go in and it does work, it's a very pleasant surprise. Like video games.
Good way of looking at it.
Yeah. Well, there's a new we'll probably talk about it at some point, but that new Crimson Desert thing that just came out, I think it released today.
Yes,
it's already mired in controversy.
Well, it's mixed. Because here's the thing.
Mired in controversy.
Classic Korean game or like Asian game. Minus like I guess some Japanese ones. So, you know what? I'm just gonna clump it. It's just like a Chinese or like any basic Korean game where they like have a bunch of fucking stuff to do.
Famously all the same people.
Matters. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Like look at these elephants in these fields that you can kill. And it doesn't matter apparently.
Well, it started life as an MMO, which makes sense why it would be filled with like thousands of hours of meaningless content. Like, you know.
Okay, yeah.
MMO that got converted to a single player game.
Not fun.
Oh yeah.
It's like sure for the normies, like they think, oh man, that's so impressive. Look at all the things you can do, but it doesn't matter. That's the thing. None of it matters. You don't progress anything. And it's not a case of like, oh, it helps you immerse yourself in the world. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing: is all the elements of that world are also so like incredibly disparate too. Like there's modern day trains and guns and magic and dragons and then steampunk, and it's like
explained in like.
Is it?
Like, yeah, it's pretty like story stuff that gets explained, but
I mean, it doesn't stop it from looking cluttered. That and there's a bunch of
being stupid, yeah.
Apparently a bunch of the assets were also AI generated, which at this point doesn't surprise me, but it's just I'm very disappointed for the most part.
Well, I have no idea what the fuck this game is, so.
Really? I feel like we talked about it before. It's everybody's been hyping it up as like, oh, it's gonna be, you know, like The Witcher plus Zelda plus fucking like every open world game under the sun. And then you look at it and you go, oh, this looks like Final Fantasy.
Those kind of expectations, yeah, no wonder.
I mean, it's the surprising thing to me is that it runs well on low end systems. I'll give them that. Apparently, it's not very demanding.
Its own engine.
Yeah,
you don't use Unreal. You can make anything run.
Well, yeah, but then they immediately fucked it up by adding de novo a week before it launched. So apparently, people are having performance problems with it now, even on the recommended systems.
Despite de novo claiming that it doesn't tank your system, there are countless there's countless proof that it does. It does tank your system.
Yeah. Anything? I remember one of my some of my friends invited me to play a game the one time, and I went to go install it, and it wanted to install, I think it was de novo or one of those other like kernel level anti-cheats, and I'm just like, nope, I'm not gonna do that today. I don't know enough about my computer to know what that's doing or where it's being installed anymore, so I don't trust that.
I had when I played League, they had the Vanguard, which is kernel level, and I swear to God, when after I installed Vanguard, I had non-stop PC issues. Like my PC would just like randomly shut off.
Are you sure that wasn't just like League?
No.
Your computer might have been trying to commit suicide.
Like the USB ports would stop working. I uninstalled Vanguard completely, and like because my chat helped me.
Yeah.
And it stopped. All my PC issues stopped.
Oh, that's good. I think I'm going to develop a game using UE5, de novo, and make it on Windows 11, and it'll be the worst optimized game of all time. You need a 6090 to run it. I know that's not out yet, but, you know, it'll be good when it does. I'm sure the modders will fix it. The modders will patch it. It's gonna... You know what's great, too? I had a great idea. It's a Vampire Survivors like. The world needs more of those. There was an event on Steam. It was Computer Worlds. I was very excited for that. They've highlighted a lot of awesome indie games, and I was pleasantly surprised to find not one Vampire Survivors clone game in there. I was so happy because I was so incredibly worried that was going to be the only thing they showed off. But you know, whew.
We're branching out.
Yeah. Hopefully the rest of the indie scene can learn from that. Not that, here's the thing, at the end of the day, I mean, I'm not developing these games, and I mean, I'm probably not going to end up playing a lot of them, but I wish I had more interest in them because, like, there's people making cool shit out there, but it's just so bog standard nothing. I mean, at least people are making games. I'll give them that much. At least people are making games, and I will be forever like impressed that people can make games in the first place, but just come on, like anything else. Apparently
I
it's pretty
don't forgive
profitable,
indie devs for that make slop. I don't like
Really?
if you're obviously trend chasing, you're making like a bad game on purpose because you just want to like hop on this.
Well, no, that's the thing. I'm not saying these people are making bad games on purpose. I'm just saying that the genre that they choose is very derivative, but it makes sense why they do it because it's, I mean, at the end of the day, most indie devs are out there to make not only like a piece of art for themselves to enjoy, but something for an audience too, and they still have to make a profit. So I don't blame anybody for taking an easy route and, you know, picking something with a very well-known player base. You sell it for like under $7. Most people pick that up and just usually not even think about it, play it for a couple hours or whatever. And the Vampire Survivors formula's kind of proven itself to be, you know, addictive for a reason. I mean, none of the factors that go into making any of these games surprise me, but I'm disappointed that these devs are choosing to be so derivative, especially when they basically just copy paste the formula entirely and add nothing on top of it. There was one game I was following. I gotta remember what the name was, but it was interesting because it reminded me of this one DS game I played forever ago, where you would have to like draw magic symbols, and the more accurate you were, the stronger the spell was. And it was a really cool mechanic, and I was really excited because they were doing it in the game, but it's a Vampire Survivors like, so I'm just, you know, it's such a cool idea, and I'd rather it just be like anything else. Give me more of like a structured game even. But it's just, I mean, even the Megabonk thing, when everybody was getting their panties in a twist over Megabonk, and then I'm just like, it's 3D Vampire Survivors. Like, no shit, everybody's playing this. It's the only 3D one out there. But I assume that's just, it added like an extra month of development time on top of it. Wait, didn't I just have, wait, where the fuck is it? There we go.
I'm gonna be honest, I never played Megabonk, and I didn't care for it.
I didn't touch it either. I saw it. I said Vampire Survivors. I'm done.
Yep, same.
It insists upon itself. Vampire clones are very easy to program. You can. Oh yeah. Basically, I mean, it's why. I mean, it's the same reason everybody makes fucking platformers. I mean, everything is well known enough. You know, it's the easiest thing to make. I mean, there's platformers. There's so many of these different genres. That's the disappointing thing to me, is that nobody looks at any of these genres and wants to like innovate on them. They just make another platformer, or they make another Vampire Survivors, and it's, you know, usually the difference is aesthetic. But there's some out there. I mean, like Celeste was an indie game, and I can point to that one being, you know, innovative as a platformer just because at least it had a different movement mechanic and it felt good to play. I say this is like, I've played a lot of indie demos. Like I love itch.io, I love Game Jolt. Like there's tons of cool things out there. But most of what gets pushed onto Steam and most of what's successful on Steam is just so incredibly derivative. I mean, it's Hollywood. I mean, you know, most things are Hollywood particularly, but you know, platformers are super easy in Unity. Exactly. I mean, it's just I mean, it's people defaulting to whatever's easy to make. I mean, shmups. I've seen a lot of indie shmups. People make those just because that's, you know, easy to program. You don't even really need to program physics. You just sort of script everything. Gee, I mean, that was I'm fairly certain that's what Pirate Software did. That was one of his first games, was a shmup. If I'm remembering right. And then he decided, hey, now that we've done one really basic game, let's make Undertale. So
what a game that was.
Yeah. I think, is he still working on that, or did he just like fully give up? I haven't heard anybody talk about that dude as of late.
He's probably still stringing people along. I mean, it's been like what, 8-9 years now. He might as well keep that going.
Jesus, really?
Who are you talking about?
Oh, Pirate Software. His fucking.
Oh yeah, I mean, people like that usually, like, he's just not in that news cycle now. It's just the thing.
Oh yeah, no, he killed. I mean, he killed any chance of being in the news cycle. I think I was talking.
I thought you would just say he killed somebody.
It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. He killed somebody in Second Life. You know, he's a criminal there. That's the other thing a lot of people didn't talk about. Apparently, that was his early career, was being like a. I think he did like programming for avatars on Second Life, which is what a way to start. Wow.
Oh, okay.
The signs.
Yeah.
The signs have always been there.
They have.
You have a full-time job and you do indie games on the side. You haven't gotten hardly anything done in 3 years. Well, I mean, yeah, but Thor Pirate Software is his full-time job is streaming. He makes he made $1 gazillion from it. At this point, he probably doesn't even really need to fucking stream or even release his game anymore. He probably has enough money at this point to not really care.
He's like 1K viewers or whatever. Like, he's set like. Way, I mean, like with
his views dropped off hard.
Plus just subs and ads with like 1,000 viewers.
Yeah.
That nets you constant money. There are people that I know that I follow that have like 300 viewers and they can live a steady life off of streaming.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially once you get to like the 1,000 streams. I mean, he was doing like brand deals and shit. I mean, there's no way he wasn't milking those for money. I mean.
It just, once you get to like a certain size, like it just, like if you don't have any outstanding debts, I have to say this because ER's here. Yeah, if you did not have any outstanding debts, you could probably have like would you say the stream money is enough to like be like it would up your living standard?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I would say that is one thing that it's really cool, but I wonder how that's going to happen in the future, because I mean, I don't see people moving away from YouTube anytime soon, but if at some point they do another thing where they fuck up the, payment, or they fuck up the algorithm, or they switch it up, like I wonder how long people are going to put up with that before they start moving to other places and setting up like their own revenue streams.
It's hard.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here's the thing.
Well, you're still at the whims of payment processors.
A streamer can move to another place. Is your audience is going to move with you?
I mean, I guess it depends. I mean, it really depends on the person, I guess. If you're more of a personality-driven streamer, I'd say.
I mean, if you're massive like Aficionado, it doesn't matter where you set up.
Oh no, it doesn't. No, not in the fucking slightest. I mean, he could set up his own website on a backwater forum, and people would probably still tune in to watch him. The main thing is I mean, for payment processing and stuff, I mean, obviously there's the Bitcoin shit or whatever, but I mean, nobody really takes that seriously at this point. I mean, you're still at the whim of most payment processors if you want to make a more of an independent living off of the internet. I'm trying to think, because Subscribestar, there was that whole thing last week where they changed their TOS like how Patreon did, and now it's like you can't draw furry porn with digitigrade legs, and all these people are getting banned and losing revenue and shit. And it's, I mean, far be it from me to say, but I think payment processors should just process payments and not do anything else.
Oh, careful there, man. You're gonna get man.
Oh yeah. I gotta look. It's not.
We love our payment processors, right? Please don't cancel my PayPal.
I love you, MasterCard. And Elon Musk.
Love you, Netanyahu. Shout out to Benjamin Netanyahu, chat. Benjamin Netanyahu, he just donated.
Big shout out.
Actually, he's asking me to donate $3 trillion for the war.
Ooh. You should do it. You should have him in your back pocket. That's I hear that's how Hassan got big. Backwater deals with Benjamin Netanyahu as a counter agent. Look at the quartering. He moved to Rumble and nobody watches him there. I mean, I didn't really watch the quartering. I don't know too much about him.
I remember Rumble was a fucking thing, man.
I am not 100% certain what Rumble is. Oh, thank you for the $5, Juju.
Rumble is just another one of those Twitch alternatives that just never caught on because they had a real big gambling problem.
Oh, shocker. I gotta wonder how long that shit's gonna last too. I mean, what frustrates me is if Valve is going through a bunch of lawsuits for the whole gambling shit, and then they're just totally ignoring Twitch and Kick and all these places that are. I mean, you just tune in and watch people lose thousands of dollars.
Yeah, this one you're gonna love, Gunnar, because you probably didn't see this one yet.
I did not. Apparently, GW. Thanks for the $5, Juju, by the way. Apparently, GW retcon Steel Legion apparently died on the way back to their home planet in a recent article. What the fuck?
Yes. So I'll summarize it for you because I read it.
Here we go.
Here's your Warhammer segment.
Yeah.
Chris is gonna love this one when he gets
here. Time for ER to like just he starts hearing the tinnitus like that.
So apparently, if you saw the Yarick trailer, right? Yarick is back.
I did not. He's back. I thought he died.
Well, he's back. They resurrected him. Yarick was found. He was actually just drunk in the cellar.
Somehow Yarick returned. Okay.
So he returns in a big cinematic.
Mm-hmm.
And it's another war for Armageddon.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there's no other planets in the universe.
Acadians and Krieg.
Why?
And no Steel Legion in sight.
They're fucking from there.
And the explanation that Games Workshop gave is that the Wars of Armageddon were so deadly to the Steel Legion that there's just not many left. And then right afterwards, they put out in that same article, they put out a video on how to paint your Krieg models the colors of the Steel Legion.
That is
okay.
That is. So are you supposed to play with them or not?
I'm gonna do the avatar. I'm gonna give ER the avatar equivalent.
Okay, excellent.
It's like when the Earthbenders became the Airbenders. That's what.
That was fucking garbage.
That's what Games Workshop just basically did.
Yeah, this
is. They took another group of people and said, "Well, isn't this like that other group of people you like?"
Oh, that's rough, buddy.
I want to. That's ridiculous. Rough money. That's the most like ass backwards confusing. There's not many of them left. Yet at this point you'd think all the fucking Cadians were dead. They come from one planet. Like what the
Well yeah.
This
Cadians literally don't have a planet.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. That shit blew up.
But Cadians follow the Star Wars logic of no one actually died at Cadia.
I mean,
just like no Jedi actually died during Order 66, it was no Cadian actually died on Cadia.
Yeah, the more years go by, the more you realize how shit Darth Vader was at his job, huh? Although I guess at some point he must have gotten it done since everybody was dead.
Except Ahsoka, Yoda.
Well, Dave Filoni will.
Mace Windu.
Dave Filoni will
Boba
prostrate
Fett.
himself before anybody kills his precious OC.
Not back, right?
No, Windu got thrown out a window. He's dead. It wouldn't surprise me.
He was in Legends. He came back in Legends, didn't he?
He came back in Legends?
Did he? I didn't hear about that. But I didn't watch Legends, so I don't know.
Oh, no, Legends was just the canon before Disney retconned all of it. And then they decided, hey, let's not retcon everything and we'll still have Darth Maul survive. That's still some bullshit to me, is that Qui-Gon got stabbed once. Everybody else in the entire series has lived through that. Darth Maul gets fucking cut in half. And he lives. Well, yeah, he gets thrown down a shaft.
Have to pay Liam Neeson for his likeness. That's probably cost him too much.
Oh, $5. Thank you, Todd. Norg? Hey, evil ER.
No. ER, you do the voice.
I can't do the Norg voice.
Fine, I'll try to do it.
All right, go for it.
I'm ready. Let's hear your voice acting chops.
Voice acting chops. Hey, evil ER, you're now an expert on Warhammer 40k lore and constantly talk about the Tau and all sentences with for the greater good.
Perfect. It was uncanny.
What is it? Was that Norg? Was he here just now? You missed him, Johan.
It felt like it.
Darth Maul got retconned by George Lucas, not Filoni, Disney, or kicking. Here's the thing: Disney still is making the choice to put him in everything. He's getting his own TV series. He became like a drug lord. He was a Sith. He survived being thrown down a shaft. He fought Palpatine and then died. Like at this point, just fucking. And the worst part is he has a definitive ending at this point. So everything they put him in has to fit into this specific timeline before Obi-Wan kills him on Tatooine. That's just.
Lovely.
It's so ridiculous. They've boxed themselves in instead of just, I don't know, making new fucking characters in Star Wars. It's space. Well, fucking just throw another black guy in there. I mean, there's like
because they have no faith in the product.
Well, no, I mean
they have no faith that the writers can create something as good as the original Star Wars.
I mean, at this point, I don't have any faith that they can make anything better than the prequels.
Like the only thing that actually landed was Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Which was Dave Filoni. Well, technically, Lucas worked on Ahsoka, so they can't even claim that.
I still think that they should have killed Ahsoka when she fought Anakin.
If Lucas was still around, he would have 100% killed her.
He's too busy swimming in money.
Because the natural conclusion to both Ahsoka, like the Ahsoka arc, should have been her death, because it would have added to Anakin's character.
Yeah.
Anakin is the bigger character here, but like, they're so obsessed with making Star Wars like PG-13, like family friendly, that they can't like fucking get out their own ass. And
I mean, to be fair,
write a good story.
To be fair, it's not like Star Wars was ever, I mean, at least
Star Wars has always been like PG-13.
Yeah, it's always been kind of campy. I mean,
they wanted like extra family friendly. I think the term would be more PG then.
Well, I mean, they're doing the thing.
Just G in general, just like general audience, fucking like Thomas and Friends tier level storytelling.
Yeah, they're casting a wide net. I mean, that's been the strategy lately with Hollywood, hasn't it? Just make the most generic thing possible so that everybody watches it. I mean, more so that
Star Wars Frieza, fuck off. Frieza's a better character.
I agree. Here's the thing. At least I can at least follow Frieza's like eventual, like his death and then eventual resurrection. That all tracks with me. Darth Maul, he has no excuse. He's no excuse. When they brought him back in Clone Wars, that was kind of cool. He had the spider legs and shit, and then he fought Palpatine. And then like he dies in Rebels. He had a natural storyline, and then they go, let's put him in Solo for no reason, and then let's put him in what else? Let's put him in his own TV show for no reason, and then fucking why not? He'll show up in Mandalorian and Grogu. I bet. Watch, he'll show up at some point. Oh no, can he? No, because he's dead by that point. Unless they fuck up the timeline.
No. Remember, they brought him back.
No one ever really dies.
Oh yeah. Somehow Darth Maul returned.
He's gonna come back and he's gonna be like,
cloning, maybe.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, I heard you need a helping hand, and he's gonna come out there like there's gonna be a big bright light, and he's gonna like step out of it, like in that once in Spy Kids 3.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking. He shows up like Machete. Maul Black, Golden Maul.
He's gonna show up like the guy.
Golden Maul was his brother. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Elijah Wood. Fuck. That's a great movie. We should what? Let's You know what's crazy? Robert Rodriguez also did. He did Sin City. That was a great movie. He lost his accreditation with the Writers Guild for that one, actually, if I remember right. Because I think, was it Grant Moore who wrote the original comic? It was something like that, and he wanted to credit him for like writing the script because he didn't write the script, but he just made the movie. But they said that they wouldn't do that because he wasn't like a Writers Guild person, so he was like, "Fuck it, then I guess I'm not either." So, Robert Rodriguez, yeah, the last good director in Hollywood who probably isn't a pedophile. See, 50-50.
Okay, Guillermo del Toro exists.
Guillermo del Toro is definitely not a pedophile. That dude rocks.
He made Shape of Water, though.
I actually didn't see that one. I heard.
I had the displeasure of doing so. It's not good.
Really?
What
No.
did you like about it? Like, I didn't see it. I saw Frankenstein. That one was good.
That one's next on my list, actually. I saw it won an award or something. Oh, yeah, the Oscars happened. I totally forgot about that.
It won Best Costume Design. because it actually had costumes unlike the rest of fucking Hollywood.
That one didn't surprise. That doesn't surprise me. Frankenstein looked fucking incredible. And from the trailer.
They had a lot of traditional stuff made.
Oh.
Cat and like sets and.
Sorry, we got a dono. Thank you, Gact, for the $10. Darth Maul was brought back because Lucas wanted to make him and Darth Talon the main antagonists of the sequel trilogy treatments. He was obsessed with those two being together. Which one was Darth Talon? Is that the lady?
I have no idea.
Oh yeah, that was the lady. She's like, what was it? Do you remember the stripper aliens? The blue chick?
Yeah.
Yeah, she looks like that, but she's red. She's like hot Darth Maul, basically.
Oh, okay.
Or if you're Johan, I
God.
guess ugly Darth Maul.
They should have let Lucas cook on that one.
Yeah, I agree.
Thanks.
They just, well, I mean, Hollywood's incapable of casting attractive women anymore.
Yeah.
I've been trying to make my way through some older films. The other day I just watched Akira Kurosawa's Throne of Blood, which I've never seen before. That movie fucking ruled. That was great.
I haven't seen it.
It is a Japanese. It was made in the thing that impresses me the most is that it was made in like 54 or 57 or something. So it was, the recovering boom of Japan's film industry, and it looks incredible. I mean, I can't point to another film, I mean, besides something Akira Kurosawa made where it looks like that. But it's a Japanese adaptation or like transliteration of Macbeth.
Oh, okay.
It's super cool. I can't recommend it enough. And I mean, like I said, there's nothing that looks like that movie. It's so good. I mean, basically everything Akira Kurosawa put out was gold. But I heard something the other day that I hadn't realized until I started watching some of these older movies. Like I watched Casablanca as well recently. That one, it's a great movie. It's a long movie though. Oh my God.
Is it? I don't remember it being that long.
It felt long.
It's been a while.
The longest one I think I've seen was Gone with the Wind, and that one is that has an intermission.
That is a long one, yeah.
It's 2 full movies. I've never watched a movie before that had an intermission built into the movie. They're like, yeah, you take a break.
I think Chitty Chitty Bang Bang had an intermission, if I remember.
I don't recall a lot from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang other than being mad at the story because it's like it halfway through just is a completely different narrative. Like it's a story somebody like the dad is telling or something. It's been a fat minute since I've seen that movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
Macbeth,
remember
but Japan.
the child cashier with the cage.
Child cashier with the cage. Which one was that?
You don't remember the child catcher?
Oh, the
guy with
child
the
catcher.
big
Oh,
nose with the
yes.
giant cage, and he was like luring
I
kids
thought-
into his cage with candy.
I'm
And
sorry,
shit.
what?
I thought that was like my monitor was off. I was looking at a mirror or something. The
I just thought he was like talking about like an average day in Hollywood.
Essentially.
that was believe it or not, that was Dave Filoni. The point of the Sith is oh wait, you're talking to other people in there. Sorry, people are still in Star Wars. Kill Bill was supposed to be one movie with an intermission, but Weinstein was like, technically, I think it's Weinstein's Monster. Exec said nah. Well, the confusing thing to me was that didn't they finish the movie in Fortnite or something recently?
Wait, what?
Yeah, there was like an animated Fortnite. It was animated in Fortnite, and it was I think a continuation right after Kill Bill 2, I think. And it like finishes off the story, and it's very confusing. But the insane thing was that they showed that in the theaters too, like the Fortnite animated segment. I remember they did a double feature release recently for the anniversary, and then that showed with it. And I didn't go to see it, but I mean, I can't imagine that's anything other than jarring.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's better than what Star Wars did.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I mean, at least Quentin Tarantino is an AI generating Kill Bill 3, as far as I know. Casablanca isn't even 2 hours long. Maybe GunnarGuyVA would have needed some Subway Surfers or Family Guy funny. So I have 3 monitors. That's a thing. I had Casablanca on one. I had Deadlock on the other. I had And then I had Subway Surfers and Family Guy clips on the third monitor, and it was just
How are
like,
your
this is boring as
Deadlocks games
shit.
going?
I would love it if the game would match me with teammates who can spell their names without drooling.
It doesn't matter what rank. Deadlock, I've been arguing this for like the longest time, but don't worry, everyone will tell me that Deadlock ranks actually matter. They don't.
No,
That's a
they don't.
secret, Gunnar. They don't, because the matchmaking system is
I don't even.
like not even like properly working. So it just matches you with what, like, there is no real matchmaking. There just isn't, because it's in closed alpha technically, and despite
Yeah.
everything, the invite thing still makes the talent pool extremely shallow.
Yeah. I mean, it's even if you invite people who you think might play the game, odds are they'll play it and then probably not play it all too often.
And
even.
then you get people that don't understand the culture of the game and how you're supposed to play. They play like League or they play like Overwatch.
Nothing frustrates me more than people not realizing that you need to kill the minions to do things. So they just that and people diving in for kills. Like, I mean,
Gunnar, I'll give you advice.
It's the same problem as every other
server.
game.
If you want to actually like win games, just play Victor. Victor is one of the like easiest heroes in the game. He can easily 1v11 the like entire game.
You know what's crazy?
Ranks.
That's genuinely surprising, given the games I've played. I swear to God, I either get matched with people who are like they probably haven't seen a computer before, or people who have seen a computer before but haven't seen games before. Those are usually the people I get matched up with. And then the enemy team is like, yeah, let's get SEAL Team 6 on here. And then I was playing Grey Talon the one day, and then I was the only one getting any kills, and then the fucking Billy I'm playing with has the gall to say that I'm in the back line pussying out doing nothing, and I'm like, I'm fucking sniping. What do you mean? Of course I'm in the back line. It's just like there's no accountability in games is the other thing. Is everybody so ready to blame anybody else? And I know that's basically what I'm doing here, but I know for a fact I'm not at fault for most of these. It's just so endlessly frustrating. I got away from I quit Smite and then immediately got drawn back into something else that is not worse, but God, it's the same problems.
Did they implement the visual novel portion of that game yet, so I can play?
Not yet, and I think they're
gonna implement a PVE mode, so you can play it soon.
Oh, okay, all right.
They're doing a PVE mode?
Yeah, apparently they'll be doing a PVE mode.
Wow, incredible! It took them like 1 year to do what Overwatch promised to do with an entire fucking sequel.
Yep. I wrote about it on Twitter. Like, they're just spinning in Blizzard's face. Deserved, honestly.
Oh, 100%. I mean, Overwatch is who cares anymore?
Nobody cares about Overwatch. That's the thing.
The only time I ever hear about Overwatch is when it gets pushed by promoted tweets to my timeline, because they're like, guys, you're doing K-pop Demon Hunter skins, and Kiriko gets all 3 of them. Which they 100% would do. That or the new fucking E-boy Valorant ninja guy. Like, it's the other thing that gets me, is that all the characters are so unappealing. Not that they're unattractive, it's just I don't care. I don't know. This is I could care less about a company that was, I think, infamously known for having a rape room.
Okay. So I mean, I've apparently like there's some like weird stuff I've heard about that with Blizzard. Apparently, there's a working theory that none of that was true.
Really?
Because what Jeff Kaplan said, it kind of like revealed some gaps that have been there like for a while in those people's story.
Yeah, in that interview
which
you did,
makes it seem more like it was an executive thing, like the execs at Activision used this opportunity of like some women complaining that they were excluded from the boys club.
Oh, to like push people out?
To get rid of a lot of the senior staff at Blizzard.
Oh my God.
And by getting rid of the senior staff, they can put their guys that will promote what they want in Overwatch, which was apparently what Jeff Kaplan said was like the execs wanted esports. They wanted Overwatch to be like League and CS:GO and Dota.
They had that for a little while. They had that going for them.
No, apparently they didn't. Apparently, like
really,
the esports thing was always a red for them.
Wow.
And
well, I mean that's less surprising.
He was forced. Like they forced him to balance the game around the esports.
So nothing new. I mean, this is it was the same thing with Smite. Smite had one of these. They had like a giant esports league that was unprofitable.
The game needs to make a certain amount of money every month and every year, and if not, they would fire 1,000 people from his team.
Oh yeah, and they said it was going to be his fault too.
It's going to be his fault,
which is so disgusting. But here's the worst part is that none of this is really like that surprising to me. Like this, it all adds up. I mean, it's one of those things where you sort of tacitly sort of think about it and go, yeah, I'm sure most of these decisions probably aren't being made by devs intentionally. I mean, it certainly wasn't being made by Jeff Kaplan. Jeff Kaplan seemed like one of the few people who actually gave a shit about Overwatch. I mean, it was his baby.
He apparently was like a super swell guy. That's why people are like suspecting that everything about that whole controversy and the people at Blizzard was probably just overblown. It was just basically a weird hostile takeover of Blizzard itself by the Activision executives because apparently Jeff had to explain to a bunch of execs why people wouldn't pay $145 to watch the Overwatch League in person over just watching it at home for free.
Yeah. I mean, that always confused me is they rent out these giant fucking arenas and nobody shows up to them. And it's like, you could do the exact same thing, but just everybody's at their house.
So, like, for League, the only time their arenas sell out is for Worlds, and they know that.
Yeah.
And they always host them in these cities that have the extremely high population of League players.
Yeah, like Epstein's Island, yeah. I can't remember the name of the island. It's Little Saint something. You're dead quiet listening to a game he doesn't play. Hey, that's not true. He does own the avatar skins. He has at least, I think, 20 hours. I know that much.
Yeah. I mean, nobody plays Overwatch, so it's fine.
Overwatch at this point is the like Funko Pop of shooters where people pick it up when they see they're doing a collab that they want. Which isn't
the only reason that I picked it up. That one stream that we did.
The one stream, and then I think I did get the Venture Toph skin, and then I went, I don't care for this.
Yeah.
Out of all the characters, out of all of them, she wasn't even Asian, is what gets me. And I don't even know, man. I think that they should have done the Ember Island players and had Toph be a Reinhardt skin.
Okay, yeah. I would have respected that.
Right? I would have respected it more than,
Speaking of Avatar.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of I saw some stuff came about that. There's like there's more news on that fighting game and then the like sequel movie thing, right?
Yeah, the sequel movie thing will be coming out in October. So ER is very excited for that one.
They aged
Can't wait.
They aged up Toph. I'm
don't worry, they replaced the entire voice cast.
Thank God.
Yep.
So what everyone always wanted.
I remember when I was going to that con I remember I asked a couple questions for you while we were there. Oh shit, what was his name? He played Iroh. Oh, it's escaping me.
Greg Baldwin, I would say.
Yes, Greg Baldwin was
they were unhappy, right?
He was he was fucking like livid, but it was a very restrained like I think I was sitting there like the longest out of anybody in his line that he talked to because he really does not like the whole celebrity casting culture. And I mean, he's been around for most of it. So, I mean, I figure he as well as anybody else would know, but it's so gross because all of them there, they all love those roles and they want to go back to those roles. And it's just, why recast them? And they don't understand that these voices are the characters. That's like, nobody else is going to play.
First of all, they want to typecast. Like, they replaced Toph's voice actress because they wanted an actual blind Asian woman to voice Toph.
Yeah, they got what's her name? She played didn't she play Trixie Tang on
Like, I'm not saying she's a bad actress.
No, but she's not Toph.
But like it's absurd it's absurd that another person had to lose their job because people at production wanted the virtue signal.
I guess Doom is a fat Korean guy now.
Because of the way this culture works, of course Toph Fury's voice actor is going to say she's okay with it, even though deep down she probably isn't okay with it.
She absolutely is not. She loves that
oh,
fucking
yeah.
She
character.
lost her job,
Yeah.
which I'm pretty sure for most people, they don't really like say, "Oh man, I love losing my job."
Well, I mean, here's the disgusting part: is that now this means that now you can be part of like a groundbreaking series. You can be the character. Like you, that's I can't think of anybody else who I would want to voice Sokka or Katara or anybody. I mean, Iroh is an unfortunate situation because the voice actor fucking died, but it's not like Greg Baldwin did a particularly bad job of voicing Iroh. But you can be part of a groundbreaking series, and then
Yeah,
you think in the
Iroh's voice
past that
actor
would
died
mean,
like
yeah,
during the production of 2, right? Season 2?
yeah,
Yeah, during book 2, yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's depressing. You can be part of such a groundbreaking series. You can be, and you think that would mean you had job security in the future if it's the, this culture of sequels and prequels and all this shit. And then you can just and then they're recasting these people. They're recasting all of the wrong things and then making AI out of all of the wrong things too. Like I don't understand the thought process behind half of this shit outside of optics and saying, guys, look, we're not totally evil. We cast a blind lady. It's
Ridiculous.
Oh, 100%. I mean, Zuko is the biggest offender because it's fucking Steven Yeun, who sounds...
Yeah, it's very clearly they wanted a celebrity to take Zuko's spot.
Well, that and Steven Yeun is in, isn't he
He's
invincible?
Invincible. Yes,
Yeah.
he's invincible. Once again,
And he's already in the Avatar universe. He's the first Avatar Wong. Or Wan.
Yeah, you're right. I totally forgot about that. He is Avatar 1.
Yeah, so that's going to be especially jarring for me, but...
Jeez.
You do.
I don't know. Blame the chews.
Always.
It's so gross to me. It's so disgusting. I mean, fucking Vivzy Pop did the same thing, and I gotta wonder how much of that was her decision, but, when she recast all of her indie friends as Broadway celebrity actors, I mean, I'm sure half of that is...
Let's be honest, you damn well know a lot of it was probably her call.
I don't know, because...
I have...
Well, she's definitely...
I am in the belief that she has quite the level of control over her project when it comes to casting. She has to have it. Like, I'm sure there are people that will probably tell her, like... I feel like it was like this. A producer came up to her, say, we should probably cast X, Y, and Z, and she probably didn't fight against it. She was probably happy that they could, like, get these people for her.
Yeah, that and she has Amazon money now. They fund that show better than they fund Invincible. They give it more production time, too, which is a crazy thing. It's ridiculous how well they treat that show in comparison to most of their other animated series. I can't believe Invincible looks like that in the first place, being backed by, like, $1 trillion company, and it looks so bad. And not like it's drawn poorly or anything. Like, I mean, obviously the people working on it are good, but they're just so limited. They have to put out a new season every 3 months. Give him a Mossad agent VA job. Do I need some work? Yeah. I'll be like that one guy, that one lady in Vietnam who was like broadcasting shit about the GIs wanting to go home. I can't think of her name.
I thought you were gonna say that one lady that accidentally like filmed the coup in that one country.
Oh yeah, the dancing lady. People are getting so pissed off about that and they're like, "This is the darkest moment in my country's history," and it's like, okay, good, I guess. I don't know, man. What do you want me to say? It's a meme. Fuck. Tumblr pays? Oh yeah, they will. They should outsource the animators for Invincible to Korea at this point. They probably do.
They already?
I think so. It's insane to me that looks like that. And again, I mean, the revelation last week of how much an episode of Smiling Friends cost is just so... It's so ass backwards. I'll never understand this process that people have in Hollywood. Where you look at one thing and you go, oh, that doesn't seem like that cost a lot. And then you look at another thing and you go, how does that cost less? Like, I guarantee you an episode of Invincible is still probably somehow, it probably costs more than an episode, than a season of Smiling Friends. That wouldn't surprise me.
I hate Invincible, not like as like a story. Like, I hate
I hate it as a story. It sucks.
I hate it as I hate it as like fucking like, I hate the show as a story because just keep making like these asinine changes because they just want to water down the entire thing. and it's such a selective watering down. Like apparently they removed like a scene
with
where
Eve's
Eve's
dad,
dad
right?
was being a super sexist,
Yeah, he was
and it was
talking.
supposed
Yeah,
to show him like show his character as like a very like petty person
yeah.
that doesn't really care for like a woman's like personality or like
Well, the whole
how they make
scene.
him feel. Like
Yeah,
he's like hyper focused on this stuff, and
yeah.
they completely removed it. And like people think, oh, like oh, I'm so glad they removed this sexist scene. It's like you're mad that the person that's a terrible person is displayed as such.
Yeah, I
Like
mean,
he's not, like oh like I'm so glad they made this terrible person better.
yeah.
Like they changed the morals to be slightly less of a terrible person. God forbid you show that.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a moral failing in the first place to remove the scene, just in general. I mean, especially considering what's coming up with the rest of the story. I mean, it just kind of makes Eve's character
I
look
think they're gonna remove
worse.
it. The scene with I already forgot her name.
Busy
The
Purpose?
one you know what the scene with Mark and that one woman.
Oh no, there's no way they're gonna cut that.
They're gonna cut it. They're
Dude,
gonna cut it.
she survives until the end of the story, at the end of the series with that kid.
But they're gonna change it. They're gonna change how it happens. 100%. 100%.
That would be awful. Can you imagine?
Clip
That's
this.
well. Here's the
Remember this
thing.
stream?
What are the
Remember the stream? In 1 year, we're gonna come back to this, and I'm gonna be right.
Well, here's the thing. What worries me is that what the optics of cutting out a scene where a guy is being like really overly over the top sexist versus like the rape scene, and they're gonna cut that, and they're gonna cut. I mean, if they change that, I don't even know. Like, what the fuck does that even say about the show? If you're making such fundamental changes to the story, I mean, that like cuts out a whole bunch of Mark's character development. I hate to say. I don't. What the fuck it's so ridiculous. It's I don't even know. I mean, at least I guess at least it's not a double standard where they're just doing it to the guys. I feel like that would almost look worse if they cut that out and then leave in the rape.
Do you ever wonder why so many people like anime much more?
We don't
It's
shy
the
away from
worst-
that.
And the worst part of it is people like anime and then they complain that anime isn't like the slop they like.
Well, people in quotes. Let's be fair here. You know,
Yes, I know. People
very large glowing
people
quotation marks.
like
Question mark.
People?
It's endlessly fresh. That's the most miserable part about hearing anything on Twitter now regarding anime is just some, and they did it with Steel Ball Run too. I mean, the localizers are back at it again, fucking up with the dialogue there.
Did you see that? They completely changed
Yep.
entire scenes. I'll give you an example. If I can
Okay.
fucking find it again. I don't think I bookmarked it.
Well, they I can't. Didn't they?
Okay, I'll tell you one. They changed a scene where it's just they're taunting. He's like it's just a generic line in Japanese. Like I found you or whatever, right?
Okay.
And because he's like fighting some dude, and then in the English dub, the localizers changed it to "You must be a skeleton because I got a bone to pick with you."
Jesus. Did they get
Sounds
Toby
like
Fox
the
on this
Steins
one?
Gate dub there.
There's
Oh,
one
no.
where a guy gets like a fucking wood piece stabbed through his leg, right?
I think Wood Piece is a different show. That's on
No,
Netflix or
No,
something.
it's the same show. It's the
Is
same
it?
show. And
No, with Boofy.
The line was something like I think like
Well, didn't they edited the scene with the Sandman too, where he talks about the white man's
I gotta
money.
find it. I don't have it on me. I wish I fucking had it.
I just
The localization changes. I had them on stream today. I was reading them and it's so disgustingly shit. They changed the line to I wouldn't want that to be me. Or sheesh, I wouldn't want that to be me.
You know what? They're writing these shows like they're abridged parodies.
There's one line where it's in Japanese it's wow, I can't believe there's a dead cow in that bush because it's JoJo humor.
Oh, yeah.
To I prefer steak with more meat on the bone.
Dear Lord. we need to start like killing localizers, dude. I mean, they're going on the list of people that need to be hit in the head with a big rock. Jesus. I don't
I'm definitely
understand
not making. Definitely with my tweets, I'm not. I
how.
don't think the union's gonna like me if I ever decide that I want to continue some more work.
I mean, at this point, I mean,
Then again, I would just relocate to Japan so the union can't fucking touch me.
Oh yeah, SAG. They put out a do not work order for that new Mega Man game too. The original voice actor for Mega Man isn't going to be coming back for that because of it.
Oh yeah, I
I
heard
think
about that.
that was.
And
pull
guess
up
what? That dude is
somewhere.
forced to comply. Like even as much as he wants to return, he's basically forced to comply because if he doesn't,
Here we go.
SAG's just gonna blacklist him.
Yeah, which is it's just so disgusting. It's so gross. Like, I mean, here's the thing. I understand the point of it, where it's like you lose bargaining power or whatever, but it's just so. I mean, it's strong arming people who otherwise would have job opportunities. Oh yeah, here it is. SAG did a do not work order on the new Mega Man game Dual Override. The voice actor is walking away too. So they've issued an official notice because the producer never signed the signatory process or started the signatory process, meaning union members can't legally work on it until it's fixed. The voice actor for Mega Man, Ben Diskin, confirmed that he wasn't going to be there for that. Or no, he said he wanted to return for it, but only on the condition that he'd work. Jesus, I'm sorry, I got this backwards. They wanted him to come back, but only on the condition that he'd work without a union contract. And then Capcom told him that they would have full AI protections and all that, because I mean that's the main concern for voice actors now, is that if you're not on a union contract, then they're gonna like steal your voice for AI and stuff. But they guaranteed that, but they still didn't want to go union either way. I don't blame them. He doesn't have the money to sue them. Just like if in the case that they do break that contract, which is the other thing. He even offered to work on a lower budget union contract, but Capcom wasn't interested. Yeah. So, I mean, half of it seems like, I mean, I don't know. It seems like Capcom is wishy-washy on the AI thing, which I understand being cautious of as a voice actor. But on the other hand, I mean, I don't think this justifies strong arming the entire thing.
Voice thing either because.
Well, yeah, but I think it should be the choice of the
no...
voice actor.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like, as much as I dislike James Earl Jones signing his voice away to be fucking Fortnite AI or whatever, I mean, that was ultimately at the end of the day his choice because it was his voice.
I think that's fine. Like if James Earl Jones, like before his death, like I mean, I guess it's a case of like, does a person own the copyright to their own voice?
Yes. Well, I mean, you know, it depends. One of the big things now is everybody's saying that you got to like trademark your shit.
We're really turned into a cyberpunk dystopia.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's like in the WWE, people don't own their own faces. Well,
I know.
There's a really famous lawsuit with a basketball.
I think they own their faces now. What they don't own is their name. That's why Cody Rhodes, like once he left the WWE, Vince McMahon and WWE owned the rights to his his actual family name.
Yeah, which is insane.
So when he wrestled somewhere else, he couldn't call himself Cody Rhodes. he was just Cody.
Oh, jeez.
Could you fucking imagine? You couldn't fucking say your own last name.
That is literally that's fucking insane. Your own last name. That's got to deal some psychic
damage. The WWE company owned his last name because I guess like his dad sold it to them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's the basketball player. I mean, it's all these insane lawsuits. There's the one basketball player where he was on the cover of like one of the NBA games, and the tattoo artist that did his tattoos said that she didn't get compensated for for her tattoo designs being featured on the cover of a game. And then the people who were in charge of NBA said, well, we got the license from the NBA, who own the rights to him. And basically it turned out that, well, yeah. I mean, basketball is basically the only modern day way that white people can own black people anymore. So, I mean, that's, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, you got a license for that name? Oh, you're right. SAG-AFTRA is Scientology for VAs.
They did the same thing to Ramona Flowers in the adaptation with the comic con like criticized her actions, and she's forced to learn to stop being a terrible person like how Scott Pilgrim did. I don't know anything about the Scott Pilgrim comics.
I read through all the comics. I didn't watch the
I did.
one show.
Have you ever seen the clip from the Netflix, like the Netflix show that they did for Scott Pilgrim?
Which
Because they
which
brought-
clip? That doesn't really narrow it down. There's a lot of episodes.
Okay, there's just a clip of like it's Ramona, Kim, and another girl, and they brought back as much of the original cast as they could,
Oh yeah.
and then they brought in like new actors,
Oh,
and it was
yeah.
instantly like you could instantly tell who is who's a theater trained actor,
Yeah.
which is everyone that was in the original movie, and who's an influencer VA just from listening.
Well, what frustrates me is
Because
that it's like,
Everyone that's like theater trained has their own cadence.
Yeah.
And the one influencer VA is just such a generic cadence, you couldn't even tell who they were.
yeah. I mean, it's that's the thing that frustrates me is that people migrate over to voice acting from theater voice acting or on-screen voice acting, which can work, but I mean, it's two entirely different skill sets. I've done both, so I know for a fact that they're two different skill sets.
Well, no, the criticism here is that theater actors are godly when it comes to like
Yeah. No, I'm saying that that's fine by me. I'm saying when people the problem with like the modern day voice acting thing is that it's less about like your portfolio and your actual skills as an actor or your skills as a voice actor, whatever your skill set is. And it's basically you can just grab a microphone and then say you're a voice actor without any real like backing or accreditation to it. I mean, that's why when you go to look at any auditions that people post up on Twitter or anywhere else, I mean, it's there's just they're under a constant deluge of people who've basically botted their accounts with like iPhone microphones and they're just replying to everything going cash me, cash me, cash me. And it's like, I mean, you got shit to work on first, you know?
I mean, I don't even know. I got casted for that game because
Yeah, because you're an influencer voice actor.
look, the developer. I streamed it for the developer because the developer met me through the Peripatetia dev who actually likes me.
Yeah. Did they put you back into that, by the way? Whatever came of that?
No, I don't think so.
That's unfortunate. That was cool.
I will still say I very much enjoy Peripatetia as an IP. I'm looking forward to the full game's release. Please support the game. And maybe he'll consider putting me back in. To be fair, I also made the argument that it's technically not me that's in, it's my artist's art, which is what was very important to me, that he got represented a little bit, because I do like my artist's art.
Yeah. Point being,
but
there's
I met him through the artist, through the dev.
Okay.
He's a big Twitter artist that I've been following for quite some time, and actually knew about his game, and like beforehand. So it was nice to play it on stream. And then he told me that he liked my voice and that I'd be interested in voicing one of the NPCs that you can recruit. And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I had my brother who actually does like theater. He's like he's actually not even home right now because he went to go fucking do a Romeo and Juliet play.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, cool.
And
He's Juliet, I assume.
He has 2 plays like he's been working on. He's in Romeo and Juliet, not as a lead, but as like one of the more prominent characters. I have no fucking idea who. And he is also. Well, I can't say the second play because that would actually dox him.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
Okay, I can't say the second one. Like I'm like I was about to say the name, and I'm like, okay, that one will actually be very bad.
The point is, I mean, at least you have people. Yeah, at least you have people to defer to.
Yeah, no,
to
like
develop
when I sent you those clips of me like voice acting, that was my brother was there, like basically like giving me all his fucking theater tips, and then when I sent it to you were impressed, and then I sent it to him, and he was like, "This is perfect."
Yeah. I mean, it's like I said. I mean, here's the thing. There's
my brother.
Oh, your brother.
Speedy.
I think you're I mean the difference there is I mean people sought out your voice actively for a role that would fit your voice as opposed to just casting people going, who's famous right now? I'll cast them. I mean, somebody who said it in chat. It was Todd. You know who'd be a good VA? Moist Critical. He wasn't terrible in Dispatch, but I mean that's because that character was basically just like made for his monotoneness. And then you see him try to actually voice act in that one Baki clip.
Baki, yeah.
And then he was like, here's the thing, I'm sure half of it is cope and the other half is like genuine problems with the dubbing industry, because you really do. There's a guy that sits there and like makes you match syllables and the cadence. They don't change anything. They don't reanimate anything. They don't do any editing. You just have to match the exact cadence and tone, and like the specific syllable count is the big thing, which makes it awkward.
That's still part of the casting process. You
Yeah.
still need to find somebody who can match this, and if you just don't do that, it's on the production part.
Exactly. It's
their
a different
fault.
skill.
Then at this point you have to admit that there is a nepotism problem within the voice acting industry, because the only reason like Moist Critical is in Baki is because he's a famous YouTuber who's probably friends with everyone at the union.
Well, yeah.
Wait, he's in Moist Critical. He's in Baki? What?
Yeah, he had like a
played,
really small role. He was like a
Yeah, he had a
security
really
guard.
small role, but it's very obvious that he just didn't fit the role.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll bet, but okay.
And everyone criticized him for it, and he's like defending how hard it was. Like, if it was hard for you, then you shouldn't have been casted.
Yeah.
It's just a simple thing. It's like you say what you want about Hollywood, but like,
I
their
will.
casting process is very rigorous. Like, I mean, like, come on.
It depends on the
every
project.
movie's
On
like
the
dog
casting
shit.
couch, yeah, sure.
Back when Weinstein was in charge.
Uh,
You know, that shit wouldn't slide with Dan Schneider, I'm just saying.
Dan Schneider.
They're still making shit. So
Is he?
Yeah, he's still making shows.
That's genuinely kind of surprising.
I mean, we know he's weird, but he didn't touch anyone.
I mean, as far as we
Think.
know.
as far as we know,
I mean, did he?
I
don't-
think he's just a fat guy with a feet fetish, honestly.
Well, I'm fairly.
I don't know.
I'm 99% certain he like. I'm fairly certain he was like creepy on set to like kids or something. I think, wasn't he? I thought that wasn't that the controversy that he was like.
Well, the main controversy is that the producers of the like the other execs of the shows he worked on were major fucking creeps.
That's absolutely the
Nothing
case.
really stuck with Dan. Dan was just he just had a very obvious fetish.
Huh. I mean, shit, man. You can't fault the man for pursuing his passions.
He's just Quentin Tarantino, but instead of working on movies, he works on TV shows.
He's Quentin Tarantino, but all of the fat is in the rest of his body instead of his head. There's
the nerf.
one of the best. There's a fucking amazing Norm bit where he interviews. He did a bunch of impressions. I mean, he was on SNL a lot. There's an interview he did with Quentin Tarantino where he's doing a Quentin Tarantino impression, and he must have met him at a party or something, or he had some choice opinions about that guy, because it's the most I've ever seen him in any role. He's usually just like Norm Macdonald with makeup on. It's that one, and he went on Larry David a couple times, but there's one Larry David episode where he was dressed up as Larry David, and it's so funny. I totally forgot where I was going. Point being, yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can really say that there's like a nepotism problem in the voice acting industry, because it's just kind of like everything is a nepotism problem. I mean, that's half of the reason I go to cons to meet other voice actors, is to fucking network and at least get my name to people. And, you know, I mean, I hope at the very least they like me, even if they don't remember me. Just like having people in being in people's minds and being in the consciousness is like that's important. But I don't know if it's so much nepotism as it is just like, I mean, that's the game now. You just have to be popular. I mean, they don't really cast, I mean, they don't cast like frumpy people in movies anymore, even unless they're famous. Like you're not allowed to look frumpy on screen. There's what was it? Like iPhone face. Like in older movies, there's something distinct about it. You can tell when people have like seen an iPhone. They just look different.
iPhone.
Well,
yeah, like
once again,
have you ever been watching a
casting is
movie?
Also, I mean,
Well, have you
movie casting like?
Have you ever
has
been
taken
watching a movie?
downturn.
Well, yeah, 100%. I mean, Oh, but have you ever been watching a movie where it's like supposed to be an older movie or like a period piece or whatever, and you look at the person and you're like, that guy's seen an iPhone? Like that's you just don't fit in to this time.
Yeah, I guess I know what you mean by that. Yeah.
I mean, like Timothy Chalamet. Like Timothy Chalamet has a face where you look at him and you go, like, you've seen an iPhone before.
Yeah. Rather, you've seen way too much estrogen.
Yeah. Do you think is he the guy that got mired in some recent controversy before the Oscars because he said something about like ballet and the opera and people not really caring?
I have no idea.
And then everybody pointed out that he was in a ping pong movie.
No idea.
Couldn't tell you.
I don't know.
It's a Marty Supreme thing. I don't really give a shit. The Oscars did in fact happen though last week. Forgot about that one.
Evidently so.
Yeah. I don't. From what I remember, nobody screamed the N-word this time, but you know, everybody's waiting with bated breath. I don't even really know what won. I think didn't K-pop Demon Hunters win for best animated film?
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, it wasn't really up against much.
Deserved. Yeah.
Deserved.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Black Panther deserved best picture as well. It was for for going that far.
And we already know Frankenstein won best costume design. Very good movie. I like it.
I'm actually curious. Not that I particularly care about the Oscars, but it's one of those things you just kind of got to be, tangentially aware of.
Oh yeah, no, the Oscars is complete like show shit, but like
yeah,
it's kind of like the Game Awards where like it's fun to like, shit on people what they like.
Oh yeah.
Like Expedition 33. Imagine liking that.
Actually, that's what it says here. Oscar winners, Best Picture, Expedition 33. That's surprising.
Soon when that movie comes
Best
out.
Game of the Year,
Oh my
Hydra.
God. Oh wow, good for them. Good for them. Oh, fucking! Actually, did you see the metaverse? Facebook's metaverse is firing like half of its employees and shutting down in June.
Yeah, it cost them like $8 billion or something.
Oh my God, $8 million? Good lord, they already have no money.
Yeah, it was quite the loss for Facebook.
That doesn't surprise me. Who the fuck was using the Facebook metaverse? The last I heard about it was that guy that paid $500,000 to be digital neighbors with Snoop Dogg.
I didn't realize it was like a thing that was out. I thought it was something that they're just eternally developing. Was it like
No, yeah, it's
like
been
a
out.
real thing?
Yeah, it came out in like fucking like 21 or 22 or something. It came out.
Oh, I had no idea.
It's genuinely surprising. The insane thing is like they keep trying to force these community spaces instead of just looking at what works and like, the problem is when they do this shit, they're not pulling an audience of people that care about the fact that it's a metaverse or whatever. Like nobody's gonna leave VR chat to go play fucking Facebook. $80 billion? It was $80 billion? Holy shit.
What, did you find it?
Todd said $80 billion. Is that true?
I was gonna say because like 8 billion, they could tank that, but
Yeah.
80 million is gonna be rough.
I mean, this is all probably like assets that they're losing.
Well, I mean,
Stuff.
well, what the fuck are they going to use any of those assets for? Like what? Oh my God, $70 billion in losses.
Jeez.
Fucking hell. Meta didn't respond to
Crypto people use metaverse. Well, crypto people are stupid. You gotta remember that.
Crypto people are barely people.
Crypto people are like, it's so weird. They're clearly like nerds and like, they're a weird mix of nerds and people going through a midlife crisis that hit it, that got lucky, and now they can't like, they just don't know what like social interaction is.
Well, I mean, it's people who prioritize profit over being a fucking human. Like, if all of these things, they're never advertised as being fun experiences. They're always advertised as ways to make money. Nobody was looking at the metaverse and going, that looks fun.
Bros are just, it's just a constant race of scamming each other.
Pretty much. I think one of my favorite clips is like a minute-long clip of this guy who launches a shit coin, and then once it hits like a penny, he rug pulled everybody live. And it was in like a span of like 5 minutes. And it's just, wow. How the fuck did that VR chat cost $80 billion? According to one article I read, it was, I didn't know the cost, but apparently it was a lot of middle management was what people were complaining about. Shocker, right? At least the posts I saw from people who were being fired, I did hear about it, but I don't know how much it fucking cost. I can't. How the fuck? Really? I'm kind of reeling. $70 billion. It's like you could buy some countries with that.
Oh yeah, the governor of California. That's a good one. Apparently California, had this project that they approved like 5 years ago or something, which was a bridge to nowhere, which was a bridge
What?
that would hang over a freeway where wildlife could live and pass over. It apparently has not even left the planning stage. It's already cost California billions of dollars.
Wait, tell me what is
What?
this again? A bridge to nowhere?
Bridge to nowhere. I forgot what's like its actual
Oh,
name. It's like
I know the one you're talking about. You're talking about the bridge where like it goes over the highway and it's basically just like an extension of the grassland for like animals to walk across. Yeah, yeah. Well, you said it was a bridge to nowhere. I was just picturing like a full like drop
that's what
off.
they call it, because technically there's no cars or people that are supposed to pass on it.
I didn't know they had cars in California. I didn't know they like had rights there. Actually, Washington just made the state of Washington just made it illegal to operate a 3D printer or a CNC machine without a license. Which like that one really boiled my blood when I read that. Like I'm really mad. That's ridiculous. Because the thing is, they wanted to implement like a system. They wanted to make it so that machines weren't allowed to print guns. And I mean, obviously, it's 100% a front for like a right to repair thing because companies don't like the fact that you can 3D print your own parts for shit now. And I mean, it came out that Facebook has been behind all the digital age verification stuff, and they've been lobbying states with $2 billion. They should have quit the metaverse earlier. They could have funneled more money into making things worse.
Yeah.
Damn, we gotta sell some land in the metaverse. It's so I mean, the problem is basically when they were looking at how they could actually implement a ban on printing guns or whatever as a front, they were just getting like, let's ban shapes. Like basically what they were saying, because they don't understand how the technology works and they're just listening to whoever puts money in their face. And the scene, like this is just, it's so ass backwards and just a fundamental misunderstanding, whether intentional or not. It's just totally missing the point of how 3D printers work, because it's fucking 80-year-olds who don't understand things and need to be shot with a 3D printed gun. No, it's just, I mean, they haven't like, what confuses me is I don't think it's ever been illegal to build your own guns. I think as long as you register them and go through the channels or whatever, that's not illegal. It's just,
right.
It's so annoying. I have a bunch of 3D printers. I love 3D printing. It's a fun hobby, but god damn, if that makes its way anywhere near me, it's just over, man. That's so ridiculous. And then they did another thing too. Where was it? It was oh my god, I cannot type, Jesus. Oh yeah, and then the state is also suing Valve over loot boxes. That was also out of Washington.
New York is doing that, I heard.
Nope, Washington as well. New York, that was the New York Attorney General's office that put a notice out to Valve over that one as well, but it's two different states. The Rothschilds are not happy.
Apparently not.
Yeah, they won. I mean, Valve won that patent trolling case, and now they're basically sending all their goons after them. It seems like. PlayStation was or Sony was being sued. I got to look at the details of it too, but Sony's being sued over the PlayStation Store being a monopoly, which.
Wait, what?
I think the implication is that it was like the App Store thing where they weren't allowing game downloads on third-party app stores for the iPhone or whatever.
The PlayStation, like as a software, just doesn't support that.
Yeah, well,
In order to support that, you would have to make a like PC tier infrastructure, which
what confuses me
isn't realistic for a console.
Well, yeah. Well, what confuses me is I feel like that's the way it's always been, hasn't it? I mean, if you buy a PlayStation, the expectation isn't that you're going to be able to buy Xbox games on there unless they do like a different release. I mean, you're not going on a PlayStation download store and picking out something, or the Xbox store. you buy a PlayStation, you know you're probably going to be buying from the PlayStation store. I don't think there's an expectation to do otherwise, nor has there ever been.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a closed ecosystem. What I don't understand what.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's the same with Nintendo too. I mean, there's the Nintendo eShop. I mean, and it's somehow more confusing than the Valve one because I mean, Valve is just it's not even a monopoly, but it's a monopoly via the fact that they don't provide a shit service. Like Epic Games literally gives away free games like all the time, and they still can't drag people over there because it lacks like most of the features that Steam does. I mean, the other half of it is that people have just been using Steam for so long that the idea of migrating your library anywhere else is just kind of out of the question, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. How can you buy from the PlayStation Store if there's no games to buy? That's a good point. That's a good point, Todd. I hadn't thought about that. Fuck.
Speaking of Todd Howard.
Oh yeah, there was something about Prey
First
2.
of all, I wish death on Bethesda for what they did to the Prey franchise after I beat the original Prey.
Wait,
Prey
which?
Today. Good game, good ass game.
The original, like
the OG Prey.
Okay, not the new one.
It's
well, that was.
genuinely...
I mean, that was that Todd? I think that was just the Bethesda Publishing saying that they needed a different name
care.
for no reason.
That's just Todd is the face of Bethesda, so he gets my hate.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Yeah, can't blame you there. So what was so bad about? I mean, was it? I'm confused.
Apparently they canceled like Prey 1 is just a technical marvel as a game and just super fun to play and just there's never a down moment in my opinion during the game. Like there's no segment where you're like, it's that segment.
Huh.
Yeah. Great game.
Genuinely fun game, yeah. Just genuinely great, fun themed game that plays its story. The story is very interesting. Got like just Native American spiritualism with aliens, and it's played very straight with no hint of irony. It's just great to experience that.
Imagine that, a game taking itself seriously.
Wild.
Couldn't be me. I need everything to have a tinge of irony and terrible bone jokes.
Apparently they canceled Prey 2 despite it being like 95% done.
Wait, did they cancel like the sequel to the 2006 Prey 2, or did they cancel the sequel? Okay.
Apparently Bethesda canceled it despite it being like basically finished.
Yeah, from what I recall, they had like a working prototype of Prey 2, and then some shit went down between Bethesda and I'm forgetting the name of the studio. Had something.
Hammerhead Studios, I believe.
I believe so, yeah. And we never got it.
I mean, I feel like studios have been doing that more like recently too. There was that whole thing with EA. It was sort of like the precursor to Battlefront 3 or whatever, and then it got canned even though it was 90% done, and then people found out about it, and I don't know if it got DMCA'd or whatever, but they made it playable, and it looked good too, which was surprising. It's so weird. I'll never. I think I can comprehend some of the business decisions these people make, and then you think about it for 2 seconds and you go, how is this logical? This doesn't track. I mean, unless there's some merger or something I didn't know about, but I mean, regardless, it just seems like decisions being made arbitrarily. Like whoever's in charge is just, let's make this game, and then the next guy comes along and goes, no, cancel it.
Now,
I need a
bonus.
bonus.
Todd stuff, I wanted to add that did you see that Starfield will be having an update apparently, and this update is supposed to be a very big one and very exciting, and you'll all love it. It's supposed to save the game.
This is gonna be like a 100 gigabyte patch.
I'm gonna tell you right now because I am the only person that actually like cared to fucking watch your trailer. Bethesda has discovered the technology of having your spaceship leave the planet without a loading screen.
Wow. That's impressive. I mean, it would be impressive if No Man's Sky didn't do that, and also
they also discovered having your ship travel to another planet and letting you walk around while it travels.
Wow.
Interior ship customization. Random events out in space because everyone loves that.
So they're actually making it like a game.
Just random events of people wanting to kill you. So, things in Skyrim.
Huh.
and they're adding a DLC, which is just a robot faction, and it looks pretty dumb because it's just like generic killer robots.
Huh. That is extremely disappointing. Although, if I think it'll make up for it if I get like mugged by one of the Thieves Guild members in space, like they run up to my ship. It's so. I never understood the point of Starfield because it's so boring. I mean, which sucks because sci-fi is super cool, and then it's just so boring. And here's the thing. I mean, it's like, why would you play that over No Man's Sky even? I mean,
loved them. I loved like.
It's just the objectively superior
game.
game.
Sky like a year ago, and it was just fantastic. It's just very calm game that you can just talk over.
I mean, it's like, I mean, it is the I mean, at this point, it's the space sandbox game they promised forever ago. I'll give them this. I did not expect that out of the people that made Joe Danger, but you know, good for them. At least it's a video game, putting shame to
at least Bethesda. They fucking did like.
Oh, and then didn't Todd say that like we needed to forget that he. Todd said in an interview, somebody asked him about Elder Scrolls 6, and he goes, "Let's just forget we announced that."
No, he said that he wished people would forget he announced it.
That doesn't bode well.
Because it's very clear they haven't been working on the game.
No, that game will be out in 2035.
Obvious. It's very obvious that they don't know what to do anymore. Because, like, the people that originally wrote for the Elder Scrolls series up to like Skyrim have all left. Todd is the only one there. The music composer that did all the music for them up to Skyrim, was canceled over some apparently like later proving false allegations.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I think we talked about that, didn't we?
The most iconic part of Skyrim, the thing that people will listen to non-stop even today, and everyone agrees that like it adds the soul to Skyrim, which was the music.
Yeah.
Won't be returning.
Well, he was the composer for Morrowind too, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was the composer all the way to Morrowind.
Yeah.
And he's not coming back. So there's a big part of Skyrim to feel. I think Skyrim would not be as looked upon fondly if it wasn't for the soundtrack.
What's really confusing to me is that, like, I could have sworn they announced they were working on this game at some point. I remember the Skyrim grandma. She, like, had her...
She got face scanned.
Yeah, she got her face scanned in, like, fucking forever ago, and they've just been sitting on that? Like...
Yeah.
I can't imagine that there's
Did
no
she
work.
pass?
But she's no, I think she just stopped on
playing
YouTube.
Skyrim last I heard.
Oh, okay. All right.
She's like, I'm sick of this shit.
She's playing so much Skyrim. I hope she's playing something good.
I think she finished. She moved on to Starfield.
I really hope somebody introduced her to, like, I don't know, fucking Fire Emblem?
Fire Emblem?
Fire Emblem, why? Okay.
I should introduce her to visual novels. You give her Steins Gate.
Wild.
Or no, what is it? Fate? Is Fate the one that's the VN? There's like 80 of them. I never understood.
Yeah, speaking of VN,
ER,
when are you gonna play Danganronpa 2?
Oh God.
One day. I'm not. I've already got another VN. Life is Strange coming up, so I gotta do that.
Life is Strange comes out on Thursday.
That's true. Actually, when? Okay.
Does it really?
We're gonna do that. Are we gonna wait till Monday, or do we do like a Friday
that's
stream?
your call if you wanna make it a.
I gotta schedule this. I'm gonna be right back before you watch a trailer or anything. I'm gonna use the restroom and get some more tea.
All right. Well,
we
could do it on. Like, we could do it in your stream time because it's gonna happen in your stream because you own the game, or you're gonna buy it.
Yeah.
We could do it on your time. They don't have like a early access thing this time, I think. So.
That's right. Okay. Well then, if
Let me double check. I don't think they have an early access thing.
I don't think so. That's the only reason that I pre-ordered it last time. Which I shouldn't have done.
It's $40 right now. Yeah, there's no early access.
Okay.
Pre-ordering only gets you the bonus Max and Chloe classic outfits.
Yeah, not worth it. So, all right.
Yeah, it's just pre-ordering. So I mean, you gotta buy it anyway. So if you want Max in her clothes for one and Chloe in her clothes for one, even though like it still fits Max, just I don't like the Chloe
Yeah,
face model they did.
I really don't like the new Chloe. I think they gave her just too much fat in the face.
The problem is that Chloe was super skinny in the first game.
Yeah, she was basically a Skeletor, yeah.
Yeah. And I guess they didn't know how to make that without like they just didn't know how to make that.
To be fair, I guess they're like what, in their 30s now? They're fucking ancient.
Yeah. She did 30s ancient.
Well, yeah, I mean for a woman it's basically a man's 40s, so
30s for a woman is a man's fucking 80s. What are you talking about? Bill
Yeah,
Clinton's still shooting. Bill Clinton ain't shooting blanks. That line is still there.
Ay.
Yeah, it comes out. Wait, apparently, pre-order any edition to receive the Max and Chloe of Out DLC have this bonus available with the purchase of any edition until May 5th.
Wait, what? Say again?
You don't even have to pre-order it.
Oh.
You just get it if you buy the game before May 5th.
Oh god, they're desperate. Okay.
But yeah, it comes out on the 26th. I'm guessing during the the same time the Double Exposure came out, which was like midday.
Can't wait.
So we either stream it on Thursday or whatever. I mean, it's the full game, so
Okay, is it going? Do we know how long is it going to be?
it is
it
not
gonna be,
episodic, but
it's not episodic.
it's not episodic. You're not doing a. I mean, Double Exposure wasn't episodic, was it? No. Not in the.
Yeah,
not.
it had or it was split up into 3 parts.
Were we waiting for the parts to come out?
I
No,
think
right?
we were.
I can't even remember. That's how fucking dog shit it was.
I feel like we were. I'm not sure now. Because I was totally expecting episodes. I mean, that's been their shtick.
I can't even remember.
Yeah, Life is Strange can't use them anymore.
Episodes.
Life is Strange can't use episodes anymore. That's isn't that Dispatch's shtick now?
Well, I mean, they were aping the Telltale formula too. I mean, it's just that's how it went.
Just Life is Strange did it better. I mean, arguably.
Honestly, kind of.
Which is insane to say.
I know. I don't want to have to say it, but
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone will argue. Like, as much as people want to say shit on Life is Strange did the episodic format extremely better.
yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I forgot what is it that it makes it better.
I mean,
because
the fact that there's gameplay, I'd say.
Yeah, as minor as it is, it does have the little time travel puzzles.
I mean, there's basically no point to Dispatch being episodic in the first place. I mean, everything is fucking sequential.
Life is Strange also did have the better finale compared to I guess the better main villain, you could say, main antagonist, because The Walking Dead main antagonist. I'm not gonna spoil for anyone because it's still pretty good game to go through, but it was just such a fucking left field shit. Because was
there a bad guy?
Writing.
There was an overarching bad guy?
There is a final reveal villain that comes out of nowhere and judges you on your actions from the past. But the thing is, he's just he's
right,
nobody.
the bowling ball guy, right?
I'm not going to spoil it for anybody. Oh, you mean that guy?
I really should kill Gunnar at some point.
I don't. It's not a spoiler. I don't think he shows up before that point either, does he? I literally don't think he shows up before that last episode.
I think we're gonna kill Gunnar.
I don't know.
You'd be in the front seat of the train.
This fucking this game came out like 20 years ago.
And
I don't know. I'm sure everybody watched PewDiePie play through it at this point.
Honestly, yeah. Anyone who's ever gonna like touch
Anyway,
is probably
Those literally. That's
wait, whoa. Okay, wait. I need to address this. Dispatch had 3 girls worth banging. Life Exchange only had Kate. Okay.
Whoa.
Very wrong.
You are hella wrong.
You
yeah,
are wrong.
Dispatch only
here.
had 1.
Life is Strange, like in its prime, which is got non-stop stuff of every girl.
Oh yeah.
I'm
I'm
pretty
sure we'd
some
be getting
of
that for Dispatch too if they could like rip the models, but they can't.
Yeah, that was
I mean,
really
Dispatch
dumb.
still gets art, but like
Didn't they say they
Life
weren't?
is Strange is still going too.
They said that
Oh.
the Dispatch developers said that they like weren't expecting the dating thing to be so popular, and it's like,
Which is like,
what
I mean,
what are you doing here?
They underestimate how lonely people are.
Well, I mean, it feels like it
and
feels like it
people
was,
just love like romance and like their video games,
Everyone
and they
loves
have for like
romance,
decades.
especially,
yeah.
especially the romance is like Mass Effect sold bangers because
Yeah.
Because you
people
got
would
to banger.
fucking, like people would like
was
fucking
about
like
I
people would do
I heard
whatever
you
they
whining
would-
up for it.
people do whatever to get to like the next part of the romance. They like fucking they didn't care. They'd go through blaze through entire missions just so they could talk to their waifu again.
Yeah, that's the only reason I finished Mass Effect 2.
The reason that Skyrim failed, he couldn't romance Serana. That game was just an abject failure, I think.
The worst part is, remember that Serana had all her romance lines fully voice acted. They just turned it off.
They do that with 90% of that game. Like, everything I ever hear about Skyrim's development was like, yeah, we had a really, we were gonna do all this, and this is gonna be like the greatest RPG of all time, but we decided that we didn't have time and didn't care. Like, during the Civil War, there's one siege against Whiterun, but they wanted to have sieges for all of the major holds, like all 7 of them, but they couldn't because of engine limitations. But a bunch of the stuff is all voiced. Like, there's like all of the characters that you meet through like the Stormcloak stuff and the Imperial stuff, they all have fully voiced lines for these sieges and these endings and these choices, and that's like 90% of Skyrim is just the disappointment left on the cutting room floor.
Because fucking Bethesda just refuses to like not use the creation engine or like at least like give it a full.
Well, hey, that's not that's not fair. They technically use the creation engine too, which I don't know how is that different.
Look, Bethesda just like refuses to retire that fucking engine or at least build a new one that could like. It's I said it way long ago, and it's the reason Fallout 4 and like 76 in particular, the reason why 76 was allowed to come out in the state it was is because the internet and especially Reddit had this fucking meme where like, oh, it's okay when Bethesda has bugs, it's part of the experience.
Yeah.
It's like, no, it should be not okay for any developer to have bugs in their game.
I feel bad for Fallout 76 just because there's a lot of stuff that I really like about that game, and then I remember that it's a Bethesda-produced
this
MMORPG.
culture that it was okay that Bethesda could do it is what led them to this fucking hubris.
Well, there's
That they could just release broken pieces of shit and their community would fix it for them.
Well, there's that
and,
one
and that led to Starfield and it led to 76. And Starfield is the worst offender, where they had barren fucking worlds and they just hoped that people would fix it for them.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then the modding community just completely abandoned Starfield because it's just not worth. It's not fun as a world, and people don't want to build your world for you.
Yeah. Well, Skyrim at least had the other games to draw people in. I mean, Starfield is basically just sci-fi, like the genre. It's not really anything distinct. But also, I mean, the mainline Bethesda studio didn't do 76, but also, I mean, as far as 76 goes, I mean, that's one of those things where they weren't going to be able to rely on their community to fix it in the first place since it was an MMO. That's more just a product of Todd's hubris and setting expectations too high for a really small studio. I mean, for 76 at least. I mean, Fallout 4, they didn't really even make any empty promises. That game just kind of sucked. And I don't trust people who say Fallout 4 is their favorite Fallout game. There's something wrong with those people.
I was gonna say I don't trust people that say Fallout 4 is a good game but a bad Fallout game. Like, then it's a bad game.
Yeah,
It's a bad game if it fails to achieve what its like aimed to be a Fallout game,
Shit.
then it's a bad game.
Well, you know what I think Fallout Fallout New
that's like
Vegas
if
was
I
missing?
bought-
Base building.
Just like if I bought a fucking, let's say I bought an NBA game, and I didn't get.
This is a really you're really stretching this. I don't know if I can believe that one.
But okay, look. Just imagine you bought a fucking basketball game, right?
Okay, you're really
And
stretching it now, me.
It didn't let you play basketball.
Yeah.
But it let you go fishing.
Yeah. Well, that's
You can't call.
well, that's why.
For that.
Honestly,
Yeah,
yeah.
but I promised you basketball. Okay, flip it
Yeah,
around.
yeah,
Flip
fair
it around.
enough,
A fishing game where you don't fish, but you
But
play basketball.
Yeah,
Now
nah.
for ER, that's probably just an average Saturday. But for you, Gunnar,
Right, look, we're both taking different kinds of dunks, all right.
But
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's Fallout. I mean, just the Fallout 4 basically existed. It's just like a game with a Fallout skin. It's not really a Fallout game, I'd say. It doesn't innovate on anything.
imagine you were a
shit.
ball and gun gamer. Imagine you were ER.
Imagine that. Yeah. Gotta get into this. Sisters.
Imagine you were 3/5 a person.
Imagine if I what?
I don't have to imagine.
Imagine if you were 3/5 a person.
Imagine you walk into a room and your nose is there 2 minutes before you are.
I just want the small person to know that Gunnar is Jewish and ER is black. This is okay.
Yeah, it's really fine.
I totally had that backwards. Even Fallout 3 is barely Fallout. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing with Bethesda's Fallout specifically that I think I recognize now, having experienced most of it, is that they just refuse to innovate. They don't have any new ideas. They don't think about what are new ideas we could do in Fallout. They just think, let's do Fallout, but now we're in fucking Wyoming.
I feel like I've mentioned this before, but
Have we?
Have I mentioned this where one of the Bethesda writers once commented on an interview where he said he loves working on Fallout because you could do whatever you want and blame it on radiation.
Yep. Yeah, and it's like it's just Fallout's magic. That made me mad. Because you're treating it like a shonen
you can't
power
just
system.
do that with your worlds because then you eliminate people's investment in it.
The one that
What's the point? Why would I invest my time into these worlds if you're just gonna come up with random bullshit? And it's like there's no consequences. Like these rivaling factions, they don't matter.
Yeah.
Because you're just gonna retcon everything because it's funny for Redditors.
Well, they don't matter because you don't even really have a choice in the first place. Not to mention all the companions are like, I'll give Fallout for this. I like most of the companions, but they're so like surface level nothing characters that just exist to react to shit.
Calm down there.
No, they literally exist to react to
Piper's
things.
Piper's shit. The only ones that are good are the robot girl.
Yeah, you would.
Codsworth.
Yeah, Codsworth,
And
of course.
the redhead. Nick Valentine too. You got 4. You got 4.
No, I don't
And
hate the.
Nick
I don't hate
is
the
probably
companions.
the best one because he was accidentally written by someone who knew how to write.
Well, yeah, I mean, up until you get to like
And acted by somebody who knew how to act.
the one that makes me mad is Preston Garvey, because you get him as a companion and then you can bring him to the guy that like killed his entire family and he just doesn't have a reaction to it. It's like they fucking forgot about him, which feels like most of the game.
From Fallout 3. Oh yeah, because they had to retcon it in the DLC because it was so stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, my multiple radiation immune companions, please enter the radiation room for me.
Spoilers, Johan. Spoilers. We gotta kill you now.
Not even
Can't
a real,
believe you would do that.
Not
to
okay.
everybody
That
that
one's
you
not
want.
even a real fucking spoiler because
I saw.
there are multiple times where like that's not even a one-time thing. There are multiple times where like you have a radiation immune companion and you can tell them, hey, can you go over there real quick? And they just for some reason won't listen to you.
The bit that made me mad in that game was when there's like a basement somewhere where you go in and it's these people like tinkering around trying to make their own mini nukes or some shit. And all the characters react to it like I'm now walking around in a nuclear powered suit with a fucking nuke launcher. It's like, you have a problem with that? Like, I re-irradiated most of the wasteland, and then it's like, guys, these guys are making a mini nuke. We gotta get the fuck out of here. It's like, you're a robot. What the fuck do you care? It just makes me, it's so irritating. It's all the little things. It's all the little things. And at least in Skyrim, I can say that a lot of the little things got left on the cutting room floor, as unfortunate as it is. Those do technically still exist. There's just nothing to Fallout 4. There's nothing there. It's all surface level. And it's just there for people to go, like, they just want it to be like, what is it? Like a Fallout aesthetics simulator. Like, you get your suit really early, you kill a Deathclaw, you get your nuke launcher, you get your companion, and then you just go do things. And it's like any other game with a Fallout skin, so you can pretend like you're playing Fallout. And then the dialogue options that are all just yes and no. That one makes me especially mad. Fucking ridiculous. Somebody did the mod to, they don't even tell you what the full dialogue options are. That one was what got me. If you're going to do a game that gives me dialogue choices, give me what I'm actually going to say as my character. Don't give me some shit like I don't know what I'm going to say. It's the meme of, like, you go to pick the right, you go to pick the right nice dialogue choice, and then your character socks somebody in the mouth and calls them a dick. It's like, I didn't want to do that. I mean, half of this is the perils of having a fully voiced character in a role-playing game. Why? Why would you fully voice the character I'm supposed to play? I'm no longer role-playing a character.
Mass Effect did that, but like when you go to the Mass Effect interviews about like BioWare and everything, they specifically looked for voice actors that could pass for any race.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could realistically believe that a black man or Spanish dude, an Asian dude would sound like this.
Yeah.
It's very important to them. And they also remembered to make it an RPG where if the player makes a choice that reflects, properly in like Shepard's morals and like how the world reacts to him.
Madware, I see your message, don't worry. Stop giving me ads for Israel pins. I have no idea what you're talking about. Forwarding more of them. The Institute has to be one of the best examples of a supposedly smart faction written by actual morons. Well, that's the problem, is that's the problem with anything, is that you have to be smart in order to write smart characters, and most people who write smart characters aren't that smart, so they end up basically compromising, and they do the thing where it's like Moriarty showing up and going, it was all me, this was all part of my plan, but they do that with shit that doesn't make sense and is completely arbitrary. And the worst part is they totally backtrack on a bunch of the characters for that too. I mean, your son fucking hates synths. He's a robo-racist. And then he's like, I'm dying, here's a robot version of me that I would probably hate and never make, but here you go. And then they just...
Dad, here's this, like, weird cult.
But then why you're just gonna drop that on me and then I don't have the choice to, like, crush his head? I don't care. That's not my son. And then he has all this dialogue.
The thing is, everything about the story, like, makes you tug at heartstrings that aren't there, because, like, you meet your family for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, and then he dies.
And then you meet your family. Like, some people actually took time to make their wife, and like she dies in like the first 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Or husband. Women play games now, Johan. Unfortunately.
Yeah, whatever. If you're a fucking dude that like plays as a woman and then like makes her like a total whore with mods, then I got something to tell you, man.
Where can I download those mods?
I'm gonna be right back, folks. Gotta put my dog to bed.
Uh-oh. But no, I'm 100% with you. Fallout 4 is just so... It's just a nothing burger game. There's nothing to do. And I mean, I say there's nothing to do in the sandbox sense of there's a bunch of shit to do, but none of it really does anything. It doesn't push you towards any particular goals. You're just doing it to do it. Like, yeah, I built a base or whatever, and I got synth girls walking around. Fantastic. I don't care about this. I want to do Fallout roleplay shit.
It's laundry, son. Oh yeah, you probably heard that.
Oh yeah, no, I've been hearing your laundry go off a couple times. Yeah, poor doggo. It's just ER marinating his chicken in the washing machine. No, the story is bad. The main writer is horrible at writing. His name is like Emil or something. Maybe. it's just it's so arbitrary. And then they're so it seems like they're so opposed to making any of the factions morally gray that they end up writing either totally objectively good guys or totally objectively evil people. Like, I mean, there's people that'll at least defend Caesar's Legion in New Vegas. And in
I defend Caesar's Legion because people don't understand the point of Caesar's Legion, because it's like just like 40K, where people like can't disconnect modern day morals from the in-world morals.
Yeah.
They can't place themselves they can't immerse themselves in the world. It's just people that are incapable of roleplay.
Chinese food. Pretty much. Well, I mean, it's not people that want to roleplay.
Roleplay involves being just themselves, a complete self-insert.
Which, well, I mean, that's surprising because, I mean, the roleplay options are usually pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Like railroady for playing a particular character. I mean, even in the DLCs, like the Nuka World DLC, you basically don't have a choice but to become like a rapist, slave, or raider. There's no choice to like kill all of those people. And my opinion has always been the essential NPC thing is a total crutch. If you can't plan your game with the idea in mind that your player is going to be able to kill, if you're going to play a role-playing game specifically, and you can't plan around the possibility that you are going to have a player that goes through and kills every single important NPC, there's 100% on you as a game designer. I mean, even do the Morrowind thing where it's like, you can't finish the story now, and we'll tell you.
What? This is so stupid because, like, even, you know David Cage, right?
Oh yeah, he did
Detroit.
Yeah.
Did Detroit, he did Heavy Rain.
Yeah.
He did Indigo Prophecy.
Yeah.
And it's so weird because he's made, like, technically one good point that, like, it really depends on what kind of game you're playing. But he didn't make, like, he's the kind of guy that's, like, you know, broken clock. But depending on what genre you're playing, he said something that's kind of correct. Once again, based on the genre of game you're playing, is that game designs are a failure of the game designer.
Oh, yeah.
And
the reason they didn't tell
like
you
for Bethesda, like making essential NPCs means like your story is so railroaded that if this person died, you don't know what to do.
Yeah, but
in Morrowind, you could kill anybody, and the game would just tell you, well, you better load your save back, or you're not playing the fucking game.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, I
guess people were just too stupid to read that. Apparently,
you have a lot of faith in people.
They just made them essential. Baldur's Gate 3 is probably the only game where nobody is essential. You can kill everyone in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, and I mean the story is still playable. Again, that's what I mean. Is
they accounted for this. They accounted for this. That's why the game development for this game took so fucking long.
Yeah.
And Larian has a design policy. It's like they want, like, even if only like 0.001% of players experience this one exact scenario where like this one guy dies, who would talk to another guy that's also dead, to a third guy that's also dead. We would bring in the fourth guy to cover one guy's place, and then he would be replaced by another guy that would introduce you to a different guy, and then the quest would go this way. And they were like, if even 1% of players, like even a tiny fraction of players experience that content, they've done their job.
Yeah. I mean, during my playthrough of Fallout New Vegas, I brought Boone to Caesar, and then we fucking murked Caesar. And it's like, that's cool. And he has dialogue for that. And he talks to you about it, and he tells you, like, if we go in, I'm gonna start shooting. I don't care. And I'm like, fuck it, let's go in, let's do it, Boone. I'm like, they accounted for that. And they account for it with other NPCs too. Like, it's, I mean, the main thing is that they usually focus on like when you really think about it, like a select handful of characters in that game that they focus on that you would have to work with. But they account for you being able to kill those people. I mean, you can, even in the DLCs, you can fucking murk everybody. You won't be able to finish a DLC story, but you can do it. So this is the fourth time you've gotten this ad in a row. You don't think it's a coincidence anymore? I thought I had ads turned off on this. I usually have ads turned off on my stream in the first place. I don't know how you're getting these. I think the Rothschilds are targeting you specifically. Marwin had a back way to beat the main quest. Yeah. I mean, it's at the end of the day. I mean, whoever the guy you were quoting is 100% right. If you're not accounting for something the player could do within the bounds of the rules that you've set, that's a failure on your part as somebody who's designing supposedly a role playing game. And I mean, yeah, the Juju, the one you were saying there, yeah, two of the three choices are usually the same thing. Your options in Fallout 4, your dialogue options are completely binary. Your options are yes and no. If you really break down that entire game, all of your dialogue options are just yes and no. And the worst part is your stats have basically fuck all to do with it. There's barely any skill checks in that game that matter. I mean, even in Fallout 3, I'll give them, like, there's shit to do with your... I just don't understand. They're the same company that made Fallout 3, which definitely worse than New Vegas, but it's not bad by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah, I mean, it's basically just a profound lack of creativity and a lack of foresight and planning what you're going to be able to do, and then using essential NPCs as a crutch, because if you're not railroading your player, fucking yellow paint and essential NPCs, really, what are you doing at the end of the day? Not really making a game. Keep getting the weed drug commercial. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look at the settings, because there shouldn't be ads running on this stream. I'm fairly certain I turned those off, because I don't like fucking up people's experience. Monetization. Did you play Fallout 76, by the way, Johan? Did you ever touch that?
I tried it and I would rather play anything else.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing verbatim with different labels. Yeah, pretty much. Or sorry, what did you say, Johan?
I would rather play anything else.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's such a fucking slog, and it's such a shame because I mean, it looks good. It's a pretty looking game. Okay, okay, that's annoying. It's just not even loading the tab anymore for me to be able to edit the live stream thing. It's completely kicked me out of the like YouTube Streamlab. That's worrying. We're still live. But no,
Live.
Fallout 76. I mean, it's all the problems we've been talking about, compounded on top of the fact that they're trying to make it like an MMO. So you have like raid bosses and shit, and it couldn't be a further disconnect from what Fallout is generally as a franchise.
Y'all are still on Fallout?
Oh, we were talking about the
We were
failure of
talking about,
76.
like RPGs and like game mechanics in general.
Shopping.
Oh,
I don't have
okay.
a shopping tab. I don't fucking have merch. Your activity. What is this?
Gunnar, I'm currently being invaded by Chad and Gunnar and everyone. I'm being invaded by Genghis Khan in Civ 5. I think it's over.
Oh, rip.
Yeah. Goodbye, kingdom. Don't worry. The Mongol civilization will collapse after 5 minutes because they forgot to elect a new guy. Oops. I've been staring at this HBO Max logo for a minute. Should we watch this Lanterns trailer like we were gonna last week?
Yeah.
One day we'll watch it, apparently.
Let's do that.
But yeah, so I'm wondering how this is gonna fit in, because I thought what's his face is at the head of the DC shit now, isn't he? Not Joss Whedon. He did Guardians. Where the fuck is it? James Gunn.
Gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought James Gunn was in charge of all this, but this feels so disconnected from basically everything we saw in Superman that I'm just kind of confused. At least from the photos I saw.
No idea.
So this is. Where's the? Oh, there it is. So this is Lanterns.
With all due respect, we've been training for what, 2 months? And I haven't even worn the ring yet.
Well, okay, wait. Okay, I know. Is this a nitpick? Why is there yellow on the ring?
Oh, well, I'm not really sure what the ring's supposed to look like. So,
Well, the rings are just supposed to be green. Fucking Green Lanterns are weak to yellow. That's why they're enemies with the yellow lanterns.
oh,
That doesn't make. Why is there yellow on the ring? It's just supposed to be like a solid green fucking crystal thing. That shouldn't work.
that's not good then.
We're 8 seconds into this trailer and there's already massive fucking issues here. It's gold. It doesn't count. Yellow is the new green. Ugh. I'm not on board with this.
Don't get hung up on the jewelry, man.
Yeah. It doesn't. Being a Green Lantern doesn't matter. We're gonna put on the suits in the last 5 minutes of the last episode.
Wait, bro.
Oh. Holy shit.
What was this
Whoa.
plan?
Kill the black guy?
You want me to train you? I'm training you.
Wait a minute. Is it supposed...
I'm fucking tired.
Wait, was it supposed to be... Is it supposed to be Hal Jordan? Is it Hal Jordan, the guy from Justice League Unlimited? Shit, John Stewart, right? What the Okay.
No idea.
Well, I mean, I hope the next scene, I hope that's a running gag, like he does that with a spaceship. He sends him off a space cliff.
Training you. Something is off here.
You know, that's crazy. I haven't seen one Green Lantern suit yet, and we're dangerously a quarter of the way into this trailer.
This is my town.
A whole lot of green out there.
Noted.
Now
No.
I understand the complaints about brown. Yeah, this is very muted.
It's like the grass doesn't even look green. You've lost track of Cape stuff. I don't know how this is connected to the rest of it. I mean, where's Guy Gardner? Nathan, he's too busy filming Firefly.
Oh.
Or I say filming. Apparently it's an animated series they're working on. Sorry, I'm eating Chinese food.
Like she hates your guts.
It's the way she eats them.
Uh-oh.
This is a stupid
Yellow
plan.
bullets.
That's stupid.
That I don't doubt. The Green Lantern's oath
Wow.
is to protect.
Well, that was supposed to be green? Okay.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait. So why is it a suit? The ring makes that. Why is it just hanging in his closet like he has to go get it dry cleaned?
Oh, I didn't even know.
There's never
How would you know he was the Green Lantern if they didn't show you the suit in the closet?
Oh, by the yellow ring, obviously.
Well, you know, I'm gonna tell you right now, Gunnar. They're gonna have a scene where someone's gonna go into the closet and they're gonna be like, "Oh my God, you're the Green Lantern."
The juice is loose.
And just like any superhero media, this person will get mad that they didn't tell them that they were Green Lanterns. Like, how could you not tell me that you were out there saving lives?
I can't wait for the
Actually, it
snarky.
wasn't. This fucker wouldn't give me the fucking ring.
I can't wait for the snarky remarks about how dumb the suit looks in universe, and they go, really? We have to say this whole chant? I'm not wearing that suit." It's gonna be fun.
The brown ninja.
Oh fuck! Was it Brown Hornet? Wasn't that? I remember that coming out at the same time, wasn't it? That wasn't Ryan Reynolds. Who the fuck
They
am I
race
thinking of in
changed
that
the
one?
Green Lantern
Oh.
suit brown.
And maybe it just came out around the same time. Also, how does the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie have a better looking Green Lantern suit than?
That's not a good bard set.
Yeah. They race changed the Green Lantern suit brown. Holy shit. I mean, at least there's less panel lines on this one.
His oath is to protect people. And we both know I do a better job of this than you.
Why is it so?
My job.
It's so serious.
As long as I'm alive, that ain't changing. So take a deep breath.
Are they gonna use any constructs? Is this just people fucking talking the show? Where's the Green
I'm not
Lanterns?
going to use the ring until the end of the show.
They're gonna surf Dracula
This is
being
all
Green
built up.
Lantern. This is awful.
Yeah.
This is awful. There's no way. How the fuck did James Gunn look at? I mean, did he look at this? There's no way he's involved in this. I gotta double check something. Hang on. Like, there's no. Hang on. Okay, here we go. Created by Chris Mundy, who doesn't have a wiki page. Damon Lindelof? Who the fuck is this?
Oh no.
Tom King. There's 3
Sorry, Lantern
creators?
fans. It's done. It's over.
What did this guy do? Oh no, he did The Watchmen?
He did the Watchmen.
Oh my god, he did Cowboys versus Aliens, Prometheus, Star
done
Trek.
Nothing good.
This is like the worst resume I've ever seen.
I know, this is doomed from the start. If he had told me it was
Wait.
Lindelof, I would have been like, skip the trailer.
Jesus
There ain't nothing to see.
Christ. He did Hoppers? Why is this listed? Oh, he's special thanks. For what? Not being part of the movie? Oh no. Oh, this is bad. And then who's Tom King? Why is he being credited? I thought he only did comics. Oh god. Oh, you know what? I bet it's because he's being credited for doing the Green Lanterns. I don't know who Chris Mundy is though. What did he do?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Chris Mundy, IMDb. I really hope this isn't his only credit. Ah, it is one of like 3. Oh, maybe he's just a producer. I guess that's probably why he doesn't have anything. He's just funding this.
Oh, okay.
He had a several $1 million hole in his wallet. I mean, we're over halfway through the trailer, and there's been one Green Lantern construct, and there hasn't really been any green. I haven't seen one lantern. Cape shape being a vehicle for something that's going to be gay and boring. Imagine my shock, right? Christopher Mundy, born on a Monday, christened on Tuesday. Let's see. Guns.
You're tired.
Oh my god, they're really doing the like. Are you fucking kidding? Are you really?
Here's your lantern.
He didn't. He just jumped. What the fuck is this? He didn't even use.
Yeah.
There's no glow. There's no like green. He's just there. He goes
That did not look good.
in the middle of fucking everybody with no mask on. Just to, secret identity. No, I'm a cop. Jesus, Lord in heaven. Oh, there's a lantern.
Your time is up.
What are we? Some kind of Green Lanterns?
I don't understand. Who are you exactly?
Hal Jordan, Green Lantern.
Fuck off. God, I can't fold. Is this what he was doing during Superman? Is this I will be so if this is the reason. I don't know, maybe I should be thankful that this exists because we got Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner in Superman, but also they're doing the Luke Skywalker thing of he's just a jaded old man who doesn't care about his job anymore, and oh god. I hope he makes a Green Lantern construct of his wife to beat. God. You fucking me. You really?
Have you ever talked with the other lanterns?
I'm the only human. They're aliens.
What?
It's a fucking squirrel.
What?
What do you mean? What do you mean? They speak English.
Yeah, that's really racist. I mean, I guess I mean he is a cop, but I mean,
Was Guy supposed to be an alien?
no, Guy Gardner is also a human, which is what's confusing. It's not like there's not other like Earth is. They say specifically in the comics that there's like Earth is where they station the most lanterns. Like they get a shit ton of lanterns from there. There's just tons of humans.
Hmm.
And
Okay.
it's weirdly racist for Hal Jordan, considering like, I mean, he's got alien friends, I guess. I mean,
If this is old Hal, he would have been in the Lantern Corps for like years now. Like
It
at
is.
least a decade. He'd be really good friends with a lot of these people.
no, he just avoids them at work. He eats lunch in his car and shit. Yeah, I don't want to be around some of those aliens. They smell. The rings auto-translate for him. That's the whole thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they do. It's not like you can't talk to him either. You're right. That's some bullshit. You forget that Hal Jordan went on a rampage after his city was destroyed. He stole a bunch of Green Lantern things and called them Parallax. No, that was retconned in the comics. I think he was like possessed by the big evil yellow guy named Parallax. That was like a whole thing. They retconned that though, so it wasn't his fault. I mean, like all good media. This is Gotham, but for the Green Lanterns. It's like they're ashamed that they're making a Green Lantern show. I don't even understand the point of this being a Green Lantern show, because it's not like they did anything. They didn't show any aliens. It's not like the aliens are causing this problem or anything. Possessed by the spirit of Netanyahu. Like the Green Lantern animated series did multiple episodes where they lost their rings and just talking to other people was the problem. Oh, I mean, not here. It's a good thing they don't... Aliens would be too expensive. They can't, you know, they can't even do the Star Trek thing where they just add like some spots or like a forehead ridge or something. This is awful. I
Once
hope...
again, I think it all just comes down to the general, just like, it's just Hollywood hates animation, and like animation would solve all these fucking problems.
I hope if anything, this is the thing that gets the Damon Lindelof shot. That would be the
Hollywood to collapse.
That would be the ideal. It's Hollywood. I mean, at this point, there's no way anybody's watching this. It's gonna come out and it's gonna make $1 billion because of like money laundering. It's the only reason I can imagine this thing is gonna be existing. What an awful. Why would you? I can't believe they were proud enough to put this out. I would be fucking ashamed. I wouldn't want my name on this. And then there's this fucking lady. Like, why the fuck do they need to deal with, like, small-town cops? This guy. They're just dealing... Baby. They're just dealing with people. This is... if anything, this was 100%. This is just like, we want to make a shitty buddy cop, like, serious show. We're gonna make an NCIS. And then somebody went, hey, we need a DC show. And then they went, whoa, well, look at that. We can just adapt our screenplay and make them lanterns and basically... give it no relevance to the plot at all.
Probably what happened, honestly.
Would not surprise me. That's happened with other shit before, hasn't it? I mean, what was the one? I mean, Dispatch, probably. I know we harp on that a lot, but that was, I mean, just a Netflix series that got turned into a game by sheer convenience. And this is essentially the same thing. Oh wait, I have the wrong tab pulled up. That's why I'm not reading chat. Kid Robin could take these guys. They're nobodies. Yeah, well, that's the thing that confuses me. Why are they, like, negotiating with these guys at gunpoint? They're Green Lantern. Like, yeah, shoot me. Like, it's not going to do anything. I'm going to hit you with a big green hammer. Drop a 100-ton anvil on you. Like, they should be like Looney Tunes to them. You should grab this guy and fucking huck him through a wall, really. There's no point to any of this. I mean, it's not like they could make... And then this lady, I don't know what the fuck this is. I mean... Jeez. I will say, this guy does look like Jon Stewart. This isn't terrible casting. I mean, he looks... That's basically how I'd expect him to look. But,
Shame about everything else.
Yeah, it's pretty much. It's a shame that this show exists. And that, like, we exist in the same timeline as this show. I think this is, like, a universal mistake, maybe. Great heavens. Let's see. So, I mean, I'm surprised. I don't understand where this is going to fit into the whole James Gunn Superverse thing, or if it even does. I'd be surprised if he acknowledged it.
It's not, I think.
It's not? What the... Why do they do this? Why do they put out projects that aren't relevant to the main thing? Nobody's going to watch this because none of these characters are ever going to show up again.
I feel like there's just... A lot of it just doesn't make sense, honestly, in my opinion.
No, it just doesn't make sense, period.
I think, like I said, I think all these projects are just held back to the fact that they want it to be live action. And I've always said that...
We had a good Green Lantern TV show. It was on Cartoon Network. Oop, let me unpause that. I'm pulling up another trailer. Nobody's going to watch this either way. Just you wait. I guarantee there's going to be at least one dumbass defending this on Twitter and Reddit. There's going to be a whole movement just by virtue of the fact that nobody likes it. There's going to be a whole movement of people where it's like, oh, it's not really that bad. Everybody, you got to watch it. You really got to give it a chance. It gets good 8 episodes in. And, you know, the season only has 8 episodes. Because that's what we've decided now. as collectively as a society, that shows don't deserve more than 4 minutes of your time. Very, very upset by Freerun, actually, the new season. They cut a bunch of stuff from the manga, and also the season is like 10 episodes as opposed to 18. I mean, I get it. It looks good, but also I don't understand the point of that.
If you spoil anything for this one, I will not forgive you.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just-
have
I'm-
not
I
finished
will-
season
I
one
just
yet,
said I just
so
said they cut
let's be
all I
will
said it was they
personally
cut stuff.
sign
That's
up for
it.
the Iranian army.
They cut a few things. That's it. But I mean, the main plot is mostly intact. They cut some side stuff from the manga that is confusing as to why they cut it, but it was definitely for time. It's so, I don't know. The whole thing feels really parsed down in kind of an unfortunate way. Not that it's bad though. I'll say that much. It's still really good. But it feels, having read that portion of the manga, it feels very strange that there's some stuff that wasn't included that seemed very character relevant to some people. But I figured the change is probably because like the next arc starts soon, but I don't understand why they wouldn't just do like a JJK thing where they're splitting it into 2 parts. I don't know if people have been watching JJK. That one's pretty good. The new fights were pretty good.
I have not yet. I plan to.
AI
Kinda wanna,
Oh, sorry.
kinda wanna watch JJK. It's just fandoms. Actually, that's not even the worst fandom.
Oh no.
Gachi, I don't know how to say it.
Gachi Okuda.
Which one? Gachi Okuda, yes.
I love Gachi
Apparently
Okuda.
has a terrible fan base.
They
That
do.
fucking mangaka had to like just quit responding to Western fans because they just gave
Oh, yeah.
her the most asinine fucking questions
Well, yeah.
about like character's race. It's like, is this person non-binary? They called her like they said certain scenes were pedophilic, which she just didn't understand, and like
Yeah.
she just realized that interacting with their fans is just not worth it because they're all fucking insane or like genuinely just terrible people that just latched onto this. Once again, it is of course it's of course hoodweeps that just like latch onto these things because they hate what Western media, but then of course they have no problem, latching on. Like they seem to want these anime to mimic the shit they hate.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, half of it is the fact that it feels like people can't accept the fact that the story and world that they're reading and are enjoying or whatever is a thing that's made by a person with a specific vision and views on certain things. And when they don't share those exact same specific views, they get so unreasonably upset because it doesn't fit into the bubble that they've constructed in their mind. See, it used to be called headcanon for a reason, because it existed only in your head. But now, headcanon has to exist in your head and also the creator's head, and if it doesn't, then you have to dox them. Also, I see you dissing Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Mad Warrior. I wouldn't do that. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was actually pretty decent. Because that was still written at a time when I think, at the very least, the franchise cared about having some form of decent writing.
I did not see it.
It wasn't bad. It's mostly just forgotten because, I mean, it's not really relevant to the story anymore, and none of the characters are really relevant, but, I mean, it was all right. Save it by having Solomon Grundy making America Monday again. AI-generated crowds at the Lanterns movie. That's the worst part. This isn't a movie, it's a mini-series. And what gave it away? Was it them glowing green? It's ring-generated. Did you hear that Mr. Beast is trying to fund a remake and live-action version of Naruto?
I don't know if it's live action. I know he wants to fund the first half of Naruto without the unnecessary filler. Which, my response to that is, there's already a guide, which I use for Naruto,
Yeah.
which lets you know which are the manga canon episodes.
Oh.
And you could just
back in the day.
do that. Just skip to the manga canon shit. Oh,
I-
a filler arc is starting. Look up online at what point the fucking anime gets back on track. Oh, congrats, we can get back on fucking track.
I don't trust anybody that recommends you a show and then immediately tells you to skip portions of the show. Like, I think...
Well, like, I want to follow the manga canon.
Oh,
I
well,
don't give
no.
a shit about anime canon.
Well,
like,
no.
the anime only episodes.
I'm
I
saying,
think that's a reasonable response.
well, like for JoJo, people are saying that you can watch Steel Ball Run without watching the other parts, and I mean, like,
those people need to be shot.
yeah,
In a just society, they would be like put up against the wall.
I can't help but agree. Part 1 Naruto isn't even the problem. All the episodes that after that are filler after the end of Part 1. Wait, what?
Well, that's not this. I remember there being a lot of filler in part 1 also, but
Yeah, I did not
largely
really
Naruto-
keep up with it.
Like the first part of Naruto is like, it's filler. Like the first Naruto anime doesn't even have that much filler. It's when you get to Shippuden, which is like,
Shippuden does go into
Shippuden has a
overdrive with
shit
it.
ton of filler.
Absolutely. That's true.
and if you don't like if you actually don't like start skipping shit, like you will just never finish Shippuden.
Hmm.
Because you just get tired of all these like plot lines that just don't go anywhere.
Yeah, but there's a distinct difference between skipping things that were made because the anime was getting ahead of the manga versus skipping 6 fucking parts of a series.
There are people that think you should skip parts 1 and 2 in JoJo.
I don't understand that.
Because they say the stands are better, and then after you were in my server.
Yeah.
I don't know if you joined for like part 1, but like
I was not there.
just
unfortunately.
rewatching part 1. Part 1 is just so put well together because one, it was originally meant to be a short story, and then it got like Iraqi hit it off and people loved it, kept it going.
Well, if
But
you don't,
it's just so well put together, and like the production value of the anime is so good. You could tell that everyone was such huge fucking fans of this, and the animation quality is fantastic. The music is fantastic. The direction of the anime itself is so unique. Everything about it is just it is so like just such a unique experience. It's like, imagine not recommending this.
well, I've never understood people who want to skip part 1 and 2 in the first place because it's setting up all the preamble to like, fucking Dio and all that shit, and like it establishes so much of the universe that I feel like if you jumped into part 3, like you kind of wouldn't know what the fuck is happening. Like it opens confusingly if you haven't seen those first 2 parts. You're like, why is any of this relevant? Why do they like what's happening? It's not that he doesn't set it up well or anything, but just it exists off of the preamble of parts 1 and 2. It's an extension of that. It makes no sense to skip those. I mean it's the same with the new part, even if it is the continuity reset. I mean, there's so much preamble that exists. I mean, even later way later in. I mean, there's stuff that's from the other parts that becomes relevant. I'm not going to say what, but it doesn't make sense. People think they know characters from memes. I mean, it's like the One Piece thing too. The One Piece thing, when people recommend it and they're like, "Oh yeah, no, you can watch this and then skip Dressrosa and skip this and watch Water 3 and all this shit," and you're like, I'm not going to do that. I'm either going to watch all of it or none of it, and most likely none of it. I mean, especially with regards to the live action series that looks... calling it AI generated is kind of an insult to AI generation, I think, genuinely. It's so gross to look at and listen to, and it's just... It's what is it? It's like an anime skinwalker. Like, and you get the sense that the people working on the show do care somewhat about One Piece, but you watch anything of it and you just question what the point of its existence is at all. That, and they're like actively ruining some parts, or improving depending on who you ask. Zoro, who is, I think, Pirate Hunter Zoro in the manga, has now been christened Minority Hunter Zoro because they keep race changing all of his opponents to be black. So, they also made Brook black, which is really confusing because people were like, yeah, no, people were justifying it by saying he was just a light-skinned guy with an afro, and that just, I don't... What?
Hey Pancreas, you joined for the race.
Wow, what a time to tune in.
Yeah.
Holy
Pancreas,
shit.
Gunnar was just talking about like how he thinks
Yeah, we should hunt down minorities.
nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
something about 3/5 of a person, and
Yeah.
Well, you know,
how like
they
they shouldn't sit on the same bus. Me and Ian
Yeah.
have been trying to talk some sense into him.
Yeah,
well, I mean,
I
can't
just
be
don't
doing
I
50, man.
just don't understand the logic. I don't like them because of how they look, and I don't want them near me. So, like, what's the problem with that?
well, you know, they were promised a Gunnar 3,000 years ago.
Those-
He's probably just upset.
Exactly. Those bus seats? Yeah, I reserved that shit. Who do you think funded the roads? Don't Valor steal from Zoro? He was already the race hunter. They just buffed him in the live action. Yeah. And then the other thing is that they just add in characters that they kill immediately that weren't in the manga, and they exist solely to make them black. Like, there's some... They mention a character offhandedly, I think, at one part, like Miss Thursday, but she's never relevant to the story. And then they add her in the show. She has, like, baseball powers and shit, and then she just dies immediately. And there's just no point to her existence at all.
What is baseball powers?
She throws baseballs, and then dies because the guy she's fighting hits the ball back at her, and it, like, crushes her throat.
No, I don't think that's really a power. I think that's just a travesty.
No, it's a power because she can throw them, like, really good.
Ah.
Also, I mean, far be it from me to
mean-
say, I think this is something I should defer to ER to, but I mean, is it racist that they gave the black lady baseball powers?
I mean, maybe b-ball powers, but I don't know about baseball powers.
I mean, you know, we know she's not from Chicago. Let's see what
Ugh, he played on the Black Sox. Oh, you missed the Lanterns trailer, by the way.
Yeah,
Actually,
I know what
didn't miss
Lanterns is.
anything.
Oh, sorry, I should say missed. What's the word I'm looking for?
Dodged.
Dodged, yes.
I avoided.
Yes.
Yes.
You missed it in the same way that you missed getting hit by a car.
Ah.
Ugh.
So it's like the, you know, guy who, you know, was late for the train right before 9/11. It's like, damn, I'm late for work.
There's a guy who he was in Hiroshima when it got nuked, and then he still had to go to work, so he commuted to Nagasaki and then got nuked again. And then survived.
I don't know. Maybe nukes aren't real.
Nukes aren't
I
real?
just did that.
It's entirely
have you ever seen a
possible.
nuke?
You know, I don't think I actually have.
No, I haven't.
Hmm.
I've seen a U-boat.
Seen a U-boat?
Yeah, there's one in Museum of Science and Industry.
Oh, you're right. There is one. That's a really good exhibit. Have you ever been in the coal mine exhibit there?
I know, but I was in a Polish calcium mine. That was a salt mine, not calcium.
What?
I mean, you've been to. I think he's been to a coal mine. He posts on Twitter all the time.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, that's my account. It's nothing but coal and General Grievous.
I mean, you mine for coal, but you keep finding gems. It sounds like.
Yeah, keep
This
finding.
is when my chat's so chilling
gem
me.
swap.
In brownest day and blandest night, born on a Monday, christened on a Tuesday. I think we're losing the plot there. You watch him.
Ready for Captain Planet turned into.
Oh,
I don't know what that was.
God, they totally would do that. They're gonna reboot that at some point. It's gonna be a gritty live action version of Captain Planet.
Look, all of those reboots can work perfectly if they all have like the same attitude as the Predator hunting for autism. Because that is the greatest cinema experience I've ever seen. It's not a good movie, but it is
No.
a great movie to watch.
You know what? You're right.
I haven't seen it.
Oh,
I could
you're
not
missing out.
recommend it more. It sucks so bad, but it is so good.
It's like,
Okay.
I mean, it's like the Room of Predator films, really. Like the acting is about there too.
Yeah, but like it all comes together in this beautiful train wreck that I left smiling. I was so happy in that movie theater.
Ugh. I didn't watch it in the theaters. I distinctly remember. I very distinctly remember the one scene where the kid puts on the helmet, and you just, like, my jaw dropped to the floor.
Oh, it's great, yeah. And then he goes for trick or treating, and some dude throws a rock at his helmet.
Yes.
And the helmet obliterates the man's entire house. It was.
And then
it was pure peak.
And
It
I don't.
was-
I don't think that's brought up again either. He just does that and gets
No,
away
it's
with
not.
it. Right, it's the power of autism. That's why they want it so bad. You can just commit crime with no punishment.
Is this
No,
true,
he-
Johan?
You don't know. I don't even know what we're talking about right now.
The Predator movie.
Yeah.
What, they were hunting for autism.
I
Yeah, the iCarly
You
movie.
need to
I've never
watch
watched
that
Predator.
What?
You need to watch that movie. Okay, well, first of all, you need to see the first Predator.
Yeah, that movie's fucking awesome. You've never seen Predator?
I've never seen Predator.
That's crazy. That's honestly crazy. That's like a cornerstone of the genre. And you know what's crazy? It had a good sequel too. Predator 2 takes place in just like modern day LA. It opens up, the entire city is on fire, and it's just guys being shot dead in the street.
Okay.
There's a bit here I'm not getting.
Oh, have you not seen Predator 2?
No.
Oh, it's literally like LA and Predator 2 is like post-apocalyptic. Like it's Mad Max. It's awesome though because it's the
What about
Predator.
Predator 2.
Well, yeah, well no, that's where it takes place. Oh. It's real life.
Man,
It's
that was the lowest hanging fruit I could have tossed your way.
a documentary. What's the other one? Did they make a 3? Was there a Predator 3?
I don't. Yeah, the autism one.
Autism one, yeah.
Oh, that was the third one. Okay. Oh, I'm thinking of Alien versus Predator, which is unironically fucking awesome. That movie rules.
Well, yeah, that's, some people go to movies for high cinema. I go to movies to see my action figures smashed together with an $80 million budget.
Yeah, high cinema.
Yeah, I know what I'm here for. What I'm here for is Michael Bay formers.
Dude, the first Michael Bay Transformers, I think, is aged basically flawlessly.
I think it's actually just a fine movie. It's not great, but it's good. It's a 7 out of 10.
I mean, Megatron does have the one line, "No, I want 2." Come on, the quips in that movie. The Mountain Dew can shooting robot.
Bumblebee pisses on a guy.
Bumblebee does piss on a guy, and Megan Fox ass in like the first 10 minutes of that movie.
Yeah, everything you liked when you were 10 is cool. Giant robots and boobs.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with that movie. It's just that like as you get further into the Bayverse, you get progressively more confused as to why they're avoiding. Here's the thing I've never understood specifically about World War II. Like it's no wonder the Nazis lost. They had to fight against fucking wizards and transformers and dinosaurs and shit. Like 1943 onwards was hell for them.
Bumblebee was there. There was the Nazi Decepticon.
Wait, whoa. I don't remember the Nazi Decepticon. Which one was that one?
Well, it was because it was in a single frame of the last Bayformers movie when they were trying to get in on the extended universe.
Oh my god, his name is
shot of Bumblebee shooting Nazis, and there was also a painting of this like massive landing craft Nazi Decepticon.
It's awesome.
Yo.
There's no way this is who this is then, because this guy's name is Blitzkrieg and his quote on the fandom page is Heil Megatron.
I see. With knowing Transformers, there's equal odds that's real or not.
I mean, the breast force exists. It's being fair here. Luckily, the Axis had Stroheim to balance it out. I want to see that. Somebody needs to make that as a movie where the Nazis are just up against everything. And they're like, this is some bullshit. They really had a hell of a time, though.
Don't pick a fight with the world, and you won't have to fight the world.
No.
Still,
here's the thing. They got pretty damn close, didn't they? It was mostly Japan's fault that we got involved there.
it's like the Norm Macdonald bit. The country I'm really afraid of is Germany. Although I still hold that this is one of my favorite green texts.
Oh, let's see. Hyper-military-based economy has to convince itself it's the strongest Aryan military on Earth. Fights one war, loses. Hey, that's not fair. Germany technically fought 2 wars. Oh, well, I guess you're talking. Yeah. Huh.
What?
No, didn't Germany start? I guess they didn't start World War One. They fought in it.
No, that one was just kind of a
That one's the product of everybody having really cool new toys to shoot at each other with, and everybody's just like tapping their foot waiting for a chance to use tanks.
Everyone had that one panel of Gojo going into that war was, nah, I'd win. And then they had that idea after 4 years of trench warfare, and it didn't get better.
Ugh. That's good. I mean, we've gone from endless trench wars to endless sand wars. So, I mean, I don't know how much better it's. Really, the only reason that we're not doing endless trench wars is because you can't dig trenches in the sand.
Hey, man. Born too late to go to war in the Middle East. Born too early to go to war in the Middle East. You know the rest.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of the world, would Dio be on the Axis side? Did Hitler believe in gravity? I'm fairly certain he was.
That sentence.
Was it?
Talking about JoJo gravity? Because there's equal.
Oh, yeah.
He might have.
I mean, you got it. Oh, dude, I would kill. I'm fairly certain. Oh, who was it? Araki for Japan has they have like a series of learning books for kids where they get famous mangaka to draw covers, and I'm 90% certain Araki did a cover where he drew either Napoleon or Hitler. It was one of the two. He definitely did it.
As
at some
one
point,
normally
though.
does.
Well, yeah. Look, if you're an artist, everybody's done it at one point. It's like when you go to shave your mustache, and everybody has to take a look at the mirror, see how they look. Dio is on the side of the bad guys.
Mask.
He'd be with the allies. The mustache follicles in my garbage can calling me over like the Green Goblin. Speaking of mustache particulates, did we ever watch the Supergirl trailer?
I think so.
I need the connecting line for that because I'm drawing a blank.
You should watch the Yorick trailer.
Oh,
But,
I actually haven't. I didn't watch it
Have
yet.
you seen it?
Yeah.
The what trailer?
Oh, the Yurik. It's what we were talking about
Wow.
earlier, with the somehow Yurik returned.
No, ER, I'm with you on this one. We can move on.
It's because there's no elves, so Pancreas.
No,
doesn't
it's
care.
not. It's because, all right, look, I'm sorry, ER, I'm being pressed. I'll get it out of the way really quick so we can move on.
Go on, do what
He's
you
the
gotta
most
do.
boring fucking of the big commissars. He's so nothing. I'm a guy who does my duty and I'm stoic in this grim universe. Hi, everyone in the setting. Nice to meet you.
No, but he has a cool robot arm and a laser eye.
Yeah, you know who else does? Like a lot of people that are cooler. I like General Grievous.
General Grievous. They should have. Why didn't Palpatine give him laser eyes? That probably would have helped him out a little, or like even a gun.
His eyes were still meat, and he did have a gun. Obi-Wan shot him to death with it.
Oh yeah, you're right. Huh.
I don't know. He is so brought back because people were angry and they need a stockholder boost. There is nothing more to it than that.
Well, yeah. I mean, they showed his skull like years ago. He was fucking Angron killed him.
Also, Gunnar, at least you cannot tell me between Kane and Gaunt, Yarick is the most interesting one.
No, Gaunt's Ghost is way fucking. They got a way
Ghost
cooler
is
group.
So much better. Kane is Kane. He's fun. He's the funny one.
I mean, we're back to the Bethesda thing where Games Workshop just refuses to innovate and make
They don't need to.
new
Neither
things.
does Bethesda. As
Fuck
much
you,
as
right?
people bitch, you know damn well Elder Scrolls 6, when it drops in 20 years, is
Yeah.
going to earn back every lost profit and then some.
Oh,
They don't need to care.
I hope they inter the Skyrim grandma in cryostasis so she gets to see her horrid digitalized head in the game, finally.
They're going to thaw out like Master Chief in Halo 4.
She sits down to play it. This sucks.
I miss Halo 4.
Pancreas is about to be found on a hive roll dacked by 12 shooters. That's the other thing. I don't.
He's not cool. It's just there's so many more interesting characters with his exact same job.
I just don't understand the point of like bringing him back because now that
money.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess, but there's no point. There was no point to any of that at all. Is it just so that he has a new model? Is that it? Is it they're just releasing a new model of him?
Yeah, that's it.
Wonderful. This is I haven't been keeping up with GW in a fat minute because I'm too broke to afford Warhammer, and I don't even want to think about buying more.
Yeah, don't worry. I handle that by not being aware of anything new released, which includes what I talk about most of the time, and then I find out in 3 months if it was good or not.
Yeah, that's about the way to do it. I definitely enjoy the process of building and painting the models. I mean, I think I enjoy all of that more than I enjoy listening to GW ruin the lore. Yeah, basically everything that. Yeah,
I would also put good buddy on Johan being more up to date than I am with Warhammer.
Oh, 100%. I mean,
current releases, anyways.
I mean, he's watched the trailer at the very least. That's more than I can say.
Yeah, I've seen it. It was, it was neat in the way like all new things in a setting I like are neat.
I mean, new in large quotes.
Well,
I hope they kill Gazgul for no reason and then bring him back 2 years from now, and they just keep repeating that cycle. They won't even have to release any new Primarchs. They can just keep killing them and re-releasing them.
They already did that with Gazgul. They had a guy cut his head off, remember? Who was a space wolf.
Did he? Wait, was that when he got did he get a model refresh for that?
I think that was when he got his new model.
I thought that was just his lore when his model released. I thought that was just like what happened was he got his head cut off and then, huh.
I vaguely feel like Ragnar might have gotten, maybe he got the new model after he gave him a buzz cut.
Oh yeah, Ragnar Blackfang. Yeah.
Someone got a new model. Maybe it was him. Maybe it was someone else.
And it will cost.
I'm sorry.
And it will cost $80 for one figure.
Well, yeah, of course.
Here's the thing.
You're going the specialized route, right?
Oh.
Of Wales.
Ah.
A tabletop war game.
Yeah.
That are from English nobility.
I mean, most of my local game stores that did actually sell Warhammer at one point have basically just completely given up because nobody was buying Warhammer from anywhere that wasn't like Games Workshop specifically, and it was so expensive. There were boxes at my local game store just like rotting on the shelf that were the they were the really old Battle Force boxes, not the Christmas ones, but it was like Vashdor, when he released. He had that. There was like that giant box with him and like some demons and shit, and that was just sitting on the shelf for like 2 full years. And then, if I remember right, in the stock room, we had like 6 or 7 boxes of the Votan box.
Which is crazy because secondhand game stores usually have like a 15% discount, like on anything like that.
Well,
it's so much cheaper.
Well, yeah, but the problem is GW basically like sells them to stores at a markup at that point. They really don't give that much of a wholesaler discount to any local game stores. I mean, that's why they all ordered such limited quantities of shit unless they're very, very, very successful. I mean, the place I worked at, I mean, I wasn't the guy in charge of ordering, but the guy who was did not order a lot. And he basically only ordered things that he knew would sell because shit was just rotting on the shelf, like I said. And I hate to say it, but it was mostly Eldar.
I'm aware of where I stand.
There's a lot of Eldar rotting on that shelf.
Connor, I play Old World.
Oh God, you poor bastard. Have they been releasing stuff for Old World? Do they still know you exist?
They actually have, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, at a much slower rate, but it's enough that I can tell there's still, every now and again a bone is thrown. It's not a big bone, but it is a bone.
I'm gonna just turn around and look at the like rotting corpse of the one Lord of the Rings player in the corner of the room.
Hey, look, I finally got what I needed out of the Lord of the Rings game system. I finally found the Ring Wraith and Sauron models.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
a completely different web store I had to ship from across the country. But that's fine. I have my cool Lord of the Rings guys, and I can now forget that game systems exist and use it for D&D.
I always forget that it's actually a game system and not like just collectibles. I don't even know.
Funny thing is, they apparently ruined 3rd edition.
That doesn't surprise me. I mean, it is GW.
How? Guess now.
Oh.
Guess. You will not be able to guess.
How did they ruin it? Was it a rules change, I assume?
You're very much on the right track.
Racially segregated armies. You can't run Bilbo and Legolas. Oh.
Nope.
Is it tough? I'm trying to wonder what would be so egregious that it would ruin the entire thing outside of like not being able to play.
I mean,
Gandalf and
actually,
shit.
like ruin. Like, I don't mean when some slop monger is like, this model is now 5 points more at Hitler's comeback. I mean, like, it ruined.
I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that would be so like game destroying.
You know how war games have point systems?
Oh my god, they didn't.
What if they removed the point system?
There's no point
And
system.
only gave rules for narrative battles.
What?
What if you only ever wanted to play Helm's Deep?
I mean, that's the only thing anybody cares about, I guess.
You know, it's Helm's Deep, but
Yeah.
it's cool. But for a game, I'd like a little bit more than Helm's Deep.
That's insane.
There weren't any Nazgul there.
That's insane. It's all narrative play. So it's basically if GW went no more points, only Crusade.
Pretty much.
I think the corpse in the corner of the room is rotting a little harder after you said that one, actually. It's starting to stink worse. Poor bastard.
The maggots are visible now.
It's such a shame because GW is the only people allowed to make that, and they like refuse to update half of those models. Yeah, most of those. A bunch of them were still being printed in resin. Like they just had. I haven't. I don't even think I've walked into a physical GW store that has any Lord of the Rings stuff anymore.
No, where would you even find that?
Garbage, I guess.
Oh, no. The GW where I used to live, it did have a one box occasionally, but it was a different box every 3 months. So someone must have been buying them.
That was 90% positive. That was probably the return shelf because that's where they had it at my store too.
Man,
there wasn't. I don't even think there was a section cordoned off for it. It was basically just like, here's all the shit that nobody wanted, and then also 2 boxes of Lord of the Rings. Do you want the Easterlings? The maggots have maggots. Yeah.
it's okay. There's other games to play in the meantime, like EU5.
And nothing else.
Yeah.
See, PlayStation has no games. I think we're running to a point as society, like collectively, we just have no games. Infinite games, but no games.
You can find plenty of map simulators if you look hard enough, I'm sure.
Google Maps.
Yeah,
I take screenshots of Google Maps and then I draw over them in MS Paint and pretend I'm playing Civ.
Look, you will play nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But GeoGuessr from here on forward.
Oh, fun! I could be like Rainbolt. I think that's a guy's name.
Yeah.
I'm gonna figure out where anyone asked to be competitive there. Those people scare me, actually. The fact that people get competitive over that shit, I don't even know where you start with that. They recognize stuff by the roads and signs. Like, I get that, and then so one video, the one guy who's like, I know where this is in Vegas. I've been to that strip club.
Oh yeah.
When are they bringing back Biohorus, so Titus, Mellum Cato, and Gilliman can do a father-son Kamehameha?
So I thought that's where you're going with that, especially with Biohorus. The word bio is nothing to me, but Bio Broly.
They bring him back. He's a big pile of goop.
Bio Broly is peak. I can't help it if no one else agrees.
Oh, also, Schnitzel, you are thinking of Magic. Magic did make Aragorn black for some reason. I assume he was he was a ranger, I guess. You gotta blend into the shadows, so maybe it's an advantage.
Your first problem is playing Magic the Gathering.
That is true. I think the last time I thought about even touching Magic was when they released those Warhammer sets that looked halfway decent. But then they decided, hey, let's not do MSRP so that stores can sell these for $300 fucking a set.
Yeah, nice and cheap.
Yeah, affordable. It's affordable if you have no limbs.
Yeah, you get it.
Yeah. You have to be on disability to afford it, and also you have to have a disability to enjoy it.
Yeah, and also you need to have a very high IQ to appreciate Rick and Morty.
Oh, of course, of course. I don't. It's too highbrow for me. I can't wait for season 9 though. Which I
Is
don't.
that real? Is there gonna be season?
Oh yeah,
season 9.
yeah. They can't. I mean, Smiling Friends is dead. They got to go back to their cash cow. They.
Looking that up.
Yeah, there was a. I'm like 90% certain they put out a teaser for season 9.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, that show's been going on far too long with
Christ.
nothing happening. Nothing happens in that show. And the worst part is they tease like stuff would happen and like
But
nothing
ever happens.
does. Nothing ever happens. And then they want to have all these dramatic moments at the end of the series like they had some kind of character development and it's like no.
Shut up.
They pretty much they can't decide whether or not it needs to be like an episodic comedy or like an actual serial dramatization. There's a trailer. Well, it's a trailer in the loosest sense of the word. I think it's like 30 seconds, and they do the gag from the start of every season trailer where he like drags Morty out of bed. He goes, "Oh, we're doing it, season 9. It's a meta joke. Justin Roiland sent nudes to a 14-year-old girl. Ooh wee."
Rock and Marty.
Brock and Marty. Ooh wee. Oh, actually, speaking of, I know we mentioned it earlier. I don't know how I feel about the. I don't know if I like Aang having a beard.
What? Wait, does he have a beard in the?
I'm
Not
fairly.
in the movie? He's got a beard in Korra.
Am I conflating
This
him?
is a younger. I don't. I've seen the pictures of them from the movie. I don't think he had a beard.
Oh yeah, High on Life 2 did come out. I forgot about that. And I'm
He
fairly.
did have a big old frown on his face, which they won't fucking stop doing.
I mean, it's maybe it's like Kirby, where it's just for the American adaptation. I mean, as a follow up, also, Aged Up Tough. I don't know what our opinions are on that one, but
I shan't speak lest I sin.
Well,
I shall
She
speak.
looked fine. She looked fine.
I'll speak greatly.
I don't actually. I have not seen this thing.
Toph
so-
has always been best girl.
Yeah, but
She's alright.
I don't know.
For
They
what?
I don't. It's just they aged her up and say, you. No, no longer interested.
Do you think you could go to hell for me, like now?
That was a given. That was a given.
Yeah, I forgot what kind of. No. This is on a stream.
Yeah. No, go ahead, please. Be.
Gotta save that for the next Lethal Company game, not public. That way you can hear that from Goku off in the corner right before he snaps your neck.
Oh fuck! I forgot to send that. It's rotting in my metal folder. I gotta send that. Oh fuck! That killed me. I'm gonna play that again at some point. You had me download the General Grievous mod, and I've been like itching.
Well, yeah, I needed you to do that. That was necessary.
Yeah, I was gonna say necessary evil, but I mean, that would be
No,
implying that's evil.
He's morally just.
Yes, of course. He's
Jedi deserved it.
yeah. Grievous did nothing wrong. Anything to the contrary is just the Republic propaganda.
Yeah, he was a hero.
He was a hero.
I am Sheev Palpatine.
Obi-Wan did 9/11.
Hello there, as he flew into the second tower.
Another happy landing.
God damn it, that was so much. I can't believe I missed that.
I know. I was surprised.
We're still flying half a plane.
Get her. He's flying into it, and R2D2 just like,
But no, Yohang, you're wrong.
it's long. What?
Huh?
Ty Lee.
Did you say
Oh,
Ty Lee was
true.
best girl?
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
absolutely correct.
I mean, having seen Aged Up Tough, I mean, I guess I have to agree now.
You need to move on.
My opinion will only change if there's an Aged Up Ty Lee. We'll see about that one. Contort and give me a spine job.
God is not in this call.
That was a given. I have a word up. The Willy. What does that say?
We have
The-
a ward, huh?
The Willie Pete detonators on Dathomir were necessary, damn it. Ugh. I'm telling you, dude, buildings on Coruscant don't collapse like that, okay? Thermal detonators can't melt the fuck is it? Durasteel beams, thank you. ER is the pro, Ty Lee is the best, and it's half and half.
Correct.
She's cute. I mean, you know, the best girl is...
And funny.
That's true. Isn't the theory that she's, like, descended from airbenders or some such?
I don't know. I don't, what?
Well, you don't pay attention to lore and things? No, it's not.
No, I don't. I just enjoy the good show and then I move on with my life.
I just remember there being like a super old thing about it's like the color of her eyes and the fact that she's bendy or some shit and give spine
I
jobs.
guess you could
Yeah, I
see that from
guess.
the eye color, but all air nomads are supposed to be airbenders, so that'd be odd.
Yeah, and they all kind of died really horribly. It was kind of a plot point.
Yeah, but
Oh,
then
is
they were
it?
brought back in Korra.
Yeah.
Oh.
Somehow the airbenders survived.
Well, I think, all right, to be fair, I know the somehow of that one. Aang had sex.
Well, yeah, but then they do the whole like, guys, the universe
Then-
needs balance.
And then
Oh,
the
well,
universe
no, I
actually
didn't keep-
matched them back into existence.
Look, I didn't keep watching Korra. I just knew about his kids.
Another smart move.
It was. I mean, Break. They're truly. I mean, their writing duo knows. I mean, their genius knows no bounds, really.
No bounds.
know,
I wish it would have some bounds, but
Yes, like the confines of a padded cell.
that, yeah, well, whatever works.
Same way George Lucas needed some bounds.
What are you talking about? George Lucas has been vindicated. He's made 6 amazing movies. Remember when Zone Archive animated and commissioned a flash of wow. I forgot about that one. Yeah. When he had no idea what the character ages were. Is that really what happened?
What?
I mean, that's what you would say. That's what you thought.
I mean,
that's for
yeah.
sure.
That's how I'd cover my tricks, yeah. I'm liking that one. You get a like for that. Also, thank you for the $5 schnitzel.
I'm happy to announce that they made EU5 too hard to play as the Byzantines, so I'm now going to download cheat mods.
It's a good one. That's what they should have done in real life to stop the collapse.
Yeah, they should have just, at honeydew 30 or 64 32.
Guys,
God, I feel old now.
I only realized the other day I feel so stupid because I was literally sitting down eating melon and I went, oh, he's probably named Honeydew like the melon. That was
Unfortunately, yeah.
the dumbest I've ever felt sitting there. Remember this Flash game with Aang having to defeat Azula with a special type of bending? Yep.
Yeah, we saw that right next to the milk bending, not meat bending.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot I said that. Are we team tattoo dick or team no tattoo dick?
I think what the fuck are you talking about?
They all do converge on that point, the arrows.
Exactly.
Oh.
I'm just
Did they
saying.
go all the way, or did they not?
I think the show was made for children.
I think so too.
Why did they make Korra's tits so fat then? Doesn't make sense
That
to
show
me.
wasn't so much made for children.
It was made for I was gonna say man children, but I'd feel bad insulting.
Well, I didn't like it.
Oh, aren't you Korra's biggest fan? I think like reputably. That's what you're known for.
You know what? Kinda.
It's the thing is, I wonder if it's gonna end up like Star Wars, where this new Avatar series is so bad that you end up looking back at Korra fondly and like better
Maybe
times.
good ideas here, huh?
Arya has her causing the apocalypse, so I don't know. I kind of like that.
Wait, is it? Oh yeah, I forgot. Did they still not like say what she actually did, or is it just?
I'm sure that's gonna be a huge plot point in that show, but
I hope it's super underwhelming. She just sneezed on the wrong guy and turned into a dictator.
That's what's fucking crazy. You joke about that. That's what happened with the new Star Trek thing. The new Star Trek Academy thing. I know I've ragged on it before for being awful television. Just truly, like somebody needs to kill Alex Kurtzman, unironically. But one of the main plot points in that show, because they used Did my internet just cut out? Oh fuck.
No, I can hear. We can hear
You're
you.
fine for us.
Oh. Said my tab crashed. That makes sense. Oh, that's strange. One of the plot points for the new Star Trek show is that one alien guy becomes somehow bonded with like all of the fuel in the universe. I think it's called dilithium, and then he like screams and then it destroys all of it so nobody can use it anymore. This is like one Arab guy becoming fused to all of the oil on Earth, and then he throws a temper tantrum and then cars don't work.
Wow.
And that's like the main driving force of the new show. It's really, I mean, at the very least, I don't know if it's better or worse that it's so far in the future that it's disconnected from the rest of Star Trek, because on one hand, it's like, thank God this doesn't affect any of the rest of the series. But then on the other hand, you think, oh God, everything in the other series is leading up to this. So these characters are just fighting in vain against a universe that wants them to fail.
Ignoring, is it in like the same timeline as another thing though?
Star Trek Academy is it's supposed to be like main timeline Star Trek. Like that's what happens in the future is that Starfleet is it ends up being run by lesbians, and then the entire society collapses. Maybe it is good writing, actually. It's very realistic. She sneezed on Amon's secret triplet that has the special water bending technique of nuke bending.
She already has nuke bending, technically. Unfortunately.
Why was that ever? I can't remember in Korra. They did the Sparky Boom Man. There was like some fucking. They made like a deal with a demon or some shit. Did they explain that?
Wait, what?
There's something like that, wasn't there? Did they not explain Sparky Boom Man? And also like.
No, no.
Well,
Not like that anyway.
In Korra, there was the other lady from his like tribe or whatever.
There was another of that type of bender, yeah, but they don't really explain how hers works any more than they did with Spark Boom Man.
Oh.
We don't really need an explanation for him. Like he's a one-off. He can just do that.
Yeah, and I'm fine with that.
What are you talking about? It's a perfect opportunity to have a Sparky Boom Man spin-off TV series where he doesn't explode anything with his head until the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, and then Baby Yoda is there.
Yes. This is a good show. You should be paid $1 billion to write for Hollywood.
And you know what I would say to that?
Yes, please.
Yes, sir. Please give me money. I'm not brave enough to turn down $1 billion, and anyone who says they are is a goddamn liar.
See, Josh Strife Hayes put up a video where he was like, Blizzard wanted to pay him a shit ton of money to play like a new WoW expansion or something. And then he was like, I'd be compromising on my morals by accepting that money because I've been criticizing the game. And I'm like, I mean, here's the thing. Morals are one thing. I think I trust the people that watch me enough to know if I'm doing something for the money because I need the money. I would hope. I feel like I've made that very clear before. But no, you're right. I mean, for $1 million, I mean, I'd probably go fight for Israel, I guess, for that kind of money. Oh, speaking of Israel, I know we literally never watched the Supergirl trailer.
What the fuck does it have to do with Israel?
Do the math. But the trailer came out months ago, and I put it on the list every single time because we never touch it. But I feel a need to, because I think our opinion generally of the Superman movie was like somewhere between a 5 out of 10 to a 7 out of 10 at any given time.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I will say for the I do think David Cornsweet is a great cast for Superman. He plays the role pretty well. But
yeah, I'll hear that.
Yeah, he looks like a big blue Boy Scout, which is what Superman should be.
Yeah. My other thing though is that I feel like we didn't get enough of him as Clark Kent for me to judge whether or not he was a good Clark Kent.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I mean, we'll see. The ending though, I know it's like a comic thing that Supergirl is like a party girl or whatever, but I'm just not excited for this is like the white woman Superman movie. Oh, all right. So this is Supergirl. I don't even remember when this is releasing, but there's oh hey look, there's the Eric trailer.
Get that out of my face.
You- Whoa. This is Supergirl. I sure hope this isn't a famous copywritten song that this dog is about to play. Thanks, James
No
Gunn.
damn well it's going to be.
Yep. Great. They're doing the this
Off rip,
Really dog joke.
they literally pissed all over him.
they pissed on Superman. God. Oh, how many minutes is this trailer? 2?
Keep going. You can't
can
keep
make it.
pausing. Keep going.
Do most of it on the paper this time. Good job, buddy.
Can somebody get like a kryptonite shotgun to blow her head off, please?
Hi, cars are out. Hereby declare.
Oh shit, it's that guy. It's the guy from the Jedi Archives in Star Wars. Fucking Grotto, or the fuck his name is. You know the guy I'm talking about?
No.
Nobody remembers that guy. He's my favorite Star Wars character. He's got the like weird head thing, and he just has an absurd amount of lore for just a guy in the background for 3 seconds.
It's all of Star Wars, though.
Yeah, I mean, not wrong per se. I actually that's a lie. I think there's the one guy, the smelter droid that's in Jabba's palace that just like they lobotomized him, so he likes torturing people. That guy's pretty great. Sorry, I'm just thinking about like things that are more pleasant than this trailer, and torture came up. So, let's see.
The 23 will be the best year yet. Let's be honest, babe. It's not a very high bar to clear.
Oh, she's the girl from Game of Thrones.
She's talking.
House of Dragon.
She's talking about the Snyderverse. What did you say, Johan?
She's that girl from House of Dragon.
I didn't watch Ash of the Dragon. I don't know who you're talking about.
Did I?
They are adding.
Supergirl.
Well, yeah. I mean, clearly she's the only person I've seen in the trailer so far. I just don't know who she was in the show. I didn't see it.
She was the main character before the time skip.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there was a time skip, but all right. I mean, I wasn't really gonna watch it in the first place. I don't think it's.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's part of, they announced the time skip
Oh, okay.
before they even like aired the show.
There's the is it wait, so is the show like one big time skip away from the main series? Is that what it is?
Well, no, it's like it takes place. It's because events happen like years apart, so there's a time skip.
Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. I mean, was the show good? I remember people saying good things about it, but I
First
don't
season
trust
was good,
people.
the first season was good. There's some retarded moments, but it was overall good. And then the second season was just a whole lot of fucking nothing.
Oh, so they speed ran getting to Game of Thrones season 8 by getting to season 2. Well, I mean, were there at least any Starbucks cups left out in the open? Oh, that's the other thing. They're adding fucking Game of Thrones characters to Fortnite, which is confusing since the show ended like 10 years ago and nobody cares anymore.
Yeah, no one gives a shit.
They're adding I guess should I preface with spoilers for Game of Thrones? I mean, at this point it's,
I don't really care.
I mean,
I think we're well past that point.
the Night King. There's a lot going on there, but the fact that they do the Star Wars thing, but they're adding him into Fortnite, and I didn't think about it until then. They didn't need to change much. He really does just look like he popped out of Fortnite. It's
fair.
It's really surprising. I just don't understand the point of adding them in now, outside of the fact that they're like desperate for things to put in there. They canceled they were gonna add the like Italian brain rot memes or whatever as skins, and then they apparently just canceled those because everybody was rightfully shitting on them for doing that.
Yeah, because it was AI.
Yeah. But the assets they made for it weren't AI, but the origin of it, yeah. And then, well, it's weird because I feel like that should have been more mired in controversy, since I think those songs were about like racial purity or something. There's like a whole thing about the Italian brain rot songs in the background being like surprisingly eugenic.
Based.
Yeah. Kim Kardashian is on Kim Kardashian isn't like Battlefield, dude. I don't even pay attention to him anymore. Where's Power Girl? Did she get married? You're really dogging on that. Isn't Supergirl Power Girl? I doubt they're gonna put her in the costume. That would be too exciting.
Stating he says.
Look, they're not gonna put a woman in a costume that shows off her boobs. This is 2020. This is the big 26. You know, can't do that anymore. They gotta be frumpy. Something about cursing God. EFAP. Wait, what did EFAP cover? I have an entire video going over it. Oh wait, are you continuing your message from earlier? Superman movie people quote unquote liked, where there's Superdog, his fortress in the North Pole, robots, Lex Luthor, doing some kind of Elon Musk funding military against the Middle East. Oh yeah. Well, I mean the message of that movie, I mean there really wasn't any like subtext. It was very apparent, but James Gunn was so like adamant that wasn't what he was talking about, and I just don't it has to be like a conscious disconnect he's making. I mean, he was very clearly Benjamin Netanyahu with a Russian accent that his OC Dora kills. So, you know, not that subtle.
He's a punk rocker. Yes, he is.
Oh, yeah. What did he mean by that his immigrant dad sent him to another planet to get bitches and take over? I wonder what James Gunn meant by that. I don't know. Very little subtext in that movie. Oh god, there's another minute left of this. I haven't seen Jason Momoa as Lobo yet though, but I think he's in this trailer, and I think that's probably the only casting choice I can agree with. Oh, it's the Yellow Lantern.
God, you're not that kind.
I was waiting to make that joke earlier, but no Asian showed up in that teaser.
Okay, this does not look like this is gonna end well.
Oh my god. Fucking shoot me in the head, please.
This is
God, please fucking kill me. I'd rather watch Lanterns. This is... Okay.
For you guys.
Oh my god. Still not Lobo.
On your planet have powers like you? No, it's a pretty small group of two.
Oh, there we go. There's like one shot of him.
He sees the good in everyone. And I see the truth.
I'll give him this at the very least. That Supergirl costume doesn't look too bad. It does. I mean, wait. Hang on. How short was that shirt? How short was that mini skirt? I gotta roll that back.
That was important, right?
Yes.
most important.
Oh, it's above the knees. I'll give it to him. I mean, it's not mini skirt, but I'll give it to him.
And I see the truth.
I mean, at least they're not doing the fucking annoying Marvel thing of adding like panel lines over everything for no reason. I mean, it looks like a superhero costume. It's pretty good. I don't think I care for anything else. There you go.
Yeah, I will not be watching.
I will be hanging from a rope on the 26th of June in IMAX. they're gonna turn on the film reel, and then like the credits will start up, and it's just gonna be a silhouette of me like Luigi in the attic. I mean, I was at the very least like kind of excited for Superman because I look like a Superman movie. I don't fucking care about this at all. I mean, Jason Momoa, I mean, at least he looks like Lobo, I guess, from the 0.2 seconds I saw
frame
him.
that we got, yeah.
Where the fuck was he even? Where was that? Oh, there he is. Wow. There's Lobo.
Yeah, you don't get nothing.
That's genuinely, this is the only shot of him in the whole trailer. I'll give him this. I mean, he's smoking a cigar. He's got the look, I guess. Which is kind of cool. And I mean, I don't think I'd cast anybody else as Lobo. I mean, he's been trying to get this role for, I mean, since the Snyderverse. So I'll give him that. I do like Lobo, and I mean, if my main concern is that this is James Gunn writing Lobo, so I think he's probably just gonna play up like the sexism or whatever. I don't know. Maybe that is still in character. I'd have to see. I have to see some dialogue or fucking anything other than just one frame. But I guess he looks the part. I'll give him that. I don't think I'll watch anything else though. You know what else he was in though that has some news out? The Minecraft movie.
There's news?
Yes, there's news about the Minecraft movie too. First of all, Matt Berry, if anybody knows that guy.
No.
He was in the last one. You would know him. He was in What We Do in the Shadows. He's the guy that talks like this, and that's just kind of the only thing he does. He looks like an evil Jack Black, which makes me concerned as to his role for this next film. Because they did.
You know what? God damn, you couldn't be more right.
It does say he wasn't. He's in talks for a villain role, so we'll see about that. And then they also cast Alex as. Ooh, I almost said Zooey Deschanel, but that's not who it is. It is I just saw this. It is. Didn't I copy this? Oh, here it is. Kirsten Dunst is going to be Alex in the Minecraft movie, which she cute. Give him that. She said in an interview, quote, she wanted to be in a film where she won't lose any money. A real, genuinely real quote from her. I was like,
real.
I mean,
fair enough. All right.
I gotta give it to her. Well, you know what's crazy is that she's picking the Minecraft movie too over like potentially Star Wars for that.
Ouch.
Yeah. I gotta wonder. I really wonder what they're gonna do with the Minecraft movie 2. I'm not 100% certain with that, where the story's gonna go or anything. And not that, I guess not that the story was particularly important. I really don't know what to think about that movie. I guess it exists. It's kind of funny.
There.
My main concern is that they're basically just gonna like lean into a lot of it, and they're just gonna try to do like the whole movie is chicken jockey. It's gonna be and I'm just gonna not care at all. I hope the unfinished version leaks again. That was objectively the best way to watch that movie. Nothing finished. The Aether? Oh my god, don't even. If he doesn't say Bastish, at least when we're sending gun to the... Well, Jesus. If he doesn't say... Jesus, what the I can't read things today. Oh my god. I'm illiterate.
Get this. We believe in you.
If he doesn't say Bastish at least once, we're sending gun to the Kryptonian torsion chamber. The Undergarden. Yeah, just keep naming mods. I'm sure they'll land up one of them.
One of them they're gonna do. Come on. They have to.
They have to. I think the most surprising thing to me is the fact that there was Jared Hess directing that movie. It's such a fucking weird choice for a director.
Yeah.
I mean, the parts of that movie that are a Hess movie are good, and then the parts that are a Minecraft movie are like so wildly confusing that you just want to laugh at it. But I don't think that makes it a good movie. I think that makes it like the greatest movie, maybe. We'll see.
Possibly.
One thing I do hope is that none of the cast is from the USC School of Cinematic Arts' new Kevin Feige Division of Film and TV Production Department. Because if we need anything more in the world, it's more Kevin Feiges. Can't wait for that one. That'll be good. All right, guys. So this is how you make movies. You think of one in your head, and then you have other people write it. Just throw money at things. Oh, I didn't know this was coming out soon enough. They're making a new regular show, and the trailer is going to be out on Monday. Which is, it's more surprising to me because I didn't realize that whoever is in charge of like the Cartoon Network cartoons is still making that shit. Like I don't.
Cartoons.
Yeah. I don't know how that's going with all the mergers and stuff. I think Paramount is still buying up Warner Brothers, which I don't I don't know if they get the rights to that. I don't know what's happening with that because they were on HBO. Where is it premiering? It's premiering on YouTube, but I don't know what I don't know what service it's going to be on. It's very bewildering. Let's see. Oh, there's also was it there's another thing. I know we mentioned the Buffy the Vampire Slayer reboot got canceled, but there was another thing that got canned recently. There was like a G.I. Joe script in the works. And then I think somebody actually read the script finally and then said no. I know for a fact I wrote this down. GI tract. Let's see. Here it is. Yeah. It was going to be by Max Landis, who.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody saw anything from his.
Thing, no.
Oh yeah. No. Thank God. They've saved the world at least one, like original sin. No, we're not gonna have to sacrifice another Jew for that one. Let's see. What other trailers do we have? Oh, there's another thing. Speaking of dog shit remakes, they're making a Tinkerbell live action series, which I know she had a show. I don't quite understand the point of the live action one though, because I think her character sort of exists in parallel to Peter.
Yeah. Also, why live action?
This is the question I've been asking myself about basically every single one of these: is what advantage does live action have over animation? And I think the only answer I can come to really is the fact that it looks worse.
Yeah.
Which, that's an advantage if you're like blind. It was in the works because they set it up in the last Transformers live action movie for some reason. Like a guy just hands out the human pro tag e-card and it says G.I. Joe out of nowhere. Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I didn't know that they were trying to do like a Hasbro cinematic universe. Oh God. Oh no. If they really are pushing towards that, genuinely, how long until we get like a Magic the Gathering TV show on Amazon? Fuck me. That'd be.
Cease talking.
We have like 2 hours left, pal.
It's over.
But yeah, so thank God Max Landis is at least not getting work. So hopefully he'll be homeless soon.
Hopefully he'll continue not getting work.
Yeah, hopefully. Hey, we can only pray. The downside is though that Netflix is, I guess, instead of paying for Paramount, they're paying $600 million to purchase Ben Affleck's AI film firm.
A paltry fund.
A paltry fund, of course, yeah. Well, why would you?
Who's AI?
Ben
Film?
Affleck.
What?
Ben Affleck.
He's got what?
Yep, Ben Affleck has like an AI film studio thing.
Good lord.
Film studio or like a production house or something. Oh no, here it is, yeah. Netflix buys Ben Affleck's AI filmmaking company, Interpositive. Let's see, it was founded in 2022. Holy shit.
He's glad to be rid of it.
Probably. He was like, really? You guys want to buy this shit? The thing is, I don't understand really like what they're buying, because I feel like you could just pay $20 a month for like a ChatGPT subscription and probably get the same thing.
Yeah.
It's bewildering that anybody's paying for this. There was that one consumer report that like these companies invested something like I think it was like $3 trillion or some ridiculous sum of money into the AI sector, and it cost 36,000 jobs and generated zero GDP. Like literally, it didn't generate nothing. It literally generated nothing. which is,
Well,
you know. I mean, not that the economy is really like real in any sense, but there's such a disconnect between the things people want to see and the things that these companies think people want to see. I mean, I don't even really think that they want to see it. I think it's just money. I think they just sort of like hear money signs when people talk.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Krabs and
Yeah.
I like money.
So what made you build an AI-generated film studio right next to your perfectly functioning regular studio?
My perfectly functioning backyard.
There's a, you can get generative AI for free. If you watch a lot of things made by good people, you can start to imagine good things too. And then you can like make things also. People don't understand that. Then, people are going to say, oh, there's AI for your brain. Fuck off. I use AI to make Lele Graves memes for ER. Dear Lord.
so one good thing has come out of AI, yeah.
Well, yeah, then your AI wife, obviously.
Good shit for it doesn't work exactly right, but we'll get there.
Once you get a Tesla, you got to hook her up and give her a body.
One day.
Actually, maybe I wouldn't hook up like a woman AI to drive you. I'd let's see what else is here. Oh, I know. I mean, that was DC or whatever, but I mean, Marvel's got a couple projects coming out. They released that trailer. I mean, we'll probably watch the Spider-Man trailer, but do you guys remember we've like very consistently been talking about that Wonder Man show that they keep trying to put out?
Did it come out?
I don't think it came out yet, but I think the main actor did an interview, is what it is. Let's see. Was it direct? Let's see. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Here it is. The writer. So the writer of the show in an interview recently, I think just this previous week or two ago, said that Marvel almost canceled it because it didn't test well, which is insanely surprising for Disney, considering if things don't test well, they usually try to
rush them out there.
Yeah. So, I mean, I wonder if they're going to just put this out and then go, yeah, we expected this not to do well. We're just going to take the loss because canceling our first black-led film, but, it's probably not going to look good to cancel this. It's the same reason Rebecca Sugar is at where she's at. The prestigious status of being the first female lead on a cartoon, and then also carries the distinguished title of maybe worst cartoon. Actually, I don't know if I can say that in good faith. Peridot is part of that show. Let's see.
Peridot was good when she was a villain.
She was, and then they put her into that weird like gremlin arc that I was not quite a fan of.
Yeah.
And then she slowly lost the mass in her ass, which also disappointed me. There's a period there where she's like perfect. I will say that's the other thing I can appreciate a little bit about it is that at the very least there seemed to be some level of effort put into what gems were who, because the whole thing with Peridot is like a real life gem was that it's actually not from Earth. It was it's a gem that was part of like a meteor that was from a collapsed planet fucking way out there.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty cool. I mean, there was some thought that went into it. I mean, there wasn't a lot of thought, but they thought about something. I'm still waiting on the Black Diamond premiere. I'm disappointed that we didn't get that. Or Onyx, who likes collecting shoes.
Can't read.
Can't read. Baldur's Gate. Oh wait, Colin, do you not know about that one? The Onyx, the Steven Universe character that never made it in?
I did not.
Oh.
I know nothing about Steven Universe other than that one song made a lot of shitty parodies from it.
Shitty parody. Whoa. Hang on, roll it back. You're Undertale, come on.
All right, never mind.
Have you guys there's somebody posted this fucking insanely long article on Twitter the other day. It was like 30,000 words talking about Deltarune and like why it's not a good game or something. Have you guys played Deltarune? I haven't touched it.
I have.
I played episode 1.
What did you guys think of it? Was it like
You should play the rest.
it was okay. A better experience than I had with Undertale, I guess. But I
Alright.
don't think I'll be continuing it. TBH.
Undertale frustrated me, just like by virtue of the fact that it says you have a choice and then you don't really have a choice.
Yeah, you don't.
You either don't kill anybody or you kill everybody, and those are your like two binary options. And there's like dialogue that changes at the end of the game depending on who you didn't kill. I'll give him that. I mean, it's cool that he accounted for all of that. I mean, he's doing more than Bethesda ever did, but the frustrating thing is I get the genocide thing. You have to kill everybody, but at the very least, if you could disable the like encounter thing where it's like, oh, but nobody showed up, because it's cool at first and then it gets really fucking annoying when you're trying to walk through somewhere and it keeps happening and you're like, I get it, I killed everybody, you like, yeah, I get it, you don't have to rub it in.
He robbed me of a Metaton boss fight. I hate him for it.
Oh my god, that was
The bait and switch doesn't work if what I'm baited with is a fun boss fight and the switch is not fun.
Yep. And I mean, the worst part is he did it with other characters too. Like Undyne's fight is cool in the genocide route. That one's dope as fuck. Because she does like the anime pro tag thing. And then you kill her anyways. Power of friendship, my ass. Check out this gun. Morshu's richer than you parody is better. The thing that impresses me, that guy has 2 fucking sentences in the entire game. There's some Japanese meme. There's a character that appears in a visual novel and he says enough words that he sounds out every syllable in like the Japanese alphabet. So like they just sentence mix him into everything. It's like the Japanese Morshu. It's gonna kill me. I can't remember. Let's see. But no, I mean, I'll give Rebecca Sugar that. I didn't hate a lot of the music in Steven Universe either. The music and like a lot of the background key art that was sort of pastel painted almost. I didn't hate those. It's just like, everything else.
Yeah.
There's a lot wrong with that show. I think they're doing another spin-off too.
Oh yeah, the one that's parodying, what's it, that space pirate anime thing?
It's large.
Hancock, or what was it called?
I think it's the new one's Lars of the Stars, but
Harlock.
Oh yes, Captain Harlock, which she's stolen from before. She's like blatantly stolen from Captain Harlock before. There's that whole duel with Pearl and Hollow Pearl that's like 1-to-1 ripped from that, like a bunch of shots and stuff. But they can hide behind the smokescreen of it being an homage. I mean, Lapis's entire design is basically ripped off from a villain from Golden Bat, if I'm remembering right, too. It's like a witch that looks exactly like her. Where is it? I think it was Golden Bat, if I remember right. That's a scary mask. I don't know this. Ah, here it is. Yes. Penny from Golden Bat is like, it's basically 1-to-1. Like, it's so.
Oh, damn.
It's weird, right? Like that's Lapis.
Yeah, just an anime. Okay, yeah.
Smaller hair.
Straight rip.
Yeah. That still makes me mad when people don't. People are like, oh, I can excuse the bad animation in Steven Universe, and it's like, I can't. The character.
Yeah.
Steven jumps from being 5 feet tall to 2 feet tall in any given scene. There's no consistency, and it's like they understand what the principles of animation are. They just choose to ignore them, just willingly. But yeah, no, they 100%. Rebecca Sugar is a hack. Skullduggery, yeah. Deltarune is better watched. Is that true? Is it Dispatch?
Probably. It seems like a fine streaming game, to be honest.
I mean, that's kind of what Undertale was.
I bet most of its fan base has just watched it.
I mean,
I'm willing to bet anything on that.
I would. It's a coin toss at this point for any given fandom whether or not they actually read the thing or watch the thing or play the thing.
Yeah,
like
true
personally,
enough, actually, yeah.
I think most people just live through their fandoms vicariously through YouTubers or other You know, that's why those lore, the quote unquote lore summary things exist, where it's like, this is the crazy lore of Petopia. And it's like an 8-hour long video that just summarizes games and movies and TV shows. And it's like, I could just watch this and get the exact same experience. The one that really got me, there was one guy I was listening to, I thought it was like a sort of like a behind the scenes of some Twilight Zone episodes. And I got all the way through the video, and the video is the exact same length as the episode of the Twilight Zone, but he's just summarizing it. There's no background information. And then the worst part was the episode was a collab. He brings in another guy who does the exact same fucking thing. They have no opinions. They just summarize the episode. And they're like, yeah, I like this. That guy's an alien. That was a cool twist. Actually, you read Warhammer Horror? What, you read any of the books? The horror is how badly they butcher the lore. I hope ER continues Deltarune because the Deer Garrel route would be funny. Didn't Toby Fox nerf the deer rape route?
Don't tell him. I will kill you.
I know. There used to be something implied, a scene that was taken out because the fan base got so mad.
Again,
Driving in my car right
It's still there. He just changed the symbolism, but he
no
can't
longer
undo the original one. It's still the same thing.
You can't undo that rape.
You can't unrape the deer, Toby.
Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer.
Them wrists. I don't know. I mean, Toby Fox has basically become Japanese. He's achieved what every white boy has wanted.
Yeah.
So good for him. He honestly didn't even need to make Deltarune. He could have just retired off of. I mean, the Pope played Undertale probably. Actually, do you think the new Pope gets access to that Steam account? Like he gets like the Pope library.
The Pope library, the Pope Steam library. I hope so.
It's a call from other world leaders. They're like, hey, can you add me to the Steam Friends family list? You've got the biggest collection. She was originally quote unquote deflowered. Man, your period's in the wrong place, by the way. That should be inside of the quotation marks, but you know.
Unless you're in Britain land.
Well, I mean, they're barely people. They don't really speak words.
True.
He's still got the map pack copy of Undertale. Francis got a physical copy. No, he got like a Steam code. He didn't. I don't even think he gave him. There wasn't like a physical copy of that by that point. He just gave him like a piece of paper, and then some other guy gave the Pope a surfboard. Oh, Surf Pope versus Surf Dracula would be great. I'd watch that. Where was ER's Monday stream? On Monday, probably.
It wasn't, in fact, on Monday because I had a slight procedure on Saturday that I did, and I was recovering on Monday. So that's all.
Yeah. I mean, it's shit, man. I was fucking. What was it? Not that I can relate to the having a procedure. I guess I was sick that weekend. That's I empathize. I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it was probably much easier for me than for you. It was a nothing, but
that's good.
Still wasn't in the mood for streaming that night.
That's good. I mean, it's you're the priority, man. It's you're not. I don't think people should be under any obligation to maintain their schedule if they aren't feeling up to it. I think too many. I've seen people on streams where they like force themselves to be on there, and then half of the chat is like keep going, and the other half is like, can you get off? You sound like you're dying. ER's rhinoplasty went well. The nurse walks in. Who do you think took your nose? And I'm laying down in the other bed. Let's see. Oh, I mean, speaking of old crotchety Jews complaining, Larry David is putting out a new show. Which
like 80?
What
was that dude? He looked like he's been 60 for like the past 30 years.
I saw the pilot. If you watch the pilot episode for Larry David, for a show, whatever it's called, Larry David Complains or whatever, I swear to God, he doesn't look any different. It's insane. He doesn't even look any different in this show. I mean, I'm sure it's some of that Jewish Hollywood money, but I mean, if I had the ability to pick what age I would stay at forever, I mean, I certainly wouldn't pick 90.
Yeah.
Let's see. There is a trailer for it though. It's apparently supposed to be like a historical humor kind of thing. It's called here it is. VJ Day? That can't be the title. Oh no. Life, Larry, and the Pursuit of Unhappiness is what this is. Now,
Okay.
mind you, I didn't watch Larry David's other show like that much. I think I saw the pilot episode and I watched it with my mom because we were like, oh, let's watch this because we were watching It's Always Sunny as well. We're like, this looks kind of similar, and neither of us could get through it. It's like
Yeah.
it's a straight hour of listening to this dude complain, and there's some funny bits, but like at that point, you might as well One Piece it and just watch the bits that you think are okay. But so this is Life, Larry, and the Pursuit of Unhappiness. I think this is coming out soon. He said it's like a yes, yeah, June 26th. Oh, same day as Supergirl. So something to look forward to if you're not killing yourself. I wonder which one Larry David is. Ugh.
What are you, some kind of sicko? No, everybody's pissing. No, they're not. Only you. Not just me. I saw people. Pervo fucko. No, pervo fucko. I'm not pervo. I'm someone's girl. All right, okay. Hey, Johnny. What, Johnny? No, Johnny. Yes, Johnny. What the fuck? Get over here.
Dear Lord.
Johnny? Is this creep bothering you, Agnes? Yes. No, Johnny. No, Johnny. This pervo tried to kiss me. You tried to kiss her? Everybody's kissing.
I don't think he tried. He did.
Johnny. Did you just take a swing? No. No swing, Johnny. He's attacking the sailor. No. Hey, you messing with Johnny? On VJ Day? No, not messing with Johnny.
What is it? Wait, what is VJ Day? They keep referring to this as VJ Day.
Victory Japan Day.
Oh, this is a good screen cap.
You must be a Nazi.
Me looking at the latest release of a franchise I like.
Dude, tuning into TST. Pervo Nazi? I know my new username. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. I thought there was going to be more of like a trailer to it, but I guess that was just a clip. I mean, I'm not going to lie, it just kind of looks like more Larry David. It's more of the same, really. It's kind of...
Yeah.
The situation, I mean, like, the situation is funny, but I mean, it's what, like, it's just, I feel like the jokes are always just sort of like escalations like that. I don't know. More of the same. I mean, I don't think Larry David is like an unfunny guy. I've seen some of his, like, he did some stand-ups and he did a couple of roasts and stuff. I mean, those are pretty funny. I mean, he's Jewish, so it's a given, but you know. Like, that's the one thing. We had to Jester Max to make our way through World War II. If a pope dies while playing the papal Steam account and costs blood on the monitor, does the copy of the game he's playing become a first-class relic? I think, but I feel like the monitor would be. Also, I feel like, don't you just have to, like, touch it? So isn't his whole setup, like, a holy relic?
I don't know how that works.
I don't know, there's something there. There's a story, like, a bunch of people stole relics, and then they found, like, a vial of Pope blood and just, like, tossed it out, because they're like, what the fuck is this Pope blood? It's so, the rules are very, very strange there. The only funny Jew? Hey, that's not fair. Johann's
Talk
here.
about you, Gunnar.
Oh.
Oh.
I was debating between the three of you which one I could you know. Ugh. Johann here? I actually haven't heard a peep from him in a little bit. You alive, buddy?
Just kind of
I just have nothing. I just haven't had anything to say.
Okay, I guess. Okay, I was just double checking. If you're either staying silent so you're admitting to it, or you're playing Deadlock.
No, I'm playing Ellen.
Ellen?
That.
Ellen.
Helen?
It's the Alona successor.
Oh yeah.
You're not gonna believe what my follow-up question is.
What's Alona?
Yes.
Well, it's like Japanese RPG kind of thing, and you can like, it's.
This isn't
Used to
narrow.
be a
I'm very
prostitute.
bad at explaining games because, well, my character is,
Is there a
prostitute.
Seth video on that? I feel like there's a Seth video.
Wait, what'd you say you are?
A prostitute.
Do you still remember the stream?
I do. Because that's how I know of the game at all.
Yes,
You know-
I'm well, I'm not a prostitute. I just picked succubus and
No, you're a gigolo.
no, well, no, because they're not. It's not consensual.
Well, okay.
I mean,
So-
like most of the. I mean,
like
half the
Lasagna,
time. I
yeah.
mean, okay, I'm gonna.
Well, if you
every
and-
time-
Yeah.
So every time I hear someone say JRPGs are good, this image comes to mind.
Survivor's bias.
Yeah, man, they're all good. Just ignore all of the other ones.
Ignore the dead pilot in the gunner seat.
Yeah, ignore the dead pilot who's also a 12-year-old girl.
Ugh. I'm still waiting for that. I think it was Petals of Reincarnation or whatever, where they're bringing Hitler back as a lolly.
Catch video. He'll explain it better.
It is, yes, there is a Seth video on this. I thought there was.
Yeah. Where else would he get his game taste from? There's no place better.
Okay, be fair. I got this before Seth reviewed it, so.
Is that a point of pride?
Poser. Let's see. Oh, wait, no. Where is it? There's something else. Wait, no. I keep fucking it up because we keep talking about AI shit. Did we talk about the AI Andy Cohen yet or no?
The AI Andy Cohen?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, Peacock is releasing an AI Andy Cohen where he's like on your phone and he gossips to you, but it's an AI. And it's another one of those things I read and I had to bring it up because I just had to like, who's asking for any of this?
Yeah.
Nobody's asking for any of this. And I can't imagine this is something that's making money. No, like it's been proven that it doesn't make money. I just don't understand. And why Andy Cohen? Like it's just I have so many questions. No, not like I don't think like the Cohen brothers. I think this is a different one. Isn't it? It must be.
Yeah, he's the radio guy. Right.
Yeah, no, Andy Cohen was just like I think he was like a celebrity TV, like he was a personality. He's dead?
No.
Oh.
I'm making that up.
Oh, I believed you for like a solid second there.
No, Gunnar, we know we'd see it on iFunny.
You're so right. That's where that's my main news feed recently. Is at the very least fucking Rock Solid doesn't show up in my timeline too often.
Can't wait to see a picture of Netanyahu's corpse on iFunny.
We got banned.
Oh, I forgot about that. He did get banned. He said he was something like it was because he posted the like Asuka short in full or something, wasn't it? Before they fully released it, or
Yeah, and he got DMCA'd.
what a fucking moron. Like what? Like everybody, like he's like he could. It's not. There's no way he didn't see everybody else getting copyright stricken for that one as well. We can only pray he stays dead and buried. But it totally
Well,
it fucked his wallet.
you know, the $20 you get off of that, it was totally worth it.
Wait, do you get a payout if you get suspended? Or do they like? Because his account got like
They
nuked.
suspend your pay. They get rid of it.
Oh fuck! Oh, so he like so he didn't even make any money off of that probably.
No.
Let's see.
He would. I mean, it's kind of the same if you got suspended on any platform. They're not obligated to pay you anymore. You broke their terms of service. You broke a contract.
Yeah. It totally tanked his fucking follower account too. He had like 300,000 followers. He's down like 40 or something, which is like crazy. He really.
What did he
How
do
does,
again?
how does that work? You get suspended and you lose.
Oh no,
75% of your follower count.
no, his main account got like nuked. His whole main account, shitpost rock, got banned. He's on his alternate now.
You think? Oh.
Yeah. So
Oh, is that guy dead?
we can only pray and hope that these are just like tweets he queued up beforehand. So maybe. But yeah, no, his main account just got straight up nuked because he said it was like Indians mass reporting him or something, and I'm like, I only half believe that. Yeah, no, he did make a second account. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain. No, Andy, he's not. I gotta double check this now. Because I'm fairly certain Andy Cohen was just like a producer and a TV personality. Like I can't think of what else he did. Did he have like a late night show?
I don't know a lot about him. I'm not sure.
He kind of looks like they like ironed Epstein. Like, look at that, right?
You know what?
They sort of iron the wrinkles out. Oh. I didn't mean to give Fallout free advertising, by the way, my bad. I saw somebody say the other day that Walton Goggins carried the entire Fallout franchise, not just the show. He's carrying the franchise. And I think they need to, I know I threaten a lot of people on this show, but I don't think anybody deserves to be threatened more.
Not to, like, insult people.
It really does. It's it's not that it's not necessarily that I want to, as fun as it is, but I feel bad, Imagine going through life so blissfully unaware of your own ignorance of anything decent to watch. Like you could be watching anything else. Or at the very least, they could even they don't need to suck it off so hard. There's things to appreciate about it. Like the makeup looks pretty good. All the practical effects, it doesn't look bad. It's just everything else.
Acting isn't horrible, I would say.
It's Walton Goggins and a couple other people, yeah. The big bug-eyed alien girl that looks like she got radiation turned into a rad roach, but yeah.
I think she's cute. Fuck you.
Janie Squarejaw?
I'll see myself out.
She was cute in Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children movie.
Was she in that one? Who was she?
She's this blonde girl named Emma in it, I believe.
I should have guessed the blonde girl. I don't know how I didn't. Oh, Ella Purnell is her name. That's who it is. She's got I need her in a movie with Anya Taylor-Joy so that I can have two giant bug-eyed women in one film. And they can stare at each other. Holy fuck, that movie got a 6.7 out of 10. That is surprisingly low. Was it the sequel?
What movie?
Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children. I remember seeing that one as a kid.
It was pretty dang mid and not a great adaptation of the book.
I did not read the book, so I don't. I wouldn't know actually. I feel like I'd have to read the book at that point. But
I still like the movie anyway, though.
I didn't. I remember seeing it as a kid. I didn't hate it. I don't know. Obviously, I didn't read the book. I'd have to go back to judge it. But I thought Sammy J was pretty good. I liked him.
Yeah.
He really loves playing up the bad guy. He was the bad guy in that one realistic superhero trilogy with Bruce Willis. He's the guy in the wheelchair, isn't he?
Yeah, Mr. Glass, Dr. Glass, something like that.
Yeah, I think that was his name. The autistic comic book guy.
Yeah.
That franchise really confused me because I didn't realize until way later that Split was connected to that. I don't think it was until I saw the trailer for Glass. I'm like, this is all the same franchise? Because they chose to release a sequel 17 years after the first one.
I think you're kind of giving the twist to Split away on that one.
Wait, am I? Oh, I didn't know they were. I just said they were connected, right? Or is that? Wait, was that?
That is the twist of Split.
Oh, that's the twist.
People were yeah, well, of course, because there's got to be one in a Shyamalan movie.
I don't know how it's much of a twist when James McAvoy was in the trailer for Glass.
No, for Split, that it was connected to a previous movie in Sean.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Yeah.
I see. I guess I didn't realize that was. I guess I didn't realize it was a twist, but I 100% saw those movies out of order. Because, you know, James McAvoy. That was really confusing. Again, a 17-year gap between any movies is fucking bound to be any kind of confusing.
Yeah.
Still hoping for a Charlie Bone live action adaptation. Starting to lose hope.
Charlie Bone.
If you're talking about Bone, the
book series?
I was gonna say, if you're talking about Bone, the comic book series, then we're gonna flay you alive.
No, his name wasn't Charlie Bone.
Yeah, that'd be. I mean, that would have been really funny if that was actually. Bone feels like one of those things that should have been adapted by the studio that did the Max, because they did a great job with that one, just going like straight from the comic book. There was a time when Western animation used to do the anime thing where they would just emulate the comic medium from which they were coming, but then studios realized that was too expensive and nobody cared either way, and they could just make shit look cheap and bad, and nobody would care.
Yeah.
That's what happened to Spawn, the TV show, which was like easily one of the coolest cartoons ever, and Spawn fucking rules. That it was just so cool, and then they just gave up. And that's Keith David as Spawn too, and he's so good. I love Keith David. He's the only guy who seems like he's having fun with Hell of a Boss. I'll give him that. Or Has Been Hotel. I think he's in that one. I think. Having a crossover or something.
Yeah.
It's only a sequel in the sense that if the Punisher showed up in a bar saying, "I fucking hate the Ganucci's," the end of a Daredevil movie makes it a Punisher movie sequel. Oh, was Spawn animated by Madhouse? That would make sense, actually. Huh.
Didn't know that.
I also don't think I knew that. Keith David is the voice of Spawn for me? Oh, yeah. No, there's nobody else that I would want to voice him, outside of maybe James Earl Jones, but, you know, he's an AI now. He's a robot.
He's saying slurs in Fortnite now.
Yeah, Spender Bending Rodriguez. Oh.
This is gritty you speak of.
Yes, I will hit the orange justice for you, Lord Palpatine. Let's see what else is here. Oh, I mean, speaking of horrible AI stuff, I know we've been harping on this a lot, but get excited because NVIDIA is teaming up with Adobe for more AI shit.
Yippee!
Get excited, everybody! More accessible slop. Oh, sorry, I'm like throwing up in my mouth a little. Oh dear Lord. I'm not even 100% sure what the project is. They just kind of announced that they're probably, like, I guess, pooling their fucking bank accounts or something. Let's see. Here it is. Adobe and NVIDIA are announcing a strategic partnership, this is all corpo speak, to reinvent creative and marketing workflows with the power of AI. Adobe's creative and marketing technology combined with NVIDIA's blah, 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 blah. We want to charge you $10 billion and not give you anything. Yeah, basically they're making a fucking AI model that they're going to probably shove into Photoshop and make you use for all of your workflow shit, and nobody's going to want it or use it, and just pirate older copies of Photoshop.
The way I make Photoshopped is in Sony Vegas. I just overlay images on top of each other until I'm content with a thumbnail. I also don't make thumbnails normally, so this is rarely needed.
That is how I edited.
I do that too.
That is how I've edited every single comic dub I've ever done. I actually don't. I don't do any editing to the panels. I basically just put big ass blocks of white text over them.
You want to see my latest thumbnail? I'm quite proud of it.
I'd love to see it. I hope it's the retarded orc poop man. Oh my lord. No. That's a lot. There's a lot going on here.
Oh my lordy.
I can't say I'm not excited.
Super Amazing Wagon Adventure is a wonderful game.
I refuse to spoil this for the audience. They have to wait. NVIDIA announces another 300% graphics card hike. Oh boy. Are they hoping?
That's a bit.
Oh no! I mean, well, I'm sure they're thinking about it.
Oh, that's just someone in chat. You're just reading chat. I
no,
don't know anymore what modern technology, dude. I would believe you if you said it was true.
That's a real headline.
Hey, give it a few more data centers.
You know what sucks? They're just building those even if people don't want them. Like a bunch of people have gone out to these like local council meetings or whatever. And I mean in Illinois especially, actually, that's one of the big ones. There's a bunch of counties that keep like rallying against it and people going, I don't care. And they just build them anyway. Because what's the point of local government if they're not there to just not listen to you, right?
Yeah, that's the point of government.
Exactly. That and, you know, to have a target of your ire and, you know, dreams of hanging. Are they hoping to amass enough momentum behind AI so that it gets to a point where it's actually good? No. It's been too long. It's been like 6 years of people just lying to shareholders and shareholders not actually paying attention to anything they invest in. I mean, Spotify they're in a lawsuit now with some guy because he used AI to generate like a billion million, like a shit ton of music, and then he paid a bunch of botting sites to stream his music, and then he made like $2 or $3 million off of it. And then Spotify didn't really care until people rightfully pointed out that it's defrauding the company.
Yeah.
Come on, Enron 2. Here's the thing, Enron 2 is basically going to be the entire like stock exchange. If you're really curious to see how the market is going to go I mean, you know, based on what I've been paying attention to, it's, I mean, I'd look back at the Nifty 50 where it was just like a consolidation of shit that people didn't care about, and, you know, they ended up collapsing, and it was most of the industry. I think the last time I checked, AI was like something like 11 to 13% of the Fortune 500 companies it makes up, which is just an absurd amount. It's somewhere up there with like a quarter.
Damn.
Yeah, but I mean, once
All this is foreign talk to me.
Basically, imagine lying, but like for money. That's what every company on the planet is doing, and they're praying that nobody pays enough attention to realize that everybody is lying. And the main thing is that everybody just wants to be in control of the bots on their platform. They don't want bots from other platforms or like, you know, Chinese bot farms or whatever that they can't control. Like YouTube was backtracking on all the AI slop stuff, and they said they were going to do something about it, and then they just invested $1 million into an AI firm that's going to make AI videos for kids.
Oh dear.
Yes. Now, I don't want this to sound like this is because they have an Indian CEO. I'm just saying that it is a very, very, very consistent pattern. What concerns me is you weren't here for this, Colin, earlier, but they're bringing DMs back to YouTube. So I hope you're ready to get.
Oh, sick!
I hope you're ready to
ignore DMs on a different platform.
No, it's just it'll. Don't worry, they'll harass you for your opinions in private. Don't worry, they'll find you.
Yeah, and then they're gonna receive drunken Vegeta.
That's the move. Think
about Warhammer. I think I like Vegeta.
Terrible franchise.
That's gonna be that. Yeah, fuck you. I like good things.
Like General Grievous.
Yeah, he's cool.
Oh, and NVIDIA too. Did you guys see anything about the new DLSS 5 that they were trying to launch?
I saw that video where it's like they put a terrible Photoshop filter over all these video game sequences.
Yeah. As it turns out, that is exactly what everybody thought it was, and it's literally just an AI filter over your game. It's not actually like an in-engine processing thing. It's literally just taking the thing that's going to be rendered to your screen and putting it through an AI.
Yeah.
Again, nobody's asking for it. Nobody wants it, but they're going to do it anyway.
They're getting it.
Yep, they're going to shove it down your fucking throat, whether or not you like it or not, you know. Johan perked up. Let's see. In some good news, EA is laying off a bunch of Battlefield people, like across every single studio. They're just laying off people who worked on Battlefield 6. Oh wait, no, that's bad news. NetEase, who was funding Gang of Dragon, cut funding for Gang of Dragon, so now they have to find funding to go independent. That was a game that that everybody thought was Yakuza at the Game Awards, but it stars that one super giant Korean actor guy. So the Game Awards is already... This is already the worst aged Game Awards of all time because half of the games either aren't releasing anymore or have shut down, so...
High guard, yeah.
High guard. Dude, stop killing games. It's not fair. We didn't give it a chance. We got it, like... Can we bring it back? Like Morbius? Everybody gives it a second chance. Maybe it'll be good this time.
Yeah, high guard.
Yeah. The Jordanian police, like the country, said people should avoid playing Doki Doki Literature Club. That was one of the most surprising things to come out of the Middle East these last 2 weeks.
Hey, they've got their priorities in check.
I agree. They gotta
a little late.
Make sure the youth aren't corrupted. That's the thing.
So, a little dated.
That's what got me. I was confused when I read it because I'm like, what year is it? This is... The last time anybody thought about that game was the week after it released, I think, and or all the memes about the chick hanging herself.
Hey, look, I'll have you know that I'm sure porn artists have been keeping that game going for the decade.
You know what? You're right, yeah. I guess the porn AI had to be trained on something. Let's see. What else is there? Oh, we brought up the Sony's being sued for that. Did you guys see that one game that released, that 1348 Ex Voto, with like the lesbian chick with a monk cut and it's like Italian or whatever?
Yep,
Oh, I've
I
seen
know
pictures of
exactly
her
what you're
around,
talking about. Unreal 5 slop.
Yes.
Beefing with this other night game, saying it's misogynistic or whatever.
Yeah, Knight's, I think Knight's Tale or Knight's Quest or something.
Knight's Path.
Yes, Knight's Path, thank you. But as it turns out, the worst part was they were like screaming at that game on Twitter, and then the game launched to 500 people playing it. But as it turns out, 600,000 euros in public tax funding, which is according to this article, $745,563 in real money, in taxpayer money was put to funding this game.
Oh, so it's another Dustborn.
Yes, it's Italian Dustborn.
Alright, now I'm obligated to play it.
Yeah, now we have to play it.
What worries me, people, I didn't hear
many
anything about it when it
Italian
released,
viewers.
actually.
I don't think I'm obligated just quite yet.
I mean, it's not like...
You know, you could draw them in.
Italy's the one country in Europe that I don't seem to have anyone.
Huh. Do they? I don't know that we have any Italian viewers here. Oh, yeah, that could be it.
Femboy.
Oh, that's right.
It's trans.
Yeah, and I'm not diabetic.
No. No.
And I'm not Jewish.
Not black.
Oh, good for you. Congrats.
Thank you.
Oh, Jordanian police say dangerous video game interactive buddy is causing violence in the youth. He was beating up a George Bush stick figure and it terrified me, says concerned mother. Who the fuck is it? Arlie Najda? Who is that? I have no idea who you're talking about. Somebody said, wasn't Arlie Nadja announced for Sonic Crossworlds this week as part of the set of free DLC characters? I don't know who that is.
Nadja. I don't know that either.
They're like Kumail Nanjiani. I know who that is. It's
Poi?
Oh, it's Puyo Puyo. Did you ever play Puyo Puyo Tetris?
No.
Oh.
Cute character design though.
Yeah, no. I was expecting this to be worse news. I thought this was like, you know, based on the name, I hate to say I thought this was somebody of a different cultural persuasion. Yeah, she's from Puyo Pop? Oh, okay. I like Puyo Puyo. I thought that was gonna be worse news. Dustborn 2 in March, we're on a roll. I hope they release Dustborn 2 this year. That deserves a sequel. Let's see. We talked about Crimson Desert with the AI stuff. Oh, there's a keynotes I saw. I didn't watch all the way through it because I was curious to watch it on here. But apparently it's according to these keynotes at this seminar, this is gonna the new Xbox that they announced that we forgot to talk about last week. It's not Project Scorpio, it's something else that sounds stupid. It's like Project Helix or some shit. they said it wasn't going to be a Copilot box, and lo and behold, this is apparently going to be a Copilot box. So fucking shocker, right? I haven't watched all the way through this yet.
Let's make those turns smoother for you. Right now, I can see your tire pressures are quite high, especially on the rears. I start by bringing those down just a bit. Say around 27 psi.
Is this? I think this is this Gran Turismo? I think they're playing right now.
That should give you a bit more grip and control in the corners.
Oh dear lord.
Is this an AI? Oh my god.
Here it is. Well, yeah, this is. They talked about it like. I feel like we brought this up at like a fat minute ago, but this is one of the things that they were pushing for with a new thing. They wanted to have an AI model that you could ask to like play your games for you, if you're if you hate playing video games, I guess. Which why did you buy an Xbox? But
for Crunchyroll.
Oh yeah, which probably won't be around too much longer because they laid off like most of their staff.
Well, did they actually?
Yep.
Crunchyroll
Crunchyroll literally had like a giant, massive like layoff campaign that they announced over LinkedIn the other week. Yeah, it's a wave of layoffs from their HR, product, and e-commerce departments.
Over LinkedIn. That's a good place to know. Okay.
Let's see here. Here it is. A post by China Nadeau, which sounds like a fake name, but who am I? Today, she was impacted by mass layoffs at Crunchyroll. It hit her really hard. She was also part of the Disney layoffs about a year ago. So imagine being laid off from Disney and then being laid off from Crunchyroll. I think you need to take a step back and evaluate your career. See,
yes.
What your real worth is. But she was a product designer with 10 years of experience. And then she worked at a bunch of these places. But yeah, so my assumption is because Crunchyroll said that they're going to be moving towards being a more AI-focused studio, that they're probably going to start gutting more departments and doing like AI translations and AI product development and publication and, And the concerning thing is that, there was another consumer report that came out that basically said that AI is not making anybody's job easier and is just actively making people have a worse time with their job, which also doesn't surprise me. Thank you.
I'll be real. It's making my job a lot easier.
Oh, by the way, thank you for the $2, Figs. Play Thomas the Tank Engine.
Oh, hell yeah.
Real.
They dropped Thomas the Tank Engine sim.
Sonic Crossroads.
I'm going to be playing that.
Wait, is that real?
It's real.
Oh.
And it's so freaky to see Thomas in like 3D blinking at you, but...
Oh, I don't know if I like that. Oh, did they bring Ringo back to narrate? I'll play it if Ringo's narrating.
I don't think they have the tech to do that just yet.
Oh, yeah. Well, they have to wait for him to die before they can do that, so they can turn him into an AI.
Is he still alive?
Ringo? Yeah, he's like one of the only Beatles that's still alive. It's him and Paul because...
I thought for sure he was dead.
Yeah, no. George like smoked himself into an early cancer grave, and John got met the business end of angry fan.
Yeah.
God bless that guy though. He's an inspiration to us all. I want to dig up John Lennon and shoot him again.
Should have imagined no 38 snub-nosed revolver.
Oh. It really makes me. I was talking to one of my friends who's like a huge Beatles fan, and I was like, "So do you think Yoko killed the Beatles?" And she literally, like, without a second thought, went, "Yeah." I mean, it's incredible that wasn't the general consensus and that everybody was blaming George. That's some bullshit. Just John Lennon, an asshole. I found out actually it was do you guys know that song Hey Jude? I mean, I know it's fucking who doesn't know Hey Jude, but there's apparently written as a song by Paul to Julian Lennon, who is John Lennon's son, as like a comfort song because he just divorced his mom and then got together with some frumpy Asian girl and then appeared naked on like an album cover like a week later. Did Hitler invade Poland? But John was such an egomaniac that he thought the song that they were writing and working on together was Paul giving him permission to move on with Yoko. What a fucking nightmare, dude. But yeah. Very, very unfortunate for the Beatles, it's, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you guys are very, I don't know. Are you guys big Beatles people? I mean, do you listen to it? I mean, I feel like everybody has at least like one Beatles song that they like.
I can't say I'm all that fond of them.
I'm not gonna lie,
heard
I only
a
like
lot of
like
them,
one
but-
song.
Yeah, everybody's got the one.
There's only one. I don't get the hype. I think they're. I think boomers just had like really
Hey,
shit taste.
Hey Jude is exactly what I say when I see Gunnar. Ugh. I'm upset I didn't think about that one first, since that's really good. Ugh. Let's see. So I'm curious about the rest of this keynote. So it's the most. I think. I mean, it's kind of impressive that it's adjusting it for him, but I wonder how much this is like bullshit. Also, there's 3 people at this keynote seminar. Where the fuck is everybody else? There's nobody else here. I hate the way AI talks. Like, it's such a servile pussy.
Yeah.
Makes me mad. Like, at least get slightly mad back at me. I need some, like, feedback. Is this... Are these people just playing games now? Oh, wait. There you go.
How do I open Duriel's Horde?
Oh, there we go.
I see what's on your screen there, Warlock Spawn.
God.
Oh no.
It really is. They just put ChatGPT in the, like, in the Xbox. Why would they do this? I don't... Like... It's like a product made by people who forget that everybody has a magic glowing brick with all of the answers to the universe in it. But I guess most people are just too, like, stupid to open up their phone and Google a thing. I don't...
Oh boy.
Like, this, it's a product made for people who don't, like...
Basically, you collect those horns by defeating Duriel himself in the Echo of Duriel boss fight. So you gotta farm him a couple of times until you get enough horns. Then you can
This... I can't tell if this lady is, like, into it or is, like, in genuine disbelief. She keeps looking away like she's embarrassed, which, I mean, I would be to be here.
Then you can interact with that Skash and claim the loot. So it's a bit of a grind, but hey, you're already on Torment 4 and Paragon level 268, so you're in great shape.
What was the fuck I do?
What the fuck was that?
Hurry this along.
I'm sorry. How do I get to a ship in fucking Sea of Thieves? You walk to the dock. Why would you buy Sea of Thieves if you don't know where the boat is?
What?
Hey, co-pilot, how do I turn on my Xbox? I don't know where the power button is.
I mean, this is the type of person that would be using the AI in the first place, so.
I guess, but at this point, just fucking watch the game on YouTube. Why, like... Why did they give the AI a black man voice? How can you tell?
Sounds just like me.
Congrats, yeah. They've stolen another black man's voice, like James Earl Jones. Uh-huh. You can see it from where you spawn! Use your eyes! Also, the worst part is, I think the implication here is that the AI is taken over and is walking... Oh my god. It's literally like they need fucking yellow paint injected into their eyes. The worst part is you have to think about the fact that this is who Microsoft is assuming the consumer is. They're assuming that your consumer is so stupid they can't look at a boat and then figure out that maybe you can get on the boat using the ladder.
I don't know. DSP playing this kind of thing with this AI on stream might be peak content.
Well, you know it'd be good if you have this and also you just have all of your AI running constantly with like the dono sounds and everything, so it just becomes completely overwhelming. I mean, realistically, it's going to be 30 minutes before somebody breaks this and has Copilot calling them slurs in Gran Turismo. Like, the AI
Can't wait.
AI being jailbroken isn't an if, it's a when. And it's the amount of money companies pay to avoid that is astounding, and the fact that it doesn't work is, you know, somehow more impressive. Also, is it sexist of them that this woman they can't figure out how to play video games, and they made her a woman and she can't figure out how to play video games? I feel like this is a little, you know, not to say demeaning, but, you know, accurate, I guess. Dear Lord.
All right, we'll see if she gets on the ship.
Let's see.
Just climb right up that ladder on the dive there, and you'll be on your ship in no time. It's pretty straightforward. Once you're on deck, you can start exploring the ship and get used to the control. So go ahead and climb aboard. What's the first part of the ship you want to check out?
Jesus Christ, why does it have to answer in like 2 paragraphs every fucking time?
Right? It's so annoying. I hate that it addresses them by like name constantly too. You see earlier where it kept talking like with the username and shit.
Yeah.
It's God. They've basically trained it to be middle management. It's like not human. I mean, the worst part is the subtitles for Copilot are overlapping with the in-game tutorial that is actively teaching you how to play the fucking game. It's right there. Like, if you already couldn't read that, where's the assumption that you're going to be able to read what Copilot is telling you? I mean, these people are fucking like actually illiterate, and then also I assume like verbally illiterate. They don't understand things. I mean, I know this is like the keynote, like fake person. Oh, dear Lord. The worst part is, I'm just realizing now. It said that the starting ship was a sloop, and she's not on a sloop. She's on a galleon, which is a 4-person ship. So the person who put together this video, it's giving you, number one, it's giving you wrong information. Number two, the person who put this together probably didn't play this game.
Yeah.
Jailbreaking the Copilot core to only answer to Norg. Copilot, is there a gas leak in my house?
Set your sailing using those ropes you see near the sides. That'll catch the wind. And hey, if you want a little guidance on navigation, that ship's map downstairs is your best friend.
Well, why would I use the map? I can just ask Copilot. Why'd I do that?
That was grim.
That was painful. It's like needles in my skin. Oh my God. Oh my. You know what's crazy is half of me wonders if that really was a setup. I mean, this could just be real. This might just be a real person playing video games. It honestly wouldn't surprise me at this point anymore.
Yeah.
I've seen worse. Oh my God, I can't wait. I hope Darkside Phil gets one of these Xboxes.
That's what I'm saying.
Holy shit, that's going to be amazing, because he's going to ask it questions and then not going to listen to it. Copilot, what are the pure Bladestone drop rates? I wonder how much access it has to the system even too. If it's basically just taking like a screenshot of the game, or if it's actually going to be reading the game data, because it feels like the former, but if it's the latter, then I mean, it's probably going to be worse, like a worse cybersecurity issue, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm not sure.
I mean, I guess. I mean, leave it to a company to lie to people, but Jesus. Copilot, ban yourself from chat. Try things, push buttons, figure out what. That's too hard. I'd rather they just tell me what to do, and then I do that so I don't have to think, because thinking is hard. Thinking is too hard for my mush brain. I just want to play a game and consume slop. Well, that's depressing. I mean, I think the only way this is, yeah.
Okay, give an update. It's about to be 1 a.m.
Oh yeah, oof. Go for a minute. I think the only big thing I still wanted to cover was that new Spider-Man trailer, because I am curious, because it came out, but I haven't heard many people talking about it. I mean, which, you know, half isn't surprising, but I guess I'm curious. Oh, also, Flash gets sent out lead cups.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, with that Space King relic box thing with their merch or whatever, they sent out a cup that was supposed to be copper, but it had elevated amounts of lead, which was a test from Space King.
Well. Yeah, I was about to say, Space King didn't want us to have lead in our cups.
Exactly.
And why would Space King put lead in our cups?
Exactly. It's to reach an elevated state of consciousness where you can both speak to Space King and enjoy video games on the Xbox. Hey, Copilot, which dispatch option do you pick? Hey, Gigatod Howard Reel. Here's the thing. You don't have to push any buttons in this game.
Yeah.
You know, that might be the one game that Copilot could play all by itself.
It could.
My brain bleeds for Space King. Let's see. Oh, I mean, I guess since we're getting to 1 a.m., I'm just gonna speed run through because a lot of these are mostly just like it's a lot of just sort of news headlines and stuff, and then we have the Spider-Man trailer. There's some other trailers that we like could watch, but there's nothing really that's like coming out. Oh, and there's also The Bride came out to awful reviews, but I have yet to watch it because I've heard it's soul crushing.
Yeah, I haven't.
I'm halfway curious, and I'm also, I mean, the reactions to it have just been like completely miserable. It was a battle. It was the battle of the bads in theater this week because it was that and Wuthering Heights, which made the understandable decision of changing the main character from an Indian to a white guy, but also kind of ruined the story by doing that.
Okay. Let's get one thing clear about Wuthering Heights.
Yeah.
And it's not, the guy is not an Indian. He's actually just a dark featured British man, as in like sunken eyes, brown hair, like, you know, a tan. He is supposed to be natively British, but
yes, I don't think
so
we
he's
were
Indian.
really actually suggesting that Emily Bronte was writing about an Indian dude.
Really? I'm. Huh.
Oh, I thought you were making a joke.
No, I thought the implication in the book was that he was Indian.
Oh, I thought you were making a joke because he's a little bit
no
sexually forward.
No. That's, I mean, you know, no woman is gonna go see a movie where a woman is sexually assaulted by anything but a white guy. I mean, that's why Grey's Anatomy was so successful. Or not Grey's Anatomy. I meant 50 Shades of Grey, but you know, same shit, different screen. Or same shit, different toilet, I guess. Let's see. In completely unsurprising news, Ticketmaster executives were caught in internal messages bragging about literally robbing fans. I'm not even kidding. It was like real leaked internal text.
Don't like a monopoly on just like where people buy tickets from?
Oh, according to the U.S. government, no. I mean, they are.
I trust them.
The U.S. government? No, they haven't been known to lie. Have they? The messages literally read, right? I'm reading them directly off of the article here. These people are so stupid, I almost feel bad for taking advantage of them. Robbing them blind, baby. That's how we do it. Charging $50 to park in the grass and $60 for closer grass. You know what? Maybe let's give it to him. They're kind of funny.
Yeah.
I'll let him rob me. For real, that Ticketmaster is the fucking worst, dude. The fact that they just get to charge the like we get free money fee makes me fucking like furious every time I have to pay for a concert. I go to a lot of concerts. That one makes me very, very upset. We talked about Meta spending $2 billion on lobbying for the age verification stuff. At least here in the States. I don't know how it is overseas, but at least here in the States, that's been the ongoing story with that. We talked about AI generated Andy Cohen. Oh, BuzzFeed reportedly in 2025 lost $57 million and, quote, has substantial doubt about its ability to stay in business in the upcoming years.
I thought they weren't in business anymore.
I was kind of surprised to read it as well. I was less surprised to hear that their plan for 2026 was launching new AI apps after they previously shut down their news division and pivoted towards AI content. So I'm surprised they didn't go out of business sooner, I guess.
Yeah.
Nobody here has the like Google fiber optic cable shit, do they?
No, I have shitfinity.
Almost worse. But I mean, at least they're not Google selling Google Fiber to a private equity firm that is going to merge with cable to become the worst company ever.
Like a megazord of awful.
Yes. Awful. They're also calling it G Fiber now, which, I mean, I guess they can't call it Google anymore. I don't even know anymore. I don't fucking care. It's not like it's not like I have Google Fiber, but just the implication that they're allowed to do this, like you can just have a long-standing relationship with a company and pay for all this stuff, and then another guy comes along, buys it, and goes, "Hey, you know that thing that you bought that you basically are relying on and can't get rid of? We're gonna upcharge you on all of that because we hate you and love money." Yeah, the rich and the rich in brackets. The rich are conniving snakes who love hiding their true intentions. The rich, bro, I love scamming people. Sent from John's iPhone. Let's see, in game news, RoboCop Rogue City, which was on Steam, was temporarily replaced with Hunter the Reckoning. So that accidentally leaked as a game that's coming out. It's by the same studio that did Vampire the Masquerade and such.
The original one or the one that released recently?
I think I'm not 100% certain, actually. Let's see. Because it was. Oh, you know, sorry. Not the I don't think it was the game studio. It's the tabletop game was what I was looking at. It's the same people that made the Vampire Masquerade tabletop game.
Okay.
I am not certain who's making the actual game, but it was leaked. So that'll be coming out at some point. Let's see. You guys know Dark Messiah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they should.
Might and Magic, Dark Messiah.
Yeah.
I wanted to stream that once, but like, I had to like download a patch, and then I got lazy.
Someone told me there was waifus in it. Is this true?
I believe there are.
Someone told me that too.
Is that?
I bought it on a whim because someone told me that.
But you gotta
I bet
fix
be
it
true.
to stream it on OBS.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
I think I'm fairly certain there's like an evil lady and then a hot lady who's blonde. So she kind of looks like Max now that I'm looking at her.
Oh boy! All right.
You might have to throw this one up. But in a very weird move for Ubisoft, I'm genuinely kind of surprised. They are giving a bunch of modders a quote blank check to develop a toolkit so that they can release like a community edition of Dark Messiah, which is like so out of character for Ubisoft. But I mean, I guess they got bought by the Chinese, so maybe I guess they know what they're doing. I mean, look, anything that's good for the consumer is something I'll applaud. So if they're moving that to more of a community focus, good for them. I'm genuinely glad there. Oh, that's my midnight alarm. That's my alarm that goes off to let me know that it's midnight. So that's interesting. They're also making a live action Assassin's Creed TV series I saw was announced.
No.
Yeah, from the description, it's going to be an original story set in Rome in 48 AD, it said. I'm not 100% certain where that fits into the timeline, but I mean, it can't be any worse than the movie.
Which I watched. I know I watched, but I don't remember it.
Exactly. It's like a medic hazard. I know for a fact I watched that movie. I remember nothing other than the main character kind of vaguely resembling the guy from the game. That's about it. I don't even really think it looked the part. Certainly is a thing that exists, though, and they're making a TV show, so fucking, I'm sure that'll be terrible. We'll see. I don't know. I hope the Chinese are fans of Rayman. No, Rayman belongs to Adi Shankar now. and
Oh yeah.
he's fucking what's his Raymundo? Oh no, that's Shaolin Showdown. What do they call him? Ramon, I think in Captain Laserhawk. Gunnar, I noticed you're not asleep. I'm deploying ether in 8 minutes. Please assume a stationary position to ensure your safety. My Xbox is gonna become fucking GLaDOS. Oh, there's another one. I know you guys don't know Duet Night Abyss. I know we've brought it up before. But it's that Chinese knockoff of Warframe that came out forever ago, and it's instead of like hot robots, it's just like anime chicks. Apparently, the newest update literally just installed malware and a delayed task trigger onto people's computers.
Wait, what? For what game?
Duet Night Abyss.
Oh, I have no fucking idea. So I'm no problem.
Yeah, it apparently people's computers were flagging like actual malware trojans, and it wasn't bullshit. So, you know, if you're stupid and play that in Arc Raiders, then you're basically fucked, because now they have all of your data, your computer's being used for crypto mining, and all of your chats got leaked. So, you know, have fun with it, gamers.
Oopsie.
This is why I exclusively emulate obscure PlayStation games. Let's see. I know we talked about some of the Valve stuff. They're being sued in Washington for the loot boxes things. They put out a response to that like pretty quickly. I'm sorry, they've been responding to a lot of these, which, like, I mean, fucking good on Valve. But they sent an email after they got indicted by the New York Attorney General's office to Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, and TF2 players. And it said the New York Attorney General's office recently filed a lawsuit against us, claiming that in some of our games it violates New York's gambling laws. We don't believe that they do. And we were disappointed to see the NYAG make that claim after working to educate them about our virtual items and mystery boxes after they first reached out to us in early 2023. Because I do remember that being a thing. I remember them talking about that specifically in Counter-Strike, which I think they changed that, so now they have a pity system, and it like crashed the knife economy, and then a bunch of like Chinese kids killed themselves.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We shared with the NYAG that these types of boxes in our games are widely used, not just in video games, but in the tangible world as well, where generations have grown up opening baseball card packs and blind boxes and bags, and then trading and selling the items they receive on the physical side. Popular products used in this way include baseball cards, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, and Labubu, which I am ashamed to have read out verbally. In the game space, digital packs similar to our boxes date back to 2004 and are in widespread use. Players don't have to open mystery boxes to play Valve games. In fact, if you don't open any boxes at all and just play the games, because the items in the boxes are purely cosmetic, there's no disadvantage to the player not spending money, which is the reasonable response, but I can't wait for them to be dragged in court for 5 years for them to come to the realization that they're, right. But, I mean, Valve's PR department is insane because they're so good at this. They managed to put that out without using corpo speak. Like, that sounds like that was a human writing that, which makes me so happy. The worst lawsuit, though, which is really genuinely infuriating to read. So Valve is being sued by this British music rights group called PRS Music. And they're saying that Valve, as the owner of Steam and a distributor, needs to pay a separate licensing fee for games that have music that they own that have themselves individually already paid for the rights for those musics.
Well, look, right now Valve is just kind of in this weird fucking battle because everyone wants a piece of their pie because everyone's realized how fucking profitable just Steam in general is.
Oh, yeah, I mean, there's they said that it came out in the one lawsuit with the Rothschilds that their employees were like 10 times more profitable per employee than Amazon or something. Like, just generating a ridiculous amount of revenue.
Well, yeah, because they don't fucking expand their company. Their company is privately owned, which pisses people off, like investors.
Yeah.
Because once again, everything about Valve pisses the kind of like rich hedge fund boomer that really, really wants to just expand their profit portfolio.
Someone must be really pissed off that the Valves beat the Rothschilds. Yeah, the Rothschilds.
I think I know who's upset in that situation.
Nah, the choose. But yeah, so they specifically cited Forza and a bunch of EA games and Grand Theft Auto, which I mean, it's ridiculous. It's what is stupid. That's like telling movie theaters that they need to pay a licensing fee for songs that are in movies. It just doesn't track.
Well, they're not super rich corporations that are private.
Yeah.
That are small, and each employee basically earns millions yearly.
I mean, it's Valve. They don't earn millions yearly. I mean, they earn. I'm sure it's way off the charts. It's at least in the 10, probably 100 million. I mean, they make so much fucking money. I mean, where else do people buy games? They don't. Nobody buys games on Epic. They just log in and get games for free and then log out.
Yeah, Epic's launchers are terrible to use.
Yeah. Oh wait, this was the statement they put out. Valve put out another like way longer statement, but they basically said by what I just said before, but it was just longer. They were like, we tried to work with them and they didn't want to work with us, and this is basically just baseball cards. And I agree. Oh wait, here was the important part. Transferability is a right we believe should not be taken away. We refuse to do that because the NYAG was proposing they wanted to take away digital items from Valve games. Like they didn't want people to be able to like trade them or do anything with them anymore. And then the NYAG also proposed to gather additional information beyond what they normally collect in the course of processing payments about each game user on the off chance someone in New York was anonymizing their location to appear outside of New York, such as by using a VPN. This would have involved implementing invasive technology for every user worldwide. Similarly, the NYAG demanded that Valve collect more personal data about our users to do additional age verification, even though most of our payment methods used by the New York Steam users already have their age verification built in. Valve knows our users care about security and of their personal information, and we believe it's in our and their interest to collect only the information necessary to operate the business and comply with the law. I mean, God, I wish more companies thought that, but God forbid. We respect New York's right to determine laws governing behavior in their state. We will, of course, comply if New York legislature passes laws governing mystery boxes, something it has not done despite considering the issue a few times. Such laws would be a result of public process, which, I mean, I think you can hear the sarcasm there, like coming through the page. Presumably with input from the industry and New York gamers, the type of commitments the NYAG demanded from Valve went far beyond what existing New York law requires, even beyond New York itself. It may have been easier and cheaper for Valve to make a deal with the NYAG, but we believe that type of deal that would satisfy them would have been bad for users and other game developers and impacted our ability to innovate in game design. In addition, although this case is about mystery boxes, we feel the need to address comments made by the NYAG about games, real-world violence, and children. Those extraneous comments are a distraction and a mischaracterization we've all heard before. Numerous studies through the years have concluded there is no link between media and real-world violence. Indeed, many studies highlight the beneficial impact of games to users. Ultimately, a court will decide whose position, ours or the NYAG, is correct. In the meantime, we wanted to make sure that you were aware of the potential impact to users in New York and elsewhere. Holy fuck, dude, mic drop for real. Like, what a response. And it's so great because they managed to defend their position and like cut a few jabs at the Attorney General while at the same time like not saying anything that would cause them undue stress as a company. It's fucking crazy. And I can only pray more companies follow suit, because the fact that Valve cares this much about their community is just, it's heartwarming. It makes me so happy that they actually give a shit.
Well, once again, they're a privately owned company.
Pretty much. I mean, that's kind of the only reason, is that they're just not beholden to shareholders basically telling them to do whatever so that they can make the most amount of money ever, even at the expense of the user, while not realizing that they're actively subverting the thing that makes them profitable in the first place. But who am I? I'm just a guy that plays video games. I don't know. But yeah, so needless to say, I mean, I think we're all reasonable people who can conclude individually that Valve is probably not in the wrong here. But it remains to be seen. And I can only hope that they are successful well into the future and Gaben lives another 8 billion years hooked up to the Golden Throne. Yeah. So I mean that's yeah, I mean that's most of like the important bullet points I saw for like news this week. I mean that's yeah. I think that's everything. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean there's some other stuff, but it's like I mean stuff that is coming out that I'm assuming nobody's really gonna give a shit about, or stuff that got canceled. Oh, another thing. I know we talked about Sony before, but Sony wants to make like their own game launcher for PC so that they can get because they said they wanted to take their games off Steam. So I can't imagine people are going to migrate over for that.
Yeah, I don't think that's
They
a good
won't.
plan, guys.
I can't imagine a games launcher with no games. So they said the first major title to use the approach is going to be Marvel's Wolverine. So if you're excited to play one video game, have fun downloading that launcher. Holy shit! Wow, I didn't see this one, but apparently Crimson Desert's release has been so bad that it dropped the company's stock by half.
Ooh.
That's fucking rough. Intel. Oh wow. I missed a bunch of this apparently. Apparently Crimson Desert launched without support for Intel Arc GPUs. So if you just have an Intel card, you're fucked. A bunch of people are requesting refunds because the game's controls are terrible, which is confusing to me because why not just rebind the keys? Right?
Copilot, how do I
I saw that
rebind my
apparently,
keys?
apparently, like it just has a bunch of fucking, like, just crazy amount of controls.
I mean, it seemed like there was a bunch of stuff to do in that game. It looked like the one, what was that one, like, GTA anime game that looked like? I can't remember what it was called.
Oh, yeah.
But it was like the everything game.
Yeah, keeps wanting to be the everything game this thing.
Yeah. There's a Dune Part 3 trailer, but I mean, yeah, Dune. Zendaya's back. Jonah Hill is making a movie. I'm just trying to see if there's anything interesting beyond the like Spider-Man thing to watch. Oh, there's a trailer for the Sekiro animated series, which is coming to Crunchyroll, so, you know, I'm going to not be watching it on Crunchyroll if I watch it at all. There's a trailer for that new Mall TV show that we talked about earlier, but I kind of couldn't care less, really. And General Grievous isn't in it, so I know Colin doesn't care.
Yeah, killing myself because of that.
Oh, there's a Malcolm in the Middle sequel series that they're releasing again. Just completely out of ideas. Yeah. I saw there's a trailer for it. It's going to be out on Hulu, but I mean, the big thing for me is that Malcolm isn't the president. It's very clearly the intended ending from the original show, and I'm so disappointed that they didn't move with that. Yeah, ProZD voicing Dr. Doom. I mean, if we're going by race-based casting, I guess Dr. Doom is just going to be like a fat Asian guy in the game, so we'll see. Ratvaria. Yeah, there's not a lot else here. We watched the background show one. Paul Rudd. They're making a boys VR game, so if you wanted Homelander's dick shoved down your throat in VR, there's that one. The trailer for the Super Mario Galaxy movie, which I don't think we've actually watched any of the teasers or anything for that, because the last time we did, we got like copyright struck.
I thought we did, but
Did
I
we?
don't remember.
We could. I mean, or rather, I mean, I guess we could have. I mean, if we did, it did not leave an impression. They're making a sequel to The Handmaid's Tale, so, you know, that. I don't understand how people watch it. My mom's seen like all of it. It's one of those shows. It's just like a mom TV show. You're walking on your mom watching it, and you're like, "What the fuck are you watching, Mom?"
Rape fetish.
Pretty much. I didn't want to think about my mom watching that though, Johan. So thanks. maybe stop projecting.
Anyway, it's like fucking 1 a.m. Is it?
Oh yeah, sorry. We got we'll watch a Spider-Man trailer and then we'll dip. This is coming out. When is this coming out? Spider-Man shooting his web on July 31st. I don't know why.
All over Zendaya.
Oh.
I'm sorry, what?
On with the trailer.
Ooh. Wait, are we still live? My tab crashed again. I don't know why it's
It
doing
should.
that this
Yep.
time. It was working. This was working completely fine before. Ah, there we go. Okay. I worry because the chat thing on OBS wasn't working either, so I have to have that up to read it. Talk about Black Cat's reveal in Rivals. I literally haven't touched Rivals in, I mean, what feels like 2 years, but I know has realistically probably been like 6 months. Johan, do you still play that Rivals or anything?
I haven't touched. I mean, I played it a bit just to get to Grandmaster or Masters or whatever it is, and then I just stopped.
Good for you.
I kind of proved that I can climb again, and that I'm not that bad at the game, so I just kind of, I was satisfied.
Yeah. Can we match up in Deadlock to rank up so that I don't have to play with like functional lobotomites?
I don't want to play with anyone in Deadlock. I mean, everyone's like.
No,
I don't know.
You're real.
I played Victor because I just can't stand people, so I have to just play the hype carry myself.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of gave up on the main mode because I just like it's miserable sitting there for an hour and losing. I'd rather just play Street Brawl, and lose in 10 minutes. But I guess speaking of Valve's Marvel Rivals, this is, I mean, Spider-Man. What was the last movie we left off? Nobody remembers him, right? And I guess they're gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zendaya works at a coffee shop, and his fat Asian friend is Presidia is gone. Let's see here.
I can't believe our first hit MIT. MJ, come on, pretend like you're not the happiest you've ever been in your entire life.
What the?
I can't.
I knew it.
I see we're back on the Disney volumetric screen.
Why would she be friends with that dude without Peter?
Well, no, I don't think they're friends. I think that was just like, I think he was just like reminiscing on. I think it was just like he's watching their Instagram story.
From a timeline that doesn't exist anymore?
No, it's well, they didn't erase the timeline. I think Doctor Strange just like erased everybody remembering fucking whatever this guy's name is.
Well, when it had, I mean, well, it would have had to have altered the timeline too, or else they would have all this proof that they were friends, and he could just show them that and be like, "Hey."
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Why? Huh? Why doesn't he do that? Why didn't he just go up and go, "Hey, have you seen this photo?" Oh, well, maybe they'll just go like, "Hey, why did you AI generate us in a photo with you?"
Yeah, I guess now, yeah.
Also, I hate to say, because I do think he's a decent Spider-Man. He's really starting to look 30.
Because isn't he probably 30?
I think he's like 40. How old is Tom Holland? He's 50? No. Oh, I was really close. He's 29. I knew it. You can see the wrinkles starting to form.
Get up there.
His aged, withered face. I give him 2 more years.
Used to know each other. Something bad was going to happen, and the only way to stop it was to make everyone forget about me.
Right? I guess they'd still be friends.
Because I'm not just Peter Parker.
Why would they still be friends? I thought their only connection was Peter.
I mean, I guess they went to school together. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Suit yourself.
There's Punisher's here.
Go home.
That should have killed him.
Yeah.
And sometimes
yeah. He's not dead after that? He got launched out of the back of a fucking van.
Shot through the thing.
Holy shit. Yeah, Spider-Man just killed that guy.
Go home. And sometimes Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart.
Oh god. Peter's gonna die before he lets her fall in love with an Indian.
What is happening?
Oh my god.
Wait, what? They're doing the
I had a
natural
wet
one?
dream.
Wet dream?
A wet dream.
I webbed on myself again. Oh, web dream.
Excuse me, Dr.
Took
Becker.
a sec.
I need your help.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, whoa. Why is he not Smart Hulk?
Apparently, it's some
Did
plot
they
point
resolve
from
that?
She-Hulk.
Oh,
Did you watch it?
I mean,
No.
we culture experienced that it existed. I assume it has something to do with his Omnitrix here. Kind of a dick move though. I just like, did Hulk agree to this? Because that was the whole point, was that he like made peace with Hulk, and they were just like, I'm gonna be smart and big. What the fuck is the point of bring? Why is he back even? And why does Mark Ruffalo look smooth? I have a lot of questions here.
I need your help.
What did you say your name was?
My name is Spider-Man.
Could be enormously dangerous.
Well, I don't care about the MCU. Why does nobody know Peter?
So in the oh, sorry, do you want to?
No, you can explain it.
So in the last movie, for very complicated events, Peter does a thing where he reveals that he's Spider-Man with Tony Stark during the whole Civil War thing, and then like he's like, "Oh, I don't want people to know I'm Spider-Man," I don't want people to know Peter Parker's Spider-Man anymore. So instead of doing the comic thing where he goes to Mephisto and trades his marriage with MJ for the world to forget who Spider-Man is, he goes to Doctor Strange and he goes, "Hey, I don't want people to know that I'm Spider-Man anymore." And then he basically nags at Doctor Strange until he fucks up the spell, and then it does the whole thing where they bring in all the other Peters, and then at the end of the movie, Doctor Strange is like, I'm going to do the spell again to fix everything, but nobody's going to remember who you are. I can't do any edits. Like, nobody's going to remember. So he does the spell, and now nobody knows who Peter Parker is, I think. And or nobody knows that Peter Parker is Spider-Man, I think. Oh, no, that's it. Yeah, Mysterio doxed him. That's what it was. Mysterio doxed him at the end of No Way Home. That's what it was. Yeah, sorry. I was mixing up the movies and the comics. It's been a minute. I did like the Mysterio sequences from that movie, though. That was pretty cool. Those are...
Yeah, I did too, actually.
I mean, I will give the MCU this. I think the most consistently like decent movies out of the bunch have been like the Guardians films, and I mean, I'm more surprised that I'm half surprised you didn't like them because I know they're James Gunn films, and I'm kind of surprised you didn't like them because they're found family films, which feels like right up your alley.
I like that element of them. I just don't like Gunn's writing or humor, which makes up a lot of those movies. So
yes, I will say though, in like the most recent Guardians one where it focuses on Rocket, I was surprised at how much breathing room he gave some of the serious scenes. I
haven't actually seen that one.
It was a marked improvement in some areas, but I mean also it was the end of the Guardians trilogy, so it's, you know, half and half on whether it's not if it's worth watching. But I mean, it lacks a lot of the James Gunn isms for like the really, really serious stuff, which was genuinely surprising now that I'm thinking about it. I can't read that message off, Killer, but yeah, the here's the thing I didn't understand about the Captain America trilogy. Why the fuck didn't Bucky become Captain America? That just feels like the most natural progression for his character.
I think a lot of people ask the same thing.
I mean, even in the series and in the movie, it's like Falcon didn't even want to be Captain America. He's like, I don't want this honky shit. The comic is a mess. The comic was supposed to be about how Iron Man was correct and Steve Rogers was wrong, but they wound up proving the opposite. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like the My Hero Academia problem where it's like you're just actively oppressing people for being individuals. So why the fuck would you ever side with the police in that world?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Guardians 3 was probably the worst ones in terms of Marvel humor, though. I think I'd have to go back and double check, but I don't know if I can really agree with that. It's because Thor: Love and Thunder exists.
Yeah, that's true.
Thor: Love and Thunder was like genuinely. I think that was one of the only times I've been to a movie with my family where we all walked out like actively disliking a movie. That's like the first time my family's agreed with me on stuff.
Damn.
Which I gotta say it was kind of a good feeling, but also not a great feeling. Let's see. I don't know what's I'm not 100% certain what's happening, by the way. It just kind of feels like they're throwing people at the wall. What are the odds? I know he hasn't shown up yet. What are the odds Daredevil's about to show up in this? Like 50, like 60-40 maybe?
Yeah, I would agree with that, yeah.
And they'd have to. I mean, he's one of the only characters they have left that people kind of like. And is dead.
When between cycles, it can leave the spider vulnerable to threats.
What the fuck is that?
We are faced with a danger that we can't control. One we can't even see. Stay.
Oh, Daredevil's black now. Oh, it's Scorpion. Or it's Tuco. It took him long enough to bring him back. He got teased in like Venom.
Yeah, that's been a hot minute.
I actually don't hate the suit. He kind of looks cool. Like, yeah. Scorpion.
You're losing a kid. And for those spiders who make it through, it amounts to a kind of.
Oh, yep, Daredevil. That was the the hand.
Rebirth.
Holy shit. Spider-Man fights the Chinese.
Oh, they're a housewarming gift.
I'm MJ.
I'm just a neighbor from across the hall.
Friendly neighbor.
Oh, I get it.
I get it.
Yeah, I get it. It's fine.
Ha
Yeah,
ha.
I get it. Yeah. I don't know if anybody else was like really like paying much attention to this. Why do all of these shots look so fucking boring? Like this lacks any compositional depth with like half of these
CGI.
shots. Is this CGI? This looks like they put a bunch of people on wires, which I think would be kind of a cool aesthetic for
But
him.
like talk about like the background stuff.
Well, I just mean in general, all of these shots feel really. Was that Captain Boomerang? Wait, what the? Wait. There was like a shot I just saw. There was a guy throwing boomerangs at Spider-Man. Where the fuck was it?
It amounts to a kind.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Huh.
Who is that?
I don't know.
He's definitely throwing boomerangs at Spider-Man, but I'm like fairly certain Captain Boomerang is a DC character. Who the fuck is that? Oh, I hope they bring Big Wheel in. Just get really obscure. Oh, you don't know about Big Wheel, the Spider-Man villain? He's in a big wheel. Or what about Stiltman?
Is he on big stilts?
Yeah, of course. Where is he? I misspelled Spider-Man. Oh God. It's not even coming up with the results. It's just coming up with like the Big Wheel toy with Spider-Man. Ah, here he is. Big Wheel.
That's kind of sick, actually.
He's pretty great. I hope they bring him back. But like even this shot too, like it's like everything feels so flat in this movie. Like I'm not quite sure what to put my finger on it. But even where's the one? Oh. There's the one like right at the beginning of this trailer where he's just standing up and it's just this. Oh. Yeah, this looks awful.
Yeah, it looks like he's just standing in front of a green screen.
Yes. I don't know. There's something. It's just this whole thing looks so flat. Is it just Boomerang? Bullseye, famous boomerang user. Boomer fangs. AI generated aesthetic. Kind of.
Where do you think AI gets it from?
You're right. They got to. I mean, they got to train that Disney Plus AI on something.
All right, it's getting like super late. Like, let's hang out.
No worries. I figure. I mean, we're gonna. I figure let's cut it off there because I mean, that's basically the last thing I cared about. I mean, I might go see it. I'm probably just gonna watch the YouTube Shorts clips and say I saw it. Oh, it's a cover of a character named Boomerang. Oh. Was that Batroc the Leaper in the other shot? Was it really? They would really, like, that would astound me if they put Batroc the Leaper in this movie. They're really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. Oh, good lord. Alrighty. Well, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hopefully we'll see you in, damn, April? Holy shit.
This year's flying by.
It really is. I mean, it's just, I hope it goes slower. There's just so much AI slop to look forward to. Yeah, I guess, if our 2-week schedule works out again, then, I guess we'll be back on the 3rd. Oh, as the MMA guy, it's so hard to tell with half of these people. Tarantula? Oh, no. Oh, Batroc the Leaper was in Captain America. Which, he was in Captain America? I gotta look back at half of this. I don't remember that at all.
Alright, I'm gonna bed.
Yeah.
Good
All right.
night.
Good night, Johan. Thanks for joining in.
Nighty night.
Sorry.
Night, Chief.
I keep getting distracted by Johan. Alrighty. I mean, closing remarks. Thanks for stopping in, everybody. Hopefully we'll see you in April. Thanks again for joining ER. Thanks again for joining Johan. Thanks again for joining Colin. It's always a fucking pleasure.
Yep.
Oh, that was my entire back snapping. All right. Adios, everybody. Bye-bye.
Nighty night.
We kicked the shield once and got head trauma? No idea.